And he played, I thought, a surprising amount last week, considering the fact that he's not 100%. You'd love to get him going with the offensive line maybe getting a little bit healthy.
Yeah, and I think you also got to give Dalvin Cook some carries. He's got 59 snaps for 197 yards, plus he has those 2 fumbles. Last week he fumbled against the Falcons, but you got to keep feeding him the rock.
It's the Jets and the Texans in a moment. This is Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
And now, a holiday wish from the New Jersey Lottery Scratch-Offs Division.
We wish you holiday riches. Give a gift of holiday riches. Holiday scratch-offs can bring holiday riches and make your whole gift list cheer. Give holiday scratch-offs to friends and your kin. There's over 41 million in prizes for Jersey to win.
We get it, Share wishes for holiday riches.
Happy holidays.
Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Parents are urged to think twice about gifting lottery tickets to children.
As the official ticket marketplace of the New York Jets and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the Jets at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change, and mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Jets. That's Ticketmaster.com/Jets.
On game day, it takes an entire team to get the job done. Whether it's building the stadium, fixing the roads to get us here, or promoting economic development, the team we rely on is ELAC, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative. They promote investments in infrastructure and construction to provide opportunities for developers, union contractors, and members of Operating Engineers Local 825. ELAC, building the infrastructure New Jersey and the Jets rely on.
Want the inside scoop on what's happening in One Jets Drive? Pick up the Daily News or visit nydailynews.com to get the latest Jets news, moves, strategies, and stats. All season long, the award-winning Daily News sports reporters Antoine Staley, Bob Raceman, and Mike Lupica will take Jets fans onto the field, into the locker room, and into the clubhouse for unequaled analysis and insight. Want even more Jets talk? Sign up for Jetstream, weekly Jets newsletter to get Jets news delivered to your inbox. Visit nydailynews.com or pick up the paper today.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how. EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business service sponsor of the New York Jets and MetLife Stadium, and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
We are back at MetLife Stadium, just about set for kickoff between the Jets and the Houston Texans. And right now, let's pause to allow our stations to identify themselves on the New York Jets Radio Network.
Every Jets game is right here, all season long, on your home for Jets football. WEPN-FM New York, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
The copyright of our broadcast is owned by New York Jets, LLC. All rights to this broadcast are reserved, and any rebroadcast, recording, retransmission, or other use of this broadcast without the express written permission from New York Jets, LLC is prohibited. And, Marty, we were down on the sideline talking to some players and coaches before the game, and I think you made mention of it earlier, and certainly bears repeating. They are optimistic today that Zach Wilson getting back at quarterback. He had a great week of practice, according to all of those that were there. And I think they feel as if their pass rush can get after C.J. Stroud today and maybe pull off what some would see as a surprising upset.
Well, you know what, Bob? I've spent a lot of time with the defensive guys over there, and they're all fired up. Jermaine Johnson, I went up to him. I asked him who he was going up against, and his comment was, doesn't matter who I'm going up against. I'm ready to go.
Brad Allen is our referee, just about set to separate the captains at midfield, turn on the microphone, and get today's game underway with the coin toss as the rain continues to fall in a light mist here at MetLife Stadium.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. Welcome to Week 14 of the regular season. We have heads and tails. I need your option, heads or tails. The call is tails. And it is heads. You've won the toss. The Jets have opted to defer. I assume you will receive. In which direction will you kick? All right, turn around. Houston will receive. Good luck, gentlemen.
So, Marty, the Jets will have their defense out to begin.
And I always think when the defense comes out, they can set the tone of the game. These guys are fired up. Now they just got to go out there and perform. And before we get started, Bob, let's best wishes, our condolences go out to the family of Mike D'Amato, New York Jet guy that played on the Super Bowl team. You know, just one of those guys that was a great soul, and we're going to miss him.
Yes, every good thought and prayer to Mike D'Amato's friends and family. So we have an opportunity now for the first time today to check in with Caroline Hendershot.
Bob, I spoke with cornerback Sauce Gardner this week, and he said while quarterbacks have not been throwing in his direction a lot, he still stays ready every play. He said every play, I just feel like the ball is going to come, and the moment you think the ball isn't going to come is exactly when it does. He added the corner position is unique because you can put a lot of good plays on film even if the ball isn't coming your way, so he can make a highlight on every single play. He said for today, the Texans have a really good receiving corps, even though they lost Tank Dell. They still have a deep group. That includes wide receiver Nico Collins, who had 195 yards and 2 touchdowns last week. But the Jets cornerback group has only allowed 3 touchdowns to wide receivers all year long, so they're prepared for whatever comes their way.
The Jets have been terrific, and Sauce Gardner is at the top of the list of those who have been terrific. As Caroline's update from the field is brought to you by Charles Pirrett. They make it easy for men to dress well. Xavier Hutchinson is back deep to receive the opening kick of Greg Zuerlein, and this will end up about halfway through the back of the end zone, and will come out to the 25-yard line for a touchback. So here's the Jets starting defense presented by the New Jersey Lottery. Up front, Jermaine Johnson, John Franklin Myers. They are your defensive ends, Quentin Jefferson and Quinnen Williams in the middle. C.J. Mosley, Quincy Williams at the linebacker spots. And the Jets, it looks like, will open with nickel, as they've got Tony Adams and Michael Carter and Jordan Whitehead all out there spread across the field. DJ Reed and Sauce Gardner are the corners. C.J. Stroud in the shotgun on first down. Devin Singletary to his right. Circling in motion is Nico Collins. Handoff, Singletary runs right, and he's dragged down by Quinnen Williams near the line of scrimmage. Falls forward for a gain of about 2.5 yards to make it second down and a long 7 to begin.
Again, Quinnen Williams playing that two-gap responsibility. He's got to fall to his left or right, comes over to his left-hand side, makes that tackle after a short pickup of 3.
We've got some good numbers we can give you on Quinnen Williams that Randy Lang threw our way to talk about the impact that Quinnen Williams has had despite a lack of sacks, as Stroud is back to throw. Under some pressure, flushed out of the pocket, floats one left, and it's caught out across the 40-yard line to the 41 by Nico Collins, and that is good for 13 yards and a first down. Last year, Quinnen Williams had 12 sacks, and obviously only has 2 sacks so far this season, but he has actually, Marty, pressured the quarterback more often this year than he did last year in terms of just affecting the quarterback. And so don't let the sacks fool you. Quinnen Williams is still a force in the middle of that Jet pass rush. First and 10 at the 41-yard line. A screen out to the right. Bobbles. Sauce Gardner comes up and hits Robert Woods and drops him for a loss of about 2 yards. It'll be second down and 12. Texans at their own 39. And by the way, the prior play, John Franklin Myers went off, looked to be favoring his left shoulder. He's banged up, so replaced by Michael Clemens. It'll be second down and 12.
That's a nice little play right there by Sauce Gardner. We saw it last week against the Falcons. He is not afraid to come up and put his headgear on somebody.
See John Franklin Myers trying to walk it off on the Jets sideline. As Stroud is in the shotgun from his own 39-yard line. Jets with a 4-man rush. He's back to throw. Under some pressure. Throws it left. Caught at the 45-yard line by Hutchinson, the rookie. C.J. Mosley drove him back. That's a pickup of about half of what the Texans needed. So third down and a long 5, close to 6 for Houston just across their own 45.
Yeah, third down. They've been able to pick up 42% of those throughout the first part of this season. Good tackle by C.J. Mosley. Has 120 tackles on the year.
Noah Brown slot right. Now a bunch set right with 3 receivers. Singletary empties the backfield to the near side left and now motions to the left of Stroud in the shotgun. Jets go blitz. We've got 6 players up near the line. Play clock winding down. Stroud back to throw. Here comes the blitz. He flips one right. Incomplete in the right flat. Oh, the Jets brought pressure. Bryce Huff off the edge came untouched. And that is rare for the Jets. They usually are just trusting their front 4 to get after the quarterback, and dropping 7 in coverage. That's about as aggressive a blitz as we've seen all season, and it works perfectly.
Yeah, well, you bring C.J. Mosley up. He's going to cover one of the guards, and then you got Quinton Williams and Jermaine Johnson. They both line up on the right-hand side, pressure on the quarterback, and the Jets should get good field position after this punt.
Let's see, Xavier Gibson back at the Jet 10-yard line, deep to receive. Cameron Johnston will kick it away. Takes the snap, end-over-end kick. Gibson with a fair catch signal at the Jet 9-yard line. So that's where the Jets will begin their first offensive possession when we return. 12:18 to go in the opening quarter. No score between the Jets and Texans. You're listening to Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
Want the inside scoop on what's happening in One Jets Drive? Pick up the Daily News or visit nydailynews.com to get the latest Jets news, moves, strategies, and stats. All season long, the award-winning Daily News sports reporters Antoine Staley, Bob Raceman, and Mike Lupica will take Jets fans onto the field, into the locker room, and into the clubhouse for unequaled analysis and insight. Want even more Jets talk? Sign up for JetStream, the weekly Jets newsletter to get Jets news delivered to your inbox. Visit nydailynews.com or pick up the paper today.
From the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities.
New Jersey homeowners, you could save hundreds of dollars. New Jersey business owners, you could save even more. Best of all, you can save the planet too. Hi, I'm Chloe, your guide to New Jersey's Clean Energy Program, letting you know about rebates on energy-efficient appliances, electric vehicles, and more. And incentives for commercial projects and energy assessments that can mean lots more green for your business. Let's light our way to a cleaner future. Visit njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how. EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business service sponsor of the New York Jets and MetLife Stadium, and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider for the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
Jets starting offense on the field for the first time, presented by LifeLock. Go to lifelock.com/Jets to save 35% your first year. The Jets will start with 6 offensive linemen, as they did much of the last couple of weeks. They've got Dwayne Brown out there reporting eligible, along with Mekhi Becton and Max Mitchell as tackles.
Number 76.
Lakin Tomlinson and Jake Hansen are the guards, and Joe Tittman at center.
You also have Dalvin Cook in there to start the game off as the running back.
So Dalvin Cook gets the start at tailback, a wide receiver to either side, Lazard and Garrett Wilson. Zach Wilson under center on first down, handoff Dalvin Cook. Lowers his shoulders up the middle and moves the pile for about a yard into Malik Collins, who made the stop at the 10-yard line. And now heading off the field will be Dwayne Brown. So a more standard offensive line for the Jets for second down, as they'll bring Jeremy Ruckert off the bench to make it a couple of tight ends, but more of a passing personnel group for the Jets on the field. Second down and 9 from their own 10-yard line.
Yeah, pick up a 1 yard by Dalvin Cook.
Lazard and Wilson tight to the far side left. 2 tight ends. Tyler Conklin as a fullback shifts up to the left side as an inline tight end. Handoff Cook, running left, breaks a tackle in the backfield, gets to the 10, out to about the 11-yard line. Blake Cashman flows over and makes the stop for a gain of about 1, and it looks like we have an injured Houston Texan on the far side. Slow to get up is Steven Nelson, the right corner. He's going to stay down on one knee, and we'll have an injury timeout. Unless it's just a blown tire. Yes, it was actually lost his shoe. He's got it back on. And now play will continue. Third down and 8 for the Jets just across their own 10-yard line. Garrett Wilson wide left. Slot to the near side right with Lazard and Xavier Gibson. Zach Wilson in the shotgun. A hard count from the Jet 5-yard line. He takes the snap, drops the throw. Looking left, has time, throws left, and he's got Garrett Wilson up the left sideline. On time. That's a terrific throw from Zach Wilson. Timing route to the sideline to Garrett Wilson. And a third down conversion, a gain of 15 out to the 21-yard line.
And the first one to congratulate him was his head coach, Rob Saleh. Nice little pass route right there. It's a down and out. Pickup of 16 yards by Garrett Wilson. Good pass protection by that offensive line. They're going to double-team Will Anderson Jr., number 1 pick out of Alabama.
Conklin again, the fullback in the I formation, now moves to an H-back right. The lone setback to Alvin Cook. Bootleg out to the right, and avoiding a sack. Rolling out Zach Wilson. Gets to the sideline. Sidearms one, and he's got Garrett Wilson. Out to the 34-yard line for a gain of about 8 yards. Garrett Wilson just standing on the sideline. Smoothly steps out of bounds after making the catch. And it will be second down and 2.
Well, that's that athletic ability of Zach Wilson. He gets out of the pocket. He's running to his right. He doesn't have to throw across his body. You look down the field. Keep your eyes down the field. Let it rip. And there's Garrett Wilson right there on first down. They pick up 7.
So back-to-back catches for Garrett Wilson, who's in the slot left. Wide left, Lazard. 2 tight ends set right. Under center, Zach Wilson. Play action, back to throw. Lobs one up the right seam, and he drops it in beautifully to Tyler Conklin. Conklin brought down at the Houston 46-yard line by Christian Harris. But a touch throw from Zach Wilson up the seam to Conklin on time for about 20 yards.
You look at Tyler Conklin, he's been targeted 59 times, has 42 receptions. That's all timing right there by Zach Wilson, and the confidence to throw it up and allow your tight end to make the reception.
Breece Hall in the game for the first time. He is the lone setback. To the near side right comes Irvin Charles. Bunt set left with 3 receivers. Toss sweep to the left to Breece Hall at midfield. Turns the corner at the 45-40. Lowers his shoulders. I think he's got a first down.
I tell you, Bob, Mekhi Becton out there, he's going to pull. He's going to knock 3 defenders to the turf. That creates a little soft corner, pickup of 11 yards by Breece Hall. What a block on the corner by Mekhi Becton.
Jets started at their own 9-yard line to begin, and this is as good of an opening drive as we have seen, I think, all season.
Well, you got Zach Wilson 3 for 3 for 43 yards.
A terrific start for Zach Wilson, and the run game chips in as well. Breece Hall stays in the game. As the lone setback, tight left Garrett Wilson, tight right is Randall Cobb. And off Breece Hall. Makes a man miss in the backfield. Dives left. That time only picked up a yard as Jalen Petrie and Christian Harris combine on the stop. It'll be second down and 9 at the 33-yard line of Houston.
7th play of the drive coming up. Very balanced on this offensive attack on the opening drive. 4 runs, 3 passes.
No score. First possession offensively for the Jets. And they're already within field goal range. Nick Bawden in the game for the first time. Fullback in the offset eye right. Breece Hall stays in the game. Zach Wilson, play action, drops the throw. Looks downfield, under some pressure. Screen left, caught by Breece Hall. Turns upfield, gets a block, spins inside the 30. Dodges tacklers down to the 26-yard line. About 2.5 yards shy of a first down in Houston territory. Another tackle for Blake Cashman. But a good job by Zach Wilson patiently to check it down when necessary to Breece Hall and make it third and manageable.
Yeah, good pass protection, good block up front by, again, Mekhi Becton. Once that Breece Hall makes the reception, he gets a block by big number 77 and a pickup of 7 yards.
3 receivers right, bunch set with Garrett Wilson, Allen Lazard, and Conklin. And now 4 receivers in that bunch set with Breece Hall. Empty backfield. Zach Wilson in the shotgun, third down and 3. Conklin motions right to left. Back to throw Zach Wilson. Looks over the middle. Under some pressure. And he'll be sacked. Brought down back at about the 38-yard line. Let's see where progress was stopped. Because the Jets, I would think, would still be in field goal range. Jonathan Grenard comes through along with the former Jet Sheldon Rankins. It looks like they'll put the ball at about the 37-yard line. So this will still give Greg Zuerlein an opportunity to get the Jets on the board. It'll be a long field goal attempt of about 55 yards, but Zuerlein, he can make it from there, although now it looks like they're going to have Morstead out to punt. Maybe Marty, in these conditions, they want to try and play field position, and they're going to have Morstead punt instead.
Yeah, Morstead has had an outstanding year.
So Morstead will try and pin
Delay of game. They're going to take the 5 yards. It doesn't really matter here.
Offense. 5-yard penalty. 4th down.
Well, that might help Thomas Morstead in terms of the touch that the punter's going to want to try to find the coffin corner.
It's still 4th down.
And the Houston Texans know that. So they know the Jets probably wanted the extra 5 yards.
To 6:11.
For Morstead.
6:11 on the game clock, please.
So the Texans decline the penalty.
And Morstead in his 15th year out of SMU, 71 punts on the year, averaging just under 50 yards per punt. He needs to try to place this one down inside the 5.
So Morstead set to kick it away. Intentional end-over-end kick. And it's going to carry down near the goal line and land in the end zone by about a yard. As Desmond King let it float over his head, so Morstead missed his spot by probably no more than 4 or 5 yards, so it will come out to the 20-yard line for the Texans with 5:48 to go in the opening quarter. No score between the Jets and Houston. This is New York Jets football.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozens. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
I got a new channel, you guys. Brought to you by Johnny Walker. If nothing moves, nothing changes.
People saw Maple Walker, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
Keep walking. Johnny Walker.
Come on, boo.
Please drink responsibly. Imported by Diageo, New York, New York.
You added Jets fan to your official work email signature before your job title and phone number. You've worn your 68 throwback jersey to the company barbecue, holiday party, and happy hour. 5 years running. The only tie you wear to big meetings are green, white, and both, even if they don't match anything else you're wearing. You've tried to expense tailgate supplies as client stuff once or twice, or thrice. All work-related passwords are combinations of the word Jets and the number 68. And no matter what, you end every phone call with JETS, 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 Jets. These are the hallmarks of a true workplace Jets fan. A carefully crafted coming together of work, life, and sport. At MetLife, we're just as passionate about offering benefits beyond health and retirement for every kind of employee, especially Jets fans. After all, no one knows coverage like MetLife and the New York Jets. MetLife, navigating life together.
Enter now for your chance to win a Carnival Cruise vacation and $500 Jets Shop gift card so you can sail in style. Visit nyjets.com/carnival. Terms apply. And get ready to unwrap this season's greatest gift, the savings at the Nissan Thrill of the Drive sales event, starring the heart-pumping Nissan lineup. Better hurry, these offers won't be back in stock. 1st and 10 Houston at their own 20-yard line after Morstead just cleared the goal line with his punt. Stroud back to throw on 1st down. Looks downfield, floats one over the middle. And it is a catch with a flag down to Xavier Hutchinson to midfield. We'll have to check the penalty marker. It's a gain of 34 if the play stands, but it looks like this will be a pick and maybe offensive pass interference going against Houston to free up Hutchinson for the catch.
Pass interference. Offense, number 19. 10-yard penalty. Still 1st down.
I tell you, Bob, Quinton Williams gets so much respect out there. They're going to double team him. He almost gets to the quarterback. The center's going to come over, block him late. Hutchinson gets called for a push-off on DJ Reed. Ball gets moved all the way back to the 10-yard line. 1st and 20 for the Texans.
Singletary the lone setback. Motioning into the backfield is the fullback Andrew Beck. Handoff Singletary, and he gets stopped right at the line of scrimmage by C.J. Mosley. It'll be 2nd down and 20 for the Texans at their own 10-yard line. Again, no score. And this will take us under 5 minutes to go in the opening quarter.
You talk about two quality linebackers. You got C.J. Mosley. You got Quincy Williams. Quincy has 104 tackles. C.J. Mosley 120. Second and 20.
All the way back at their own 10-yard line. And the Jets still will stay with their base nickel defense. A little late coming out of the huddle. The Texans play clock down to 9 as they get lined up. Again, Singletary the lone setback. Stroud under center. Two receivers stacked right. Handoff Singletary. Runs right. Gets to the 15. Out across the 20. Hit by Tony Adams. Keeps driving and gets a push across the 25. Out to the 26-yard line. So he picked up 16 yards to make it a manageable 3rd down and 4. But the Jets have forced 3rd down once again, and if they can get a stop here, they might get good field position on the exchange.
They got Houston 0 for 1 here in their first quarter, coming up on 4 minutes to go on 3rd down.
Dare Ogunbowale in the game to the right of Stroud in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched to the near side left. 2 of those, Noah Brown and Robert Woods. Tight right, Nico Collins. Back to throw is Stroud. Looks left, throws left, and it is bobbled and caught right at the first down line of the game by the tight end Brevin Jordan. Driven out of bounds by DJ Reed, but it looks like he got enough. It is a Texans first down.
Yeah, CJ Stroud, he's going to stay in the pocket. Pocket's going to start to collapse. He gets rid of the ball, finds his tight end Jordan, and they pick up a first down. Nice little stop right there by DJ Reed after the reception.
So the Jets had the Texans backed up 2nd down and 20, but that run play on 3rd down, or rather on 2nd down, got them into a 3rd and manageable, and Singletary back in the game to the left of Stroud in the shotgun. Eric Saubert, the tight end, in motion from right to left. Back to throw is Stroud. Looks left, throws, slant left, and it's almost intercepted by C.J. Mosley. Oh, he read it, he jumped the route. A little arrow route inside intended for Devin Singletary. And the Jet veteran linebacker, he had a chance at a takeaway and couldn't hold on to the pick.
And think about it, he was in position to come up with that interception, possibly taking it all the way back for a touchdown. Read the eyes of the quarterback, broke on the pass. Unfortunately, he didn't catch it.
Bunch set right with 3 receivers. Tight to the near side left, Nico Collins. In motion from right to left, the fullback, Andrew Beck. Toss sweep to the left to Singletary at the 35-yard line. Dragged down there. Solomon Thomas on the stop after a gain of 3. So 3rd down and 7 now for the Texans at their own 35.
Singletary takes this pitch. He's going to run to his left, and he finds that running lane back inside. That's good hustle right there by Solomon Thomas to come from that defensive tackle position on the left-hand side, comes all the way across the field to make that stop.
Dare Ogunbowale back in the game to the right of Stroud in the shotgun. 3 receivers tight right, tight left is Nico Collins, and Ogunbowale now empties the backfield. The Jets bring a 5-man rush. Stroud out of the pocket. He'll be sacked! Dragged down by Bryce Huff all the way back to the Texans' 22-yard line. Bryce Huff continues to develop into a premier pass rusher, and Marty, his career basically coming out of nowhere, an undrafted free agent from Memphis, and he is a long-term keeper for this Jet defense.
Yeah, you know what? They tried to go on a quick count. Bryce Huff was on the outside, just does a swim move on the offensive tackle. Big loss right there for Houston, a loss of 14.
7 sacks of the season for Huff, and the punt from Cameron Johnston drives Xavier Gibson back to the Jet 15-yard line. Returnable to his left, gets to the 20, trips up at the 25, out to about the 27, as he is brought down after a 64-yard punt with 1:43 to go in the opening quarter. The Jets have the ball back, and we are still scoreless. You're listening to New York Jets football.
Hey, Jets fans, let your wardrobe take flight. Introducing the New York Jets capsule collection from renowned menswear brand and Jets partner, Charles Tyrrell. This new clothing line smartly combines the signature Jets colors with the superior quality, impeccable fit, and London styling Charles Tyrrell is known for. With classic Oxford shirts, merino knitwear, and a zip neck polo, it's the stylish way to show support for the Jets. Visit charlestyrrell.com/Jets, jetshop.com, or find it in-store at MetLife Stadium and Charles Tyrrett's New York locations.
Direct Energy for Business is now NRG, but don't think of it as a different company. Think of it as a better one that can seamlessly provide your gas, power, and sustainability services through a fully integrated company. Because NRG knows your needs as a business will continue to grow, and NRG wants to grow with you. So consider this just another step on their side to meet you where you're going. As always, NRG will strive to find the right solution for all of their business customers, and now there's a whole lot more of them. Get to know them at nrg.com.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023 Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Trying to protect your identity by yourself? Even if you keep an eye on your finances, there are way more threats than you can handle on your own. LifeLock tackles identity threats you could miss. If something happens, your own U.S.-based identity restoration specialist will work to fix it, backed by their $1 million protection package. Right now, Jet fans can score 35% off their first year. Go to LifeLock.com/Jets or use promo code JETS at checkout. That's 35% off at LifeLock.com.
Quidel Ortho is proud to be an official diagnostics partner of the New York Jets. Quidel Ortho, changing lives, one test at a time. So the Jets drove the ball all the way down inside the 30-yard line of the Texans on their opening possession. Then a sack short-circuited that drive, but now they've got it back at their own 27. And Zach Wilson opening the game 4 for 4 for 49 yards. But the Jets will, as you hear, have Dwayne Brown out there as a sixth offensive lineman. And Breece Hall, the lone setback. Zach Wilson under center. 1st and 10, Jets at their own 27. Conklin in motion, right to left. Zach Wilson. Play action, back to throw. Here comes some pressure. He avoids it. Checks it down left. Flags down as he hits Breece Hall, who scoots across the 40-yard line and picks up about 14 yards. But this looks like it's going to be holding on the Jets.
Holding. Offense, number 77. 10-yard penalty. First down.
That's Mekhi Becton. He got beat on the sack in the first series. They're going to back this one up after a big game by Breece Hall.
So that'll make it 1st and 20 for the Jets, back to their own 17-yard line. And there was not much there. They just showed a replay, and Becton was arguing the call, and it looks like he had a case. The Jets did not get a friendly whistle last week either, especially at the end of the first half. On first down, swing pass right, caught by Xavier Gibson, up the sideline, knocked out of bounds at the 20-yard line, only a gain of 3 on first down. So 2nd down and 17 as Derek Stingley Jr. was there to bump out Gibson at the Jet 20. This will take us inside of a minute to go in the opening quarter, and this game's still scoreless.
And you look at that opening drive by the Jets, 9 plays, 54 yards, ate up about 6.5 minutes. And as you said, Bob, Zach Wilson, 4 for 4 for 49 yards.
Up to 5 for 5 throwing now, and in the shotgun with Hall to his right. Texans show blitz from the left of Zach Wilson. They'll rush 4. He's back to throw. Looks right. Throws over the middle. Caught by Breece Hall. Uses the stiff arm right between the hash marks out close to the 30-yard line. Brought down at the Jet 29. And that makes it 3rd down and about 8, maybe 9 yards. I would think this would take us to the end of the first quarter. See if the Jets try to get another play off before the end of the quarter, as the game clock's about 5 seconds ahead of the play clock, so they can let the first quarter clock wind all the way down and talk about 3rd down and 9 to begin the second quarter. So that will take us to the end of the first quarter of play. We are scoreless here at MetLife Stadium between the Jets and the Texans. You're listening to New York Jets football.
Man's best friend has a lot to say, but you don't speak dog. You get an idea. A dog translator. Build it, launch it. Next, you bank more with Citizens and earn better savings rates, discounts, and rewards with Citizens Plus. Then your business grows and your savings grow. Now you're doing more, getting more, and communicating more.
I should be CEO.
Are you ready for all that life brings? Learn more at citizensbank.com/YouGotThis. Citizens made ready.
Any business that wants to get to the top and stay there requires a dedicated team to implement a winning game plan. EisnerAmper's seasoned professionals provide business advisory and consulting services such as audit, accounting, tax, HR, outsourcing, and more. EisnerAmper Business Advisors help clients transform their companies, build capital, innovate processes, and mitigate risk. Whether you're in the first quarter or the fourth quarter, for industry-specific strategies that meet your needs, make EisnerAmper part of the solution. Visit EisnerAmper.com/solution.
There's a Honda for every holiday adventure. Whether it's a ski trip and an available all-wheel drive Pilot, delivering presents in a rugged Passport, or hauling a few toys for yourself in a powerful Ridgeline, find your new Honda during Happy Honda Days. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2023 Honda Passport, a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Pilot, and a 0.9% APR on a 2023 Ridgeline.
See dealer for financing details.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozen. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
We are back to start the second quarter. No score between the Jets and the Texans. Let's check in with Caroline.
There was a report out this week from The Athletic that Zach Wilson was reluctant to become the starter again, and Wilson addressed it this week saying, absolutely not. I love the guys in this locker room, and I would do anything for them. I think anytime you have an opportunity to step on this field, you need to take advantage of it. He said these last 2 weeks he's pretended like he was the starter, taking advantage of the game plan, staying dialed in, but he said for this game, he's going to have more fun than he's ever had, but at the same time, keep a chip on his shoulder that he and this offense have something to prove. He said he's going to play aggressively smart today, which means trusting what you see, letting it rip, and if a mistake happens, it happens.
Well, he's 6 for 6 for 60 yards to begin. Caroline's update from the field brought to you by Charles Tirrett. They make it easy for men to dress well, but the Jets begin the second quarter facing 3rd down and 9 at their own 28-yard line. Zach Wilson in the shotgun. Bawden to his right, and Bawden moves up near the line of scrimmage more in a pass protection frame. 3 receivers left. Here comes a blitz. Zach Wilson out of the pocket, scrambles to his left, sidearms one left sideline. The catch made by Garrett Wilson, but he can't toe tap out of bounds out to the 40-yard line. That was an amazing throw by Zach Wilson to his weak side, threw across his body, sidearmed a line drive. Garrett Wilson made the catch, but it was just a hair too far out of bounds.
Yes, it was, Bob, but that's a good job by Zach Wilson to realize that the Texans, they had 7 men on the line of scrimmage. They were coming with a blitz. They got outside the pocket.
Now the challenge flag has been thrown by Robert Saleh. The big board here at MetLife Stadium showed that as the ball arrived in the hands of Garrett Wilson, he may have still had a piece of the field
New York
toe tapping.
Challenging the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass.
Well, that was some kind of throw. And we will have to see a freeze frame as to whether or not Garrett Wilson still had toes down on both feet in bounds when he made that catch. Very close. 2 officials immediately ran in and signaled incomplete. So we'll have the review brought to you by the members and contractors of Local 825 Operating Engineers. Elect 825, building our future. When we come back and see if the Jets have a 3rd down conversion and if the Saleh challenge is successful. No score, early second quarter. This is New York Jets football.
Are you ready to go all in on the NFL's next big game? With On Location, you get it all. All the access, all the exclusives, all the VIP experiences you want, all season long. From 50-yard line seats at Super Bowl 58 in Vegas to VIP pre-games, post-games, and everything in between, it's all yours when you're on location. Check out our complete VIP experiences lineup at NFLOnLocation.com or search NFL On Location. Go all in on location.
Leaving your keys or fob in your car is an open invitation to thieves. So remember to always take them with you. Here are some other tips. Park in well-lit areas. Don't leave your vehicle running while unattended. Close your windows. Hide your valuables. Lock your doors. Your stolen car may be used to commit other crimes. So remember, lock it or lose it. Brought to you by the New Jersey Office of the Insurance Fraud Prosecutor.
When you need to be sure your financial data is safe, we've got your bank. When you want real-time tools to manage your money on the go and real people you can go to whenever you need them, we've got your bank. When you believe there's no greater asset than trust, we've got your bank. With top-rated cybersecurity, leading-edge online and mobile banking tools, trust Dime Community Bank to be there for you and your business. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Official private banking partner of the New York Jets. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Doctors, stay-at-home moms, truck drivers. As a Jets fan, it doesn't matter what you do. It's all about how you do it. You see, Jets fans do everything with passion. They're dedicated, and they're never afraid to get their hands dirty. That's why it's no surprise that Hino Trucks is the official commercial truck of the New York Jets. Hino Trucks are on the road 24/7, working hard so the men and women all over this fine city can do great things. Two teams with one passion. That's our Jets. That's Hino Trucks. Go Jets!
The Jets fail on the challenge, although looking at how close of a bang-bang play and considering the implications of a third down completion there, it was not a bad decision by Robert Saleh to challenge that play, but Garrett Wilson was deemed to have been out of bounds, so Thomas Morstead with a line drive kick that drives Desmond King back inside his own 15-yard line. Runs left to the 15 to the 20, and breaks a tackle across the 30, hit hard from behind at about the 34-yard line of Houston. And he is brought down there. You can catch every Jets away game and enjoy Corona specials all season long at an official Jets Bar Network bar. Visit NewYorkJets.com/bar network to discover locations near you. 21 plus Corona extra beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. So pretty good field position for the Texans at their own 33-yard line. Nico Collins, by the way, we have been told is questionable to return to this game with a calf injury. On first down, Stroud back to throw. Under some pressure, steps up, throws one backwards to his left, out of bounds at the 25-yard line. The pocket was collapsing. Jermaine Johnson was all over him, and it looked to me like he threw the ball backwards.
A backward pass out of bounds.
That is definitely the correct ruling, so that is going to cost the Texans about 8 yards in all, as C.J. Stroud threw the ball backwards, and it went out of bounds at the Houston 24-yard line. That's a loss of 8.
Well, Jermaine Johnson, he's going to fight through the block of the tight end and the fullback to put pressure on C.J. Stroud.
Hutchinson wide left. Two receivers right. Screen left is caught by Agunbowale, and he's got nowhere to go. Quincy Williams comes up to make the stop. Check that on Dameon Pierce. That's back to the 22-yard line. So that's a loss of 2. So all in all, about 10 lost yards on the first couple of plays of this possession for the Texans. It's going to make it third down and a long 20, close to 21, back to their own 22-yard line.
You talk about this Jets defense. That's number 70, tackles for loss. Quincy Williams does a good job anticipating that, finds that rush lane, gets out there to make the stop.
Split backs in the backfield, Stroud in the shotgun. Jets bring a 5-man rush. Stroud well protected, looks downfield, fires one right, and it's tipped around and almost intercepted and almost caught. Lurking was Michael Carter. Noah Brown, the intended receiver. On the carom, Robert Woods had a chance at it, and there's a flag down out at the 45-yard line.
Illegal contact. Defense. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
The Jets on third down and 21 get called for illegal contact to bail the Texans out and give them a free first down.
And that was a nice play by Sauce Gardner to come up there and break that pass up. You go from third down and 21. A big penalty right there of 5 yards, and it gives them an automatic first down.
Wow, taking another look at the replay, it is hard to see where the illegal contact took place. Sauce Gardner got his right hand out and brushed Noah Brown. If that was the call, it's another one for Robert Saleh to complain about, as on first down from their own 27-yard line, a handoff for the Texans up the middle goes nowhere, as Quinton Jefferson was there to bring down Pierce, so it will be second down and 10, 13-10 to go before halftime.
Talk about that rush defense of the New York Jets. Only allowing 4.1 yards per carry. Does a good job right there in the middle against C.J. Mosley.
2 minutes gone by in the second quarter. Here's the lone setback. Now an I formation as Andrew Beck motions into a fullback straight up I set. False start. The right guard, Shaq Mason, jumped early.
False start. Offense, number 69. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
That's the second penalty for 15 yards against the Texans.
And that'll make it second and 15. So the Jets take Damian Sherwood out, bring Michael Carter back in. And they'll put their nickel group back on the field. 12:47 to go before halftime. Still no score. Second down and 15 for the Texans back at their own 22-yard line. Right left, Xavier Hutchinson. Two receivers stacked right. Shotgun set for C.J. Stroud. Jets with a four-man front. Draw play. And the Jets were ready for it. Tremaine Johnson, Quinnen Williams, they were both there. Only a gain of about 3 up the middle on the dive. And now it's going to be third down and 12. So, Marty, another chance for the Jets to get off the field here on third down as they brought Pierce down after a gain of only 3.
Well, you got the Texans 1 of 3, but what a great play again by Tremaine Johnson. He's going to put pressure on the quarterback, and once he sees it handed off to the running back, he slides back inside to make the stop.
3 receivers, 2 to the far side left. Agumbawale now motions out of the backfield. Empty backfield, back to throw is Stroud. Looks downfield. Fires a bomb down the left-hand side, and it is incomplete on the dive for Noah Brown. DJ Reed in pretty good position to run in coverage, and the Jets get the stop on third down. They'll get the football back. 11:51 to go in the first half as we remain scoreless.
Good job by the Jets defense to have a negative play in there. That penalty helped the Jets defense. Again, no pressure on Stroud, but he throws it out there, and in good coverage down the field by DJ Reed.
Johnston to punt. Xavier Gibson deep to return at the Jet 25-yard line. Johnston gets it away. End over end kick. Gibson fields it and it gets immediately hit. I'm not sure he sensed that the pressure was coming. That looked like a spot where you might want to try a fair catch. D'Angelo Ross, though, was right in his face with 11:43 to go before halftime. No score, and the Jets will have it just inside their own 25-yard line when we come back. You're listening to New York Jets football.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon. It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Act now. Visit Verizon.com. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required per Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device applied. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Direct Energy for Business is now NRG, but don't think of it as a different company. Think of it as a better one that can seamlessly provide your gas, power, and sustainability services through a fully integrated company. Because NRG knows your needs as a business will continue to grow, and NRG wants to grow with you. So consider this just another step on their side to meet you where you're going. As always, NRG will strive to find the right solution for all of their business customers, and now there's a whole lot more of them. Get to know them at NRG.com.
Kane University is proud to be an official education partner of the New York Jets. As New Jersey's Urban Research University, Kane is recognized by U.S. News & World Report for its diversity, innovation, and commitment to helping all students succeed. With over 50 undergraduate majors and 70 graduate options, Kane offers convenient and affordable choices for in-person and online classes. We invite you to visit our locations in Union, Toms River, and Lincroft. And to learn how Cougars climb higher, visit kane.edu.
And now, a holiday wish from the New Jersey Lottery Scratch-Offs Division.
We wish you holiday riches. Give a gift of holiday riches. Holiday scratch-offs can bring holiday riches and make your whole gift list cheer. Give holiday scratch-offs to friends and your kin. There's over 41 million in prizes for Jersey to win.
We get it, team! Share wishes for holiday riches.
Happy holidays.
Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Parents are urged to think twice about gifting lottery tickets to children.
Be at MetLife Stadium next season and experience the action and energy of Jets game day. Lock in your 2024 season tickets to see the biggest matchups of the year. Learn more at nyjets.com/season tickets. First and 10 Jets at their own 24-yard line. 11:43 to go before halftime. We remain scoreless. Dalvin Cook back in the game in the I formation. Garrett Wilson and Alan Lazard slot to the near side left. Zach Wilson, handoff. Cook runs left, hit behind the line and driven back. Blake Cashman and Jonathan Grenard hold the right side of that Texans defense. They'll say forward progress to the line of scrimmage for Dalvin Cook. No gain, though. Second down and 10.
Yeah, just not getting that running lane open. You got Dalvin Cook. He's a north-south type of runner. Gets squared up. No gain on the play.
Solo left, Garrett Wilson. Bunch set right. Couple of receivers stacked. And now, motioning into the backfield, the fullback, Nick Bawden. So solo right is Lazard. Hand off Dalvin Cook. Lowers his shoulders, runs right, gets a push, picks up 3. Out to the 27-yard line. That'll make it 3rd down and 7. Jets at their own 27 with a little over 4 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Yeah, now you're in a passing situation with it being 3rd and 7.
Well, Zach Wilson, 6 of his first 7, and his first incompletion was a terrific throw that got Robert Saleh to challenge a possible 3rd down conversion. That's his only miss so far. Bawden to his right and now to his left in the shotgun. Conklin in motion, 3rd down and 7. Jets at their own 27. Texans show blitz, an all-out blitz at that. Wilson back to throw, looks left, looks right, dumps it off to the right. Conklin makes the catch, dives forward, a yard shy of the first down. It'll be 4th down and 1. Jets at their own 33. Christian Harris made the stop. And it's actually 4th down and probably closer to a half yard just across the 33. Is Robert Saleh going to go for this inside the Jet 35-yard line? He leaves his offense on the field. Is this a hard count? Is this a quarterback sneak? Zach Wilson under center. Will the Jets snap the ball on 4th down and 1 at their own 33-yard line? Play clock at 10, a hard count from Wilson. Play clock down to 7. They will. Jets sweep. Garrett Wilson. He's got the first down. Garrett Wilson, a little inside handoff on the Jet sweep end around, and Robert Saleh dials up a 4th down conversion from inside the Jet 35 to keep the drive alive.
Well, the thing about it, they go in motion, and then you got Garrett Wilson come back from the backside. Good block up front by Alan Lazard to block the corner. Great job. Great anticipation. Everybody thought it was going to be one of those hard counts. Came back late to give it to a playmaker in Garrett Wilson.
Jets are now 13 for 19 on the season on 4th down. Second best conversion rate in the league. Zach Wilson under center. Play action, back to throw. Well protected, swing pass right, caught by Breece Hall at the 40. Makes a man miss, breaks a tackle across the 50. Right sideline of the Texans 40. And out of bounds at their 39-yard line.
And that's what you need to do. You need to get it out to your playmaker in space. You get it out there to Breece Hall. He makes the reception, picked up 26 yards. Good play selection on 1st and 10.
3rd catch for Breece Hall, up to 39 yards receiving. 1st and 10 Jets at the Texans' 39-yard line. After the 4th down conversion kept it going, Breece Hall stays in the game. As the eye back, Ruckert in motion from right to left. Zach Wilson under center. Hand signals at the line. 5 on the play clock. Change of the play. Down to 3, 2, 1. They get the snap off. Hand off Hall. Running left. Caught behind the line, and down he goes. He'll lose about 5. Denzel Perriman came through to make the stop as we get you updated on the first half scoreboard. Brought to you by Johnny Walker. Keep walking. These are all second quarter scores. New Orleans leads Carolina 7-0. Cleveland on top of Jacksonville by the same score. Cincinnati 14, Indianapolis 0. It's Chicago 10 and Detroit 0. Los Angeles now taking a 9, now a 10-7 lead in Baltimore, and Tampa Bay and Atlanta are tied at 10. So 2nd down and 15. Jets at the 44 of the Texans. Zach Wilson under center. Play action from midfield back to throw. Looks downfield. Sidearms one over the middle. A check down. The ball pops out of the hands of Breece Hall. So it's ruled incomplete. Hit by Denzel Perriman. Midway through the second quarter, no score. That'll bring 3rd down and 15 for the Jets at the Texans' 44.
Yeah, I think Zach has to give it a little bit more time looking down the field. Look for your playmaker in Garrett Wilson. You drop it off. Goes incomplete. Sets up a 3rd and 15.
And you can get into field goal range here without picking up the first down to try and score the game's first points. Let's see what the Jets do. 3 receivers right. Conklin now motions right to left and back to the right. Out of the shotgun, back to throw. Zach Wilson throws one over the middle. Breece Hall makes the catch. Flag thrown from the near sideline as Breece Hall only picked up a couple of yards on a little inside cutting route. Malik Collins, Christian Harris.
You got
brought
Garrett
him down.
Wilson.
We'll have to check the penalty marker.
Yeah, Garrett Wilson face to face with the right cornerback, Steven Nelson of the Houston Texans.
It is ineligible man downfield.
Ineligible player downfield. Offense number 66. The penalty is declined. It's 4th down.
That's the center, Joe Chipman.
So that will bring the punt group out as the Jets get the ball across the 50-yard line again, but the drive stalls. So Desmond King will be back inside his own 10-yard line to receive. And Thomas Morstead just barely missed killing the ball inside the 5-yard line the last time he had a chance to punt near midfield. He gets another try here. King at the 7-yard line is beat. Morstead with the end-over-end touch kick. King floats left. He'll let it bounce. And it will be at the 2-yard line, a charity hop right into the waiting arms of Justin Hardy. Perfectly executed. And that will be a line of scrimmage for the Texans at their own 2. When we come back, 7:05 to go before halftime. No score. You're listening to New York Jets football.
There's a Honda for every holiday adventure. Whether it's taking in the lights with all your friends in a spacious Accord, or taking in a snow day in a rugged CR-V. Find your new Honda during Happy Honda Days. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Accord and 2024 CR-V.
See dealer for financing details.
With Selective Insurance, there are more coverages and services available than you may think. So, picture this. Your business is attacked by hackers. We offer cyber coverage for that, starting as low as $50. Worried about impending storms? Critical weather alerts can help you be prepared. We also have a hotline for employees injured on the job to determine the best course of action. And if that sounds good, talk to your agent or check out all of your options at Selective.com. Selective. Be uniquely insured.
Man's best friend has a lot to say, but you don't speak dog. You get an idea. A dog translator. Build it, launch it. Next, you bank more with Citizens and earn better savings rates, discounts, and rewards with Citizens Plus. Then your business grows and your savings grow. Now you're doing more, getting more, and communicating more.
I should be CEO.
Are you ready for all that life brings? Learn more at citizensbank.com/yougotthis. Citizens made ready.
Hey Jets fans, TJ Mosley here. As our Jets take the field, we're partnered with Chunky Stacked Hunger to take on hunger off the field. Join the New York Jets and Campbell's Chunky Soup as we stack food and security together. For every Jet sack during the regular season, Campbell's Chunky will help fight hunger by donating 1,000 Campbell's products to the Community Food Bank for New York City, a local New York Feeding America affiliate, up to 25,000 items. For more details, visit ChunkyStackedHunger.com. Campbell's Chunky Soup, official soup of your New York Jets.
Dos Hombres Mezcal was founded on friendship by Aaron Paul and Brian Cranston. Only 2 ingredients, agave and spring water. No additives for a smooth taste. So share a glass of Dos Hombres with friends while enjoying today's game, and always drink responsibly. Dos Hombres, it's Mezcal.
Good sign for the Jets defense. John Franklin Myers back out there on the field along with Solomon Thomas.
And the Texans start at their own 2-yard line. Singletary, the lone setback in the end zone. Takes the handoff up the middle. He is hit by C.J. Mosley at the 4 and drops there. So a gain of 2 on first down, under 7 minutes to go. In a scoreless first half here at MetLife Stadium, and the rain continues to fall. So who knows, a slippery football down at this end of the field, and the Jets with the Texans backed up inside their own 5-yard line. Their defense, this is normally where their defense smells blood.
Well, I tell you what, Bob, defensive tackle position, it's a thankless position. Solomon Thomas takes on a double team. John Franklin Myers comes around, gets feet to that running back, but on the tackle, C.J. Mosley.
Singletary again, the lone setback. Takes the handoff again, up the middle, lowers his shoulders to the 9-yard line. Hit by D.J. Reed. 3 yards shy of a first down. So here's a chance for the Jet defense. They have forced third down inside the Texans' 10-yard line, 3rd and 3. Houston at their own 9. They're 1 for 4.
Yeah, there's a good time to dial one up. Look at the Jets to stack the line and then drop back a couple of those linebackers. They're going to show blitz, but will they come with it?
Brevin Jordan, tight left. 3 receivers bunched right, trying to get lined up. C.J. Stroud in the shotgun, motions Robert Woods across the ball. Takes the snap, drops back at the goal line. Looking right, dumps one over the middle. Diving attempt incomplete for Noah Brown. Good coverage by Michael Carter. And the Jets get the 3 and out inside the 10-yard line. So it will be Cameron Johnston to punt from the end zone. And we'll see what kind of field position the Jets get with 5:40 to go before halftime as these teams are looking for the first points of the game.
You talk about complimentary football. That's complimentary. You get a good pass rush, and then you have great coverage in the backfield and a great play by Michael Carter II.
Johnston will take the snap 6 yards deep in his own end zone. And he gets it away, end-over-end kick, floating right, calling for a fair catch as Gibson at the Jet 45-yard line. So that is a good flip of the field by the Jets. This will be their best starting field position at their own 45 when we come back with 5:34 to go before halftime. Still no score. You're listening to New York Jets football.
At Grant Thornton, we know modern business demands a fresh perspective, which is why we're more than an audit, tax, and advisory firm. We're part of a global member network of 60,000 employees in 130 countries. People committed to quality who listen, learn, and truly care about your business. So you're always ready to turn challenges into opportunities. Ready to see what you've been missing? Visit GT.com.
Copyright Grant Thornton LLP. All rights reserved. U.S. member firm of Grant Thornton International in the U.S. Visit GT.com for more.
The sound of an ice-cold Corona is music to my ears. Oh, run that back. Dope. Now drop that beat. And hit me with the hook, player. Hey, whatever you do with your fine life, just do you, player. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
New Jersey business owners, are you looking to grow your business, upgrade your current space, go green, or purchase new equipment? Check out how the New Jersey Economic Development Authority can support all your financing needs at www.njeda.gov.
Jets fans, Jackpocket is America's #1 lottery app. Order your lottery tickets right on your phone with the Jackpocket app. Get a free Powerball ticket by downloading the Jackpocket app and using code FLIGHT. That's code FLIGHT for a free Powerball ticket. Jackpocket is an official partner of the New York Jets. Must be 18 or older to play. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. NJ, call 1-800-GAMBLER. See jackpocket.com/TOS for terms.
Let's pause to allow our stations to identify themselves on the New York Jets radio network.
Every Jets game is right here all season long on your home for Jets football. WEPN-FM New York, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Well, the last time the Jets had the ball, they got to plus territory, stalled, but Thomas Morstead punts it down to the 2-yard line. The defense forces a 3 and out. So in a scoreless game with 5.5 minutes to go in the first half, the Jets start at their own 45-yard line with terrific field position. Zach Wilson under center. Handoff, stretching to the near side, shaking and baking as Breece Hall dives ahead for about 2 yards. It'll be 2nd down and 8. Christian Harris made the stop, and Jets football is brought to you by easy-to-drink, easy-to-enjoy Bud Light, an official beer sponsor of the New York Jets.
Well, that's a nice little run by Breece Hall to pick up 2 yards. He runs to his left. There's not much room. Puts his head down, picks up 2 yards on first down.
Wide right, Garrett Wilson. 3 tight ends, 2 to the near side left. Zach Wilson under center near midfield. Play action, back to throw. Dumps it left, and it's tipped at the line and falls incomplete. Jonathan Grenard got in front of a tight end screen intended for Tyler Conklin and knocked it down. Are you following the @NY Jets on social? Instagram, Twitter, TikTok, YouTube, Snapchat, just a few of the platforms where you can engage with Jets content. Follow now.
Well, it's 3rd and 5 now for the Jets on the afternoon. They're 1 of 5 on 3rd down.
Trying to take advantage of this great field position. 3rd down and 8 at their own 47-yard line. 2 receivers to either side. Bawden in the backfield to the left of Zach Wilson in the shotgun. 5-man front for Houston. Lazard motions left to right. Play clock down to 2. Zach Wilson takes the snap, drops back. Looks over the middle, has time. Floats one right sideline into traffic, hoping for Garrett Wilson. Incomplete. Jet sideline looking for a flag. Nothing comes out as Garrett Wilson was sandwiched. Jalen Petrie, Steven Nelson were running with him, and the Jets, unfortunately, go 3 and out with the good field position.
Yeah, unfortunately, you got Zach Wilson. He's going to try to force it into Garrett Wilson. Garrett's in double coverage. Has defender in front of him, one behind him. Ball goes incomplete, and the Jets do not take advantage of that great field position.
So now Thomas Morstead will try and do it again. Flags down. This looks like this is going to be a false start on the Jets. That'll back them up 5.
Fourth down.
Now this will be back far enough where Morstead will be kicking from about the Jet 30-yard line when he lets it go. As the line of scrimmage is the Jet 42. And he'll try and angle this for the corner with Desmond King still inside his own 10-yard line, deep to receive. Morstead takes the snap. There's the spiraling kick. King floats left. And he's going to field it. And bobbles the football down at the 5-yard line. There's a scramble for it. And it looks like the Texans get it back. Adrian Amos, the former Jet, joining the Texans and saves Houston's bacon after Desmond King muffed it inside the 5. Well, the field position flip couldn't be better for the Jets. It's down at the 4-yard line of Houston with 4.5 minutes to go in the first half, but that close to a takeaway on special teams. Still no score. You're listening to New York Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
You added Jets fan to your official work email signature before your job title and phone number. You've worn your 68 throwback jersey to the company barbecue, holiday party, and happy hour. 5 years running. The only tie you wear to big meetings are green, white, and both, even if they don't match anything else you're wearing. You've tried to expense tailgate supplies as client stuff once or twice, or thrice. All work-related passwords are combinations of the word Jets and the number 68. And no matter what, you end every phone call with JETS, 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 Jets. These are the hallmarks of a true workplace Jets fan. A carefully crafted coming together of work, life, and sport. At MetLife, we're just as passionate about offering benefits beyond health and retirement for every kind of employee, especially Jets fans. After all, no one knows coverage like MetLife and the New York Jets. MetLife, navigating life together. Doctors, stay-at-home moms, truck drivers. As a Jets fan, it doesn't matter what you do. It's all about how you do it. You see, Jets fans do everything with passion. They're dedicated, and they're never afraid to get their hands dirty. That's why it's no surprise that Hino Trucks is the official commercial truck of the New York Jets. Hino Trucks are on the road 24/7, working hard, so the men and women all over this fine city can do great things. 2 teams with one passion. That's our Jets. That's Hino Trucks. Go, Jets!
There's a Honda for every holiday adventure. Whether it's a ski trip and an available all-wheel drive Pilot, delivering presents in a rugged Passport, or hauling a few toys for yourself in a powerful Ridgeline, find your new Honda during Happy Honda Days. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 2.9% APR on a 2023 Honda Passport, a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Pilot, and a 0.9% APR on a 2023 Ridgeline.
See dealer for financing details.
With a refreshing, smooth taste, this cerveza is exactly what you need to get game day ready. Grab an ice-cold Corona, Game On, Lime In, 21+. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. So 1st and 10 Texans at their own 5-yard line. Shotgun set for Stroud. Handoff Singletary up the middle. Sauce Gardner meets him at the 9-yard line. He gets a push and forward progress. It appears will be stopped at the 10-yard line. So a gain of 5 on first down for the Texans. Again, no score between these two teams. The Jets had a failed challenge, so they are down to 2 timeouts here in the first half. The Texans have all 3. The Jets start the third quarter with the ball as well. So a lot can happen in these next 4 minutes and then the early part of the third quarter.
Well, the Jets defense been able to shut down Houston's offense. First 4 possessions, only 32 total yards of offense.
Again, Stroud in the shotgun. Singletary to his left, takes a snap, drops back, under pressure at the goal line, heaves it, out of bounds left with a flag down inside the 5-yard line. Andrew Beck, the fullback, was in the area, so this will not be intentional grounding, but it's going to be holding against Houston.
Yeah, they're going to mark it back at the 3-yard line, 4-yard line. Good job by Quinnen Williams.
It'll only be a half the distance to the goal penalty.
Holding. Offense, number 63. The penalty is half the distance to the goal. Still second down.
That'll make it 2nd down and 10 back at the 5-yard line, so the Jets will accept the penalty rather than make it 3rd down and 5. As C.J. Stroud, to this point, Marty, 5 of 9 for 22 yards passing. Again, this for the number 2 passing offense in the NFL. Without Tank Dell, and to this point without Nico Collins as well, but the Jet pass rush is getting home. I formation. Singletary, the I-back, takes the handoff. Hit behind the line, breaks one tackle, but the Jets rally. Quinnen Williams hit him first. So it's a gain of only 1 at the 6-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 9.
Again, Quinnen Williams doing the dirty work inside. Gets double teamed, slides back off the double team to hit the running back as he's coming out of the end zone.
3 minutes, 22 seconds to go in the half. No score.
Yeah, Houston only 2 first downs here in the first half. 1 of 5 on 3rd down.
And a pretty steady rain falling here at MetLife Stadium. Stroud in the shotgun. Ogunbowale to his right. Robert Woods trots in motion. He's back to throw from the end zone. Looks left sideline. Throws. Woods makes the catch. DJ Reed is there. Out of bounds. Incomplete. He couldn't get 2 feet down. So it will be a 3 and out for the Texans again. And again, kind of the same scenario as we just had. The Jets should get very good field position with 3 minutes to go in the half.
And that's a nice play right there by DJ Reed. He's not going to come up, make any contact with the receiver. He knows the receiver's going to get 1 foot down, but the second one goes out of bounds. That's a nice play, smart play by DJ Reed not to make contact with the receiver.
So this time Cameron Johnston will take the snap from the back of the end zone. Gets away an end-over-end kick. Floating right is Gibson. He'll return this one to the Jet 44. Sutter steps and gets sandwiched at the 46. Still great field position for the Jets. After a 50-yard punt, 2:50 to go in the first half, the Jets have the 2-minute warning. They have both of their timeouts still remaining, 2 of their 3, and they start the third quarter with the football. So, again, Marty, a chance with great field position here to put the first points on the board and maybe take control of this game.
Yeah, go into halftime with the lead, make some adjustments to your offense, to your defense, come back out with the ball in the third quarter.
So Zach Wilson in the shotgun. Dalvin Cook to his left. Lazard in tight motion. Handoff Cook. Lowers his shoulders, runs right, spins, and picks up about 1.5 yards. Malik Collins, Enzel Perriman there to bring him down. Jets have to snap it one more time before the 2-minute warning, as the game clock is about 3 seconds ahead of the play clock.
Well, it'd be nice on first down to do a little play action because you got the Texans, they're stacked in the box. Nowhere to run for Dalvin Cook, but he still picks up 2 yards on the afternoon. 5 rushing attempts for only 6 yards.
So 2:15 to go in the half. Slot left, tight right Lazard, shotgun for Zach Wilson. Showing blitz the Texans. 2nd and 9, Jets at their own 47. Zach Wilson back to throw. Here comes the blitz. He is hit as he throws over the middle, incomplete. Looking for Conklin on a crossing route. He got hit hard.
Got hit hard by Will Anderson Jr. Comes right around the block of, I think it was Billy Turner.
So now it's 3rd down and 9 with 2:02 to go in the first half. Jets at their own 47-yard line. Lazard and Conklin to the right. Slot left Garrett Wilson. Wide left Xavier Gibson. Dalvin Cook stays in the game to the right of Zach Wilson in the shotgun. 5-man front showing blitz the Texans. Here they come. Back to throw. Zach Wilson looks left. Throws left. The catch made. Garrett Wilson. The ball pops out, but he's got it, I believe, at the 45-yard line. The Texans think there should be an incomplete pass. And the officials, I think at first, signaled
an incomplete pass.
And now they'll change it to an incomplete pass with 1:59 to go in the first half. So if that call stands, the Jets will be faced with fourth down when we come back at the 2-minute warning.
The 2-minute warning.
By Ticketmaster. Buy or sell your Jets tickets with the official ticket marketplace of the New York Jets at Ticketmaster.com/Jets. Still no score. You're listening to Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
With Selective Insurance, there are more coverages and services available than you may think. So picture this. Your business is attacked by hackers. We offer cyber coverage for that starting as low as $50. Worried about impending storms? Critical weather alerts can help you be prepared. We also have a hotline for employees injured on the job to determine the best course of action. And if that sounds good, talk to your agent or check out all of your options at Selective.com. Selective. Be uniquely insured.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now because game day is so close you can almost taste it. Football watching. Better with Pepsi.
Any business that wants to get to the top and stay there requires a dedicated team to implement a winning game plan. EisnerAmper's seasoned professionals provide business advisory and consulting services such as audit, accounting, tax, HR, outsourcing, and more. EisnerAmper business advisors help clients transform their companies, build capital, innovate processes, and mitigate risk. Whether you're in the first quarter or the fourth quarter, for industry-specific strategies that meet your needs, make EisnerAmper part of the solution. Visit EisnerAmper.com/solution.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon and other Apple gifts. Time's running out.
It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE with unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Act now. Visit Verizon.com.
Premio Sausage presents life's biggest questions.
Mark, you just led your team to victory today. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, what kind of sausage are they grilling out there? I can practically taste it from here.
Let's go back up to the booth.
Well, Diana, by the smell of things, there's no doubt they're cooking Premio Italian sausage. Premio is made with butcher-quality cuts of meat, authentic Italian spices, and nothing else. Just add your own personal touch for a winning recipe. When sausage is the question, Premio is the answer. Premio, the way sausage should be.
Join us throughout the season for the award-winning docuseries One Jets Drive, presented by JetBlue, for an exclusive look at the 2023 Jets, available on all New York Jets platforms. Learn about players, coaches, and the front office with exclusive behind-the-scenes footage and stories all season long. So the Jets forced to punt from near midfield with 1:59 to go in the half. Again, they've got 2 timeouts. The Texans have 3. And Thomas Morstead will be kicking it to Desmond King again. The end-over-end kick. King, fair catch at about the 9-yard line, and he secures it there. So Thomas Morstead keeps on getting the job done. That's the 3rd time here in the first half that he has pinned the Texans inside their own 10-yard line. And the Jet defense will be out there with field position on their side again as we remain scoreless with 1:52 to go in the first half.
Hey, Bob, you couldn't ask the defense to play any better here in the first half. Houston Texans, 5 offensive drives, only 38 total yards, only picked up 3 first downs. On 3rd down, you got the Texans 1 of 6.
Stroud in the shotgun. Singletary to his right. Handoff Singletary up the middle, gets across the 10, and breaking tackles all the way out across the 20, gets to the 24-yard line before he's brought down by Jordan Whitehead and Sauce Gardner, and Whitehead slow to get up, gets up with a limp, and looks like he's trotting over to the Jets sideline. So Ashton Davis will come in to replace Jordan Whitehead. And that run up the middle by Singletary gets the Texans away from their own goal line. They'll motion Brevin Jordan left to right. Stroud in the shotgun, Singletary to his left. He's back to throw. Looks right, throws right. Jordan down to his knees to make the catch at the 30-yard line and leans out of bounds at the Houston 31-yard line for a gain of 7 with 1:13 to go in the half. Again, the Texans also have all 3 of their timeouts. And now with 1:13, they've got a 2nd and 3 at their own 31.
Yeah, you've played solid defense here in the first half. You do not want the Texans to go down and get in field goal range.
Woods and Hutchinson stacked left. Handoff Singletary up the middle, gets across the 30 to the 35, spins out to about the 40-yard line before he's brought down with a first down and a gain of 7.
Yeah, all they're doing is a little trap play up front. They're showing pass in the preset. They pull the guard. The guard kicks out on the defensive end.
They go hurry up. Back to throw is Stroud. Looks over the middle. Under pressure. Sack! He just went down. Solomon Thomas, Quentin Jefferson were all over him, and the sack will back the Texans up to their own 31-yard line.
Well, that second and third effort right there by Solomon Thomas. He's been getting double teamed most of the afternoon. Breaks through that double team. Stroud goes down. He's the first man to touch him. Loss of 9 on the play.
And it looks like the Texans want to take this to halftime. And Robert Saleh, even after the 9-yard sack, not using the Jet timeouts. As the play clock is at 10, the Texans with 19 seconds to go in the half are in the huddle. So it looks like they're going to let the clock wind down and call timeout with 15 seconds to go in the half.
Charge timeout. Houston, they're first. It will be 30 seconds.
I'm not sure why they called timeout with 6 seconds still on the play clock. They could have taken the game clock.
Set the game clock to 21 seconds.
And even worse,
the game clock, please.
They actually did, I think, the Jets a favor there.
Thank you.
With 21 seconds on the game clock, second down and 19, the Jets could use their timeouts, Marty, on second and third down here and force the Texans to punt the ball. And, I mean, in a rainstorm, who knows what might happen.
Yeah.
I can't imagine the Texans call timeout there thinking they're going to push the ball down the field. Let's see what they do. Why would they let all that time come off the clock if they're not going to throw the ball? Well, Stroud's in the shotgun. He's back to throw. Looks over the middle, throws, and it is bobbled and almost intercepted on a dive by Michael Carter. I'm not sure what the Texans are doing here. They are putting the ball in harm's way with very little chance to get anywhere near field goal range. 17 seconds to go in the half. Now it's third down and 19, and the Jets still have 2 timeouts left.
Well, John Franklin Myers going off, but good pressure coming from John Franklin Myers, and again, Quentin Williams. You make that pocket collapse, C.J. Stroud. Throws the ball incomplete, stops the clock at 17 seconds.
Stroud with a delayed handoff to Singletary, who runs right. Robert Saleh's going to call timeout now, as Singletary only picked up about 2 yards. 11 seconds on the clock, but who knows? They might put another tick or two back on to benefit the Jets.
New York, they're second. It will be 30 seconds.
Well, they're going to leave it at 11 seconds.
Good opportunity right here, Bob, to try to block the punt. 11 seconds to go before halftime. We don't have a score between the Jets and the Texans. Jets defense doing an excellent job shutting the Texans down to only 63 total yards of offense here in the first half.
And they just gave the Jets an extra second. So 12 seconds on the game clock. Cameron Johnston will kick it from inside his own 25-yard line. Xavier Gibson at the Jet 20 to receive. And the Jets with 10 players up near the line of scrimmage, as if they're coming after the punt to try and block it. There's the snap to Johnston. Flag down, end-over-end kick. And Gibson's going to let it bounce. And it will die inside the Jet 20-yard line. And the clock will stop with 1 second to go in the half. The Jets may have covered up the long snapper, but I would think that would be a penalty that DeMeco Ryans would decline.
Illegal formation. Defense covering the snapper in a punt formation. The penalty is declined. First down.
That makes sense. Now the Jets only have 1 second on the clock.
To 2 seconds.
Now they've got 2 seconds. So who knows what could happen with that extra second. Still no score. And the Jets will have, I would think, just 1 snap to take a knee down inside their own 20-yard line. They'll start the third quarter with the ball. But it looks like, Marty, we're going to play a scoreless first half.
Yeah, Zach Wilson, 9 of 15 for 92 yards. Only sacked, I believe, 1 time here in the first half.
So Zach Wilson will take a knee. And that will end the first half. No score. Dan and Greg with the halftime report. In a moment, you're listening to Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now because game day is so close you can almost taste it. Football watching. Better with Pepsi.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
On game day, it takes an entire team to get the job done. Whether it's building a stadium, fixing the roads to get it here, or promoting economic development, the team we rely on is ELAC, the Engineers Labor-Employer Cooperative. They promote investments in infrastructure and construction to provide opportunities for developers, union contractors, and members of Operating Engineers Local 825. ELAC, building the infrastructure New Jersey and the Jets rely on.
Hey Jets fans, tight end Jeremy Rucker here. Your pet is your MVP, so let's keep them happy, healthy, and in the game. MetLife Pet Insurance is donating $5 to an animal welfare charity for every pet parent that requests a quote. Fetch your quote at MetLife Pet Insurance /Jets and keep your furious family member in the field of play. Promotional period ends December 31st, 2023. Donation max is $20,000 to Canines for Companions. Coverage issued by Metropolitan General Insurance Company of Rhode Island and Independent American Insurance Company of Delaware.
Whoa, what is that?
What, the carolers?
No, not them. You don't feel that?
If you mean the snow falling, then yes.
No, that's not it. There's something magic in the air.
Ah, magic. Sort of like the chance to gift up to $1 million with the New York Lottery's holiday scratch-off game. Here, I got this one for you.
Giving is in the air. Gift up to $1 million with holiday scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Please gift responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call the Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozen. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
David's Bridal, where brides and bridesmaids get fabulously dressed. We let our friends pick out what we wear, show off our dance moves, obsess over every little detail, hold your hand through it all, smile bravely when it's time to let go, make your dreams come true. Wedding dresses starting under $200, bridesmaids dresses starting under $100. The things we do for love, only at David's Bridal.
The Jets Halftime Show is brought to you by MetLife, official insurance company of the New York Jets. Now, here's Dan Grassa and Greg Bottle.
And we welcome into this halftime report. It's brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the New York Jets. Dan Grassa, Greg Bottle. We've reached halftime here at a soggy MetLife Stadium. And there was no score between the New York Jets and the Houston Texans. As a former linebacker, my friend, I would assume that this game is right up your alley with being a defensive struggle.
This is awesome. I seriously speaking, this is probably exactly what all the Jet fans anticipated as a close game, nothing, maybe 3-3, something to that effect. But I don't think what they really expected was Zach Wilson to play as well as he's playing. And by that I mean they haven't scored, but he's been playing and running the offense pretty well today. One pass he threw up that, it might have been intercepted, but it wasn't. On the overall look at it, the Jets defense is very good. They're playing very well. They're holding the Houston Texans to -4 yards net passing. So they've had some sacks. They've made some good plays defensively. Again, it comes down to scoring, obviously, and this may be a 3-0 game. You never know.
Something to watch out for because neither team can really sustain any drives. The run game, the Houston Texans, Devin Singletary, they're having some problems wrapping him up, Greg, even in the backfield, and he's squirting through for those yards after contact. Singletary, 11 carries, 64 yards, almost 6 yards a pop in that first half.
Yeah, and you have to recognize it's that hybrid nickel that the Jets play where he's getting most of his yards, where they're expecting pass and they're giving up yards, especially towards the end of the first half there. But yes, other than that, I don't think that 67 yards is hurting you no matter what. I don't care if it's 127, but it's off. There's no one scoring any points. There's not an attempted field goal. The Jets have had real good field position twice, on the 45 and on the 46 of their own side of the football field. and we're 3 and out and 4 and out, so it's tough.
It could be a turnover that changes the momentum of this game. Just one play moments ago. Jets had a chance, about 5.5 left in the quarter. Desmond King muffed the punt inside the 5-yard line, but it was recovered by the former Jet, Adrian Amos. That would have been a big momentum shift if the Jets were able to land on top of that football. We've got more to do. 0-0 is our score at halftime between the Jets and the Texans. You're listening to Jets football on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Corona is giving fans a chance to touch down to the fine life. Throughout the season, every touchdown scored by the Jets will get you closer to unlocking prizes, including 2 green room tickets, on-field passes, Jet swag, and the grand prize, a trip to see the Jets play in Miami on December 17th, all courtesy of Corona. Be sure to grab an ice-cold Corona and enjoy the finer side of sports. Visit CoronaNYFootball.optivate.agency to enter. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois, must be 21 plus to enter.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now because game day is so close you can almost taste it. Football watching. Better with Pepsi.
Man's best friend has a lot to say, but you don't speak dog. You get an idea. A dog translator. Build it, launch it. Next, you bank more with Citizens and earn better savings rates, discounts, and rewards with Citizens Plus. Then your business grows and your savings grow. Now you're doing more, getting more, and communicating more.
I should be CEO.
Are you ready for all that life brings? Learn more at citizensbank.com/yougotthis. Citizens made ready.
At Grant Thornton, we know modern business demands a fresh perspective, which is why we're more than an audit, tax, and advisory firm. We're part of a global member network of 60,000 employees in 130 countries. People committed to quality who listen, learn, and truly care about your business. So you're always ready to turn challenges into opportunities. Ready to see what you've been missing? Visit GT.com.
Copyright Grant Thornton LLP. All rights reserved. U.S. member firm of Grant Thornton International in the U.S. Visit GT.com for more.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon and other Apple gifts. Time's running out.
It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE with unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Act now. Visit Verizon.com.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
Dan Gross and Greg Buttle welcome you back to MetLife Stadium, and this halftime report is brought to you by MetLife, the official insurance company of the Jets. No score between the Jets and the Houston Texans. Both teams 1 for 7 on third down. Hard sustaining drives in this first half, but you mentioned Zach Wilson, 9 of 15, 92 yards passing, has taken care of the football, had a couple of nice third down conversions, one to Tyler Conklin, a 20-yard gain. You had a Garrett Wilson play that went for 16 yards there. Unfortunately, they just have not been able to turn that into points or even get close enough to even attempt the field goal.
No, because in the pregame show, Dan, I'll remind you that we did speak about the shortcomings of the Jets offense, which is third down. I mean, they're 1 for 7, as you mentioned, at 14%. That takes away opportunities. That's targeting and that's carries. For instance, Breece Hall, who's averaging 16 touches, that's targets plus rushing attempts. He's at 9 right now, and if he got to 20 and doubled it, I think the Jets have a real good chance.
Jets have had a couple of opportunities at some near INTs of C.J. Stroud, C.J. Mosley, Michael Carter II. We'll see if one's going to be up for grabs here in the second half. We will join you again in the fifth quarter show, but coming up next, Bob and Marty have the second half for you. No score between the Jets and the Texans. You're listening to Jets football on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
You added Jets fan to your official work email signature before your job title and phone number. You've worn your 68 throwback jersey to the company barbecue, holiday party, and happy hour 5 years running. The only tie you wear to big meetings are green, white, and both, even if they don't match anything else you're wearing. You've tried to expense tailgate supplies as client stuff once or twice, or thrice. All work-related passwords or combinations of the word Jets and the number 68.
And no matter what, you end every phone call with JETS Jets, Jets, Jets. These are the hallmarks of a true workplace Jets fan. A carefully crafted coming together of work, life, and sport. At MetLife, we're just as passionate about offering benefits beyond health and retirement for every kind of employee, especially Jets fans. After all, no one knows coverage like MetLife and the New York Jets. MetLife, navigating life together.
On game day, it takes an entire team to get the job done. Whether it's building a stadium, fixing the roads to get us here, or promoting economic development, the team we rely on is ELAC, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative. They promote investments in infrastructure and construction to provide opportunities for developers, union contractors, and members of Operating Engineers Local 825. ELAC, building the infrastructure New Jersey and the Jets rely on.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozens. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
Hey, Jets fans, let your wardrobe take flight. Introducing the New York Jets capsule collection from renowned menswear brand and Jets partner, Charles Tyrwhitt. This new clothing line smartly combines the signature Jets colors with the superior quality, impeccable fit, and London styling Charles Tyrwhitt is known for. With classic Oxford shirts, merino knitwear, and a zip neck polo, it's the stylish way to show support for the Jets. Visit charlestyrwhitt.com/Jets, jetshop.com, or find it in-store at MetLife Stadium and Charles Tyrwhitt's New York locations.
Kane University is proud to be an official education partner of the New York Jets. As New Jersey's urban research university, Kane is recognized by U.S. News & World Report for its diversity, innovation, and commitment to helping all students succeed. With over 50 undergraduate majors and 70 graduate options, Kane offers convenient and affordable choices for in-person and online classes. We invite you to visit our locations in Union, Toms River, and Lincroft. And to learn how Cougars climb higher, visit kane.edu.
Welcome back to MetLife Stadium. Just about set for the start of the third quarter. Bob Wischusen and Marty Lyons scoreless between the Jets and Texans. And the Jets will start the third quarter with the ball. Time for our first half learnings, brought to you by Kane University, where Cougars climb higher to achieve their dreams of earning a college degree. Marty, what'd you learn in the first half?
Well, I think we played complementary football for the first time in a long time. You got the Houston Texans with only 63 total yards of offense. You got Zach Wilson came out. He was firing away. He was 8 for 8 at one time. Ends up going 9 for 15 for 92 yards. The Jets on defense, 3 sacks. On offense, they've only allowed 1 sack. I think it's going to come down to the second half. Who's going to make a mistake or who's going to come up with the big play?
Well, the Jets will start the third quarter with the ball as they won the toss and deferred their option to the third. Zach Wilson got off to a good start, hit on his first 6 consecutive passes, but then cooled 9 of 15 for 92 yards. But boy, did the Jets hold down the Texans offense. C.J. Stroud, 6 of 12 for 28 yards passing. And this kickoff will go through the end zone and come out to the 25-yard line for a touchback. The second half kickoff was brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, the original triple blended, triple distilled, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Make sure to grab a Tullamore Dew during today's action. And remember, when it's game time, it's Tully time.
I'd like to see the Jets come out here in the third quarter, Bob, on first down, mix it up a little bit more, throw the ball. In the first half, they had on first down 6 runs and 3 passes.
Zach Wilson under center, I formation. Brees Hall, the I-back. A wide receiver to either side. Play action, bootleg out to the right. Wilson throws right, caught right flat. Dragging across the field, Jeremy Ruckert out to about the 32, maybe the 33-yard line. Gain of 7 on first down to bring up second down and 3.
Yeah, you talk about Zach Wilson. That's a nice little play action fake. He's going to make the outside linebacker, Will Anderson Jr., go all the way, thinking that he handed off the ball, comes back. Little drop off to your tight end. On first down, they pick up 7 yards.
3 tight ends. Is Kenny Yeboah part of that group out there now? Second down and 3. Jets at their own 32. Back shoulder throw out to the left to Garrett Wilson. Makes the catch. Zach Wilson just sidearms one out to about the 45-yard line. And Garrett Wilson, one-on-one with Steven Nelson, wins the battle, boxes out Nelson, first down Jets. And we have an injured Christian Harris down on one knee for the Texans. One of their linebackers hurt on that play.
That's the pick up of 13 yards by Garrett Wilson. There's confidence between your quarterback and your wide receiver. You're going to throw it to the spot on the field, and you're going to know that your receiver is going to get there to make the reception. Garrett Wilson now coming up big.
And if Christian Harris has a tough time coming back, Blake Cashman already injured, the former Jet, in the first half, questionable to return with a hamstring injury. And now they have downgraded Blake Cashman and Nico Collins, wide receiver as well, to out for the rest of today's game. So, first and 10 Jets after the hookup to Garrett Wilson at their own 45-yard line. Brees Hall the lone setback. Play action, back to throw. Zach Wilson looks downfield, throws right. Garrett Wilson on his feet, makes the catch. Right sideline at the 38-yard line of the Texans in front of Derek Stingley Jr.
That's everything on rhythm, Bob. He does the little play action, the fake, put the ball away, have confidence in yourself, and just throw it out there. Garrett Wilson, another reception, and a pickup of 16 yards.
So Garrett Wilson up to 4 catches for 53 yards. And the Jets in business, first and 10 at the Texans' 38-yard line to open up the second half of this scoreless tie. Conklin in motion left to right. Zach Wilson, hard count, and Garrett Wilson starts early. It's a false start.
False start. Offense, number 17. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Yeah, Garrett was trying to get a head start. He was lined up in that slot position. Just started a little bit too early, like 2 snaps earlier. Matched up one-on-one out there with King.
2 minutes gone by here in the third quarter. Now it's first and 15 for the Jets at the Texans' 43. Zach Wilson, shotgun, Brees Hall to his right, 2 receivers stacked left. Takes the snap, 4-man rush, looks right, pumps once, under pressure, plus out of the pocket, he's going to run. Sutter steps left and jitterbugs and went down awkwardly at the Texans' 40-yard line, picked up 3.
Yeah, smart play, though, there by Zach Wilson to get outside the pocket. Try to protect yourself, learn how to slide a little bit better. Was getting a block out there by Garrett Wilson.
We're told Xavier Thomas, starting nickel corner, as well has been downgraded to out for the rest of today's game. So the Texans taking some injury hits. 3 minutes gone by, third quarter, second down and 12. Jets at the Houston 40-yard line. Zach Wilson, shotgun, drops back to throw. Throws one over the middle. Incomplete on the dive. It was Garrett Wilson, the Jets sideline, hoping for a flag. Henry To'o was there in coverage. No flag comes out. It'll be third down and 12.
Yeah, third and 12 for the New York Jets in the first half. 1 of 7 on third down.
So again, the Jets can get into field goal range here without necessarily picking up the first down. It's the third time they've been across the 50-yard line, but no points to show for it yet. Another chance here, though. 1 deep safety for the Texans. They show blitz. Third down and 12. Zach Wilson, empty backfield, 5 wide. Play clock winding down. Takes the snap. Drops back. Under pressure. Spins out. Rolling to his left. Looks downfield. Fires across his body. Garrett Wilson makes the catch at the 15-yard line and slides down there. Zach Wilson throws it back across his body and finds Garrett Wilson for 25, and the Jets, for the first time today, in the New York Lottery Red Zone, gift up to $1 million with holiday scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Well, the first thing that Zach Wilson does, he feels that pressure. He spins out of there, gets out of the pocket, keeps his eyes downfield, finds Garrett Wilson.
Shotgun, Zach Wilson. To his left is Brees Hall. He drops back to throw. Has time. Sidearms one over the middle. It's caught. Running right. Randall Cobb at the 10. 5. Into the end zone. That's a Jet touchdown.
How about
the Jets open up the third quarter with a touchdown drive. They've got got the lead. 11:05 to go in the third.
How about Randall Cobb? He was inactive the last 5 games. I talked to him today. He said, hey, he's excited about the opportunity. Good pass protection. Nice little pass route. He lines up on the left-hand side. Good, solid pass protection and a perfect throw to Randall Cobb. 7 plays, 77 yards, just under 4 minutes.
Only the 4th catch of the season for Randall Cobb, and it's his first Jet touchdown. The extra point is up, and it is good from Greg Zuerlein, and that's our powered-up play brought to you by New Jersey's Clean Energy Program, lighting the way to a clean energy future. Learn more at njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART, powered by the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities. Early second half, the Jets have the 7-0 lead. This is New York Jets football.
Are you ready to go all in on the NFL's next big game? With On Location, you get it all. All the access, all the exclusives, all the VIP experiences you want, all season long. From 50-yard line seats at Super Bowl 58 in Vegas to VIP pre-games, post-games, and everything in between, it's all yours when you're on location. Check out our complete VIP experiences lineup at NFLOnLocation.com or search NFL On Location. Go all in on location.
From the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities.
New Jersey homeowners, you could save hundreds of dollars. New Jersey business owners, you could save even more. Best of all, you can save the planet too. Hi, I'm Chloe, your guide to New Jersey's Clean Energy Program, letting you know about rebates on energy-efficient appliances, electric vehicles, and more. And incentives for commercial projects and energy assessments that can mean lots more green for your business. Let's light our way to a cleaner future. Visit njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART.
Healthcare is full of questions, and for over 80 years, Quidel Ortho has delivered answers. From one season to the next, healthcare teams around the country have trusted our medical diagnostics expertise to help them make winning decisions for their patients. From home to hospital, lab to clinic, we are a key player on patients' medical teams. And here in the tri-state area, we are proud to be an official diagnostics partner of the New York Jets. Quidel Ortho, changing lives one test at a time. Learn more at QuidelOrtho.com.
Whoa, what is that?
What, the carolers?
No, not them. You don't feel that?
If you mean the snow falling, then yes.
No, that's not it. There's something magic in the air.
Ah, magic. Sort of like the chance to gift up to $1 million with the New York Lottery's Holiday Scratch-Off game. Here, I got this one for you.
Giving is in the air. Gift up to $1 million with Holiday Scratch-Off games from the New York Lottery. Please gift responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call the Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Enter now for your chance to win a $500 JetsShop.com gift card. And gear up for the holiday season in style. Visit nyjets.com/shopping spree to enter. Terms apply. Bob Shoes and Marty Lyons back here at MetLife Stadium. 11:05 to go third quarter. And Marty, the Jets start off the third quarter with a touchdown drive.
And the most impressive thing, Bob, they had 4 plays on first down, and they threw on all 4 plays. You had Zach Wilson 5 of 6 for 75 yards.
Singletary deep to receive the kick. It'll be a touchback from Zuerlein down to the Jets sideline, and Caroline Hendershot.
Bob, I got to speak with Solomon Thomas this week about the kind of career year he's been having. He has 3 sacks, 5 tackles for loss, and 4 quarterback hits. And he said the more reps he has had with this line, the more comfortable they've become with each other. And the addition of Quentin Jefferson has been huge with the way he disrupts the field and the leadership he brings. For today, he said they have to be really careful of Stroud because he is a Patrick Mahomes, in a sense, in the way he can escape. So they said they have to make sure that they're filling off each other and they're rushing together, which they've been doing a great job of today.
Well, they've held him down so far. Play action, bootleg out to the right for Stroud, running for his life and has to get to the sideline. Throws it, incomplete, knocked away by DJ Reed. Got a hand around the rookie, Xavier Hutchinson, and knocked it out of bounds. It'll be second down and 10. 10:58 to go third quarter. Jets lead 7-0. Texans at their own 25.
And a good job by John Franklin Myers, who's coming up a little slow. Holds that containment on Stroud, doesn't allow him out.
Second down and 10. Here's the lone setback. In motion, Andrew Beck. Under center, C.J. Stroud. Handoff Pierce. Spins ahead. Quentin Jefferson brings him down, but penetration by Quinnen Williams, disrupted that play from the start. It's a 2-yard gain. By the way, Joe Tittman, it looks like, went back to the Jet locker room with an apparent injury, so we'll keep our eyes on the Jets rookie center the next time the Jets have the ball.
You talk about Quinnen Williams, 3 yards deep in the backfield. That way disrupted. Pierce trying to make that run to the left-hand side, has to go back inside. 3rd down now for Houston, 1 of 7 in first half.
3rd down and 8. Texans at their own 27-yard line. 4 receivers right. Empty backfield. Here comes the Jet blitz. Stroud looking downfield under pressure. And he'll be sacked. Back to the 21-yard line. It's Quinnen Williams, only his 3rd sack of the season. But we talked about the pressure numbers earlier. How Quinnen Williams has been around the quarterback and affecting the quarterback all season long. And now he gets rewarded with a sack.
Yeah, he lines up most of the time on the right-hand side. This time he gets matched up one-on-one with the offensive tackle, George Fant. Takes that inside move, too strong for Fant to handle, and he gets his 3rd sack of the season.
Johnston to punt. Gibson back at the Jet 30 to receive. Johnston gets away a line drive, end-over-end kick. Returnable for Xavier Gibson. Nope, he's going to call for a fair catch at the Jet 31-yard line. Still pretty good field position for the Jets, just across their own 31. When we come back, 9.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. The Jets have the ball and a 7-0 lead. You're listening to New York Jets football.
Want the inside scoop on what's happening in One Jets Drive? Pick up the Daily News or visit nydailynews.com to get the latest Jets news, moves, strategies, and stats. All season long, the award-winning Daily News sports reporters Antoine Staley, Bob Raceman, and Mike Lupica will take Jets fans onto the field, into the locker room, and into the clubhouse for unequaled analysis and insight. Want even more Jets talk? Sign up for JetStream, weekly Jets newsletter to get Jets news delivered to your inbox. Visit nydailynews.com or pick up the paper today.
As the official airline of the New York Jets, JetBlue gives fans more to cheer about. With everyday low fares, award-winning service, live sports at every seat, fast free Wi-Fi for everyone on every plane, and the most legroom in coach, our sky-high experience will have you dancing in the end zone. Touchdown in 100-plus destinations in the U.S., Latin America, the Caribbean, and Europe. Ready to bring your travel A-game? Book now at JetBlue.com. That's JetBlue.com. Jet up with JetBlue. Go Jets!
Hey, Jets fans, let your wardrobe take flight. Introducing the New York Jets capsule collection from renowned menswear brand and Jets partner, Charles Tyrrett. This new clothing line smartly combines the signature Jets colors with the superior quality, impeccable fit, and London styling Charles Tyrrett is known for. With classic Oxford shirts, merino knitwear, and a zip neck polo, it's the stylish way to show support for the Jets. Visit charlestyrrett.com/Jets, jetshop.com, or find it in-store at MetLife Stadium and Charles Tyrrett's New York locations.
When you need to be sure your financial data is safe, we've got your bank. When you want real-time tools to manage your money on the go and real people you can go to whenever you need them, we've got your bank. When you believe there's no greater asset than trust, we've got your bank. With top-rated cybersecurity, leading-edge online and mobile banking tools, trust Dime Community Bank to be there for you and your business. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Official private banking partner of the New York Jets. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Play Mohegan. Your favorite casino games now in the palm of your hand. Visit MoheganSunCasino.com. Must be 21 or older to play. Help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. So the Jets will start at their own 31-yard line now with a 7-0 lead.
And, Bob, you just had Billy Turner run out. The right tackle coming back in is Max Mitchell.
Dalvin Cook, the lone setback. Under center is Zach Wilson. Play action drops to throw. Screen right caught by Cook, and it's blown up. He's going to lose about 5 yards back to the 26-yard line, courtesy of Malik Collins.
And he gets up. He's holding that left hamstring. He's able to run off the field. Lost the 5 on the play.
And at least for right now, the Jets have Chris Glazer at center in place of Joe Tittman. So it is a lot of makeshift movements on the Jet offensive line to try and patch things together as Tittman right now is out of the game. Empty backfield, 5 wide for Zach Wilson. Shotgun set. 2nd and 15. Jets at their own 26. Wilson back to throw. Under pressure. Coming to the blind side. Runs right. Gets to the sideline. Fires one. And it's caught by Ruckert on a dive out to the 37-yard line. What a terrific catch by Jeremy Ruckert as he was hit by Derek Stingley Jr., but walled him off and made the catch to make it third down and manageable, 3rd and 4.
And again, a good job by Zach Wilson to get himself out of trouble. The pressure's going to come. Passes a little low. Jeremy's going to go down, get both hands underneath it, finds the ball, picks up 11.
So 3rd down and 4. Jets at their own 37-yard line. Midway through the third quarter, Lazard wide left, tight left in the slot is Conklin. Gibson and Wilson to the near side right. Garrett Wilson in the slot. Zach Wilson takes the shotgun snap. Flag down, though, as the play clock was winding down, unless the Jets got a timeout called, and they did. So Robert Saleh called time.
Charge timeout. New York, they're first. It will be 30 seconds.
So midway through the third quarter, the Jets avoid a delay of game penalty.
8:01 the game clock, please.
With a timeout called by Robert Saleh from the sideline.
Well, you got the offense. They're moving the ball. You have a big play you don't want to take. You have 5 yards. Burn the timeout now. You got 8:01. You got a 7-point lead. Third quarter, 8:01 to go. You got Zach Wilson. He's playing solid football this afternoon. 16 of 23, 175 yards, 1 touchdown.
Jets are 2 for 8 on third down. But this third and manageable, 3rd and 4 from their own 37-yard line.
And Zach Wilson has hit 7 different receivers.
Breece Hall creeps up near the line in front of Zach Wilson, who's in the shotgun. Twin receivers to either side. Flags down, false start. So this will back the Jets up 5 more.
False start. Offense, number 63. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
So that'll make it a little harder on the Jets to pick up this 3rd down. Now it'll be 3rd down and 9. Same formation. Actually now flipping Garrett Wilson and Xavier Gibson to the far side left. And Conklin and Lazard to the right. Back to throw, Zach Wilson. Looks up the seam, fires one for Conklin. He climbs the ladder and hauls it in. Inside the 45-yard line, down to the 44-yard line of the Texans. That's the second time that Zach Wilson has thrown a beautiful little touch pass up the seam to Tyler Conklin, and both times he's hauled it in.
Yeah, he picked up 22 on this one. Tyler Conklin is having a tremendous year. He goes up, he catches the ball, picks up 22 yards, 1st down Jets.
Gain of 24 all in for Tyler Conklin. 1st and 10 Jets, I formation at the 44 of the Texans. Handoff, breaking a tackle behind the line is Breece Hall, but now he gets brought down at the line of scrimmage for no gain. Khalil Davis made the stop for Houston, so it'll be 2nd down and 10 at the Texans 44. We are past the midway point of the third quarter, and the Jets on top by a touchdown.
And again, the Jets doing a good job of mixing up 1st down. Breece Hall's going to go off, might call it a finger in his eye.
And it looks like Izzy Abanikanda is in the game for the first time today. So the Pitt rookie lines up as the I-back. Wilson and Cobb stacked left, under center Zach Wilson, 2nd down and 10. Cobb in motion, play action. Zach Wilson back to throw. Well protected, lobs one left sideline, incomplete.
Flag on the play.
Flags in the offensive backfield. It looks like Zach Wilson may have been roughed.
Yeah, Will Anderson Jr. is going to hit him late.
Roughing the passer, defense number 51. 15-yard penalty, automatic. 1st down.
Well, after the play was over, Anderson's going to come in there. That's an easy call right there for the officials. Takes the ball all the way down to the Texans' 29-yard line.
6.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. And the Jets have a 1st down at the Texans' 29 after they started the third quarter with a touchdown drive to take the 7-0 lead. Abanikanda stays in the game. To the right of Zach Wilson in the shotgun. Slot right. Handoff is the Abanikanda up the middle. And he bounces down to about the 26-yard line for a gain of 3. Only his 2nd carry of the season. And let's see if he stays in. No, Brees Hall's going to come back in now for 2nd down and 7.
And Joe Tippmann also comes back in the game.
That's good news for the Jet offensive line.
Good solid drive going right now for the New York Jets.
So that will leave Jake Hansen at right guard, Max Mitchell at right tackle, Tomlinson and Becton on the left side of the offensive line, and Joe Tippmann back in at center. Zach Wilson in the pistol. Just behind him is Brees Hall. Takes the snap, drops back to throw. Looks left, throws left, and the catch made. Scooped up, far side at the 21-yard line, again by Garrett Wilson.
Again, this is a timing route. You're expecting your receiver to go down, turn around, almost like the old button hook that you used to draw up in the backyard, and a good pass by Zach Wilson. He throws it low enough where Garrett Wilson can get in there, cradle it, make the reception.
Gibson tight left, bunt set right, 3 receivers. Zach Wilson in the shotgun. He's got Brees Hall to his left. Garrett Wilson splits out wide right. Takes the snap, 3rd down and 2. Drops the throw. Looks over the middle, throws. He's got Garrett Wilson running right to left. Inside the 15. Hurdles a man inside the 10. Left sideline down to about the 9. 1st and goal, Jets. A gain of 11. Dragging over the middle is Garrett Wilson. He continues his terrific day. His 7th catch.
Yeah, back-to-back. Wilson to Wilson. They line up on the right-hand side. Solid pass protection. You talk about an offensive line that's been pieced together, doing an excellent job protecting Zach Wilson.
7 catches, 95 yards for Garrett Wilson. He's stacked left with Gibson. 1st and goal at the 9. Brees Hall, the lone setback. Jet sweep. Xavier Gibson runs right at the 10, at the 5, at the goal line, into the end zone. That's another Jet touchdown.
They just moved the ball right down the field. That's a good play by Gibson. He's going to wait on Tyler Conklin, the tight end, to make that final block. And the Jets going to take this ball 7 plays, 60 yards, just over 4 minutes. Their 2nd touchdown of the afternoon.
2nd touchdown in a row. Back-to-back drives to begin the 2nd half for the Jets. 2 touchdown drives. And Zerline out to attempt to make this a 14-point lead. Out of the hold of Morstead with the rain falling. The snap, the placement down. The kick is up, and the kick is good. 14-0 Jets. 4:31 to go in the 3rd quarter. And 2 touchdown drives for the Jets, back-to-back to begin the 2nd half. You're listening to Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
As the official ticket marketplace of the New York Jets and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the Jets at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change, and mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Jets. That's Ticketmaster.com/Jets.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider for the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
By the time you're finished listening to this Pepsi Zero Sugar, you'll be 15 seconds closer to kickoff. Stock up now because game day is so close you can almost taste it. Football watching. Better with Pepsi.
Immediately after every Jets game, head to SNY for all the reactions.
Can you believe what we just saw?
All the analysis.
Credit to Jets defense. They knuckled up.
With all the personality.
Do your damn job.
On Jets postgame live as Bart Scott, Willie Colon, Connor Rogers, and host Steve Gelbs break down the game. Plus, on-site coverage from NFL insider Connor Hughes and Janae Coakley with exclusive player interviews. Jets postgame live, presented by Audi. Immediately after every Jets game, only on SNY.
Back here at MetLife Stadium as we pause to allow our stations to identify themselves on the New York Jets radio network.
Every Jets game is right here all season long on your home for Jets football. WEPN-FM New York, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Discover more about the luxury and performance of an Infiniti Q60 crossover at InfinityUSA.com or visit your local Infiniti dealer today. Back-to-back touchdown drives for the Jets to give them a 14-0 lead late third quarter.
And you can look at Houston. They haven't been able to do anything on the offensive side of the ball. They're 1 of 8 on third down. They've had 7 possessions, 7 punts, and the Jets have sacked the quarterback 4 times. And now, with Houston being down 14, the Jets can turn up the heat with their pass rush.
And congratulations to Garrett Wilson, as he has now broken the Jets wide receiver record for most receptions and most yards in the first 2 years of a Jet career in franchise history. And Garrett Wilson with 7 catches for 95 yards. He's been the leading target today for Zach Wilson. Here's the lone setback, 1st and 10. Under center, C.J. Stroud from his own 25-yard line. Toss to the right. Pierce at the 25. Gets hit. Falls out to about the 29-yard line. Gain of 4. Jordan Whitehead on the stop.
Yeah, Jordan Whitehead comes up with a great play coming from the backside. Quinnen Williams. He keeps those legs moving, comes in and gets that second hit on the running back. That's when those running backs start to feel it. When you get that first guy, but the second guy, especially when he's weighing over 300 pounds, he comes in there and hits the running back.
Robert Woods, Noah Brown, stacked left. Shotgun set for Stroud, 2nd and 6. Texans at their own 29-yard line. Takes the snap, 4-man rush, steps up in the pocket, throws up the seam, incomplete. Almost intercepted by Sauce Gardner.
Yeah, Sauce Gardner gets that right hand up. Hard to beat that young man one-on-one. Does a good job of knocking that down.
3rd down and 6. Houston at their own 29-yard line.
Texans 1 of 8 on third down. This is 3rd and 6.
3:48 to go, third quarter. Azumbawale, part of the 2-receiver look right. Now he will motion into the backfield to the right of Stroud. 3 receivers left. Jets rush 5, now 6. Stroud under pressure, looks right, throws right, knocked away. The safety, Tony Adams, got over the top of John Mechie and got a right hand out for the pass defense. And the Jets get the 3rd down stop again.
Well, you got a good pass rush because the pocket's going to collapse on C.J. Stroud. He goes up. Nice little coverage right there by Tony Adams. Get that right hand up. You don't make any contact. And now 8 possessions for Houston. And this will be their 8th punt.
Cameron Johnston will kick it away this time as he takes the snap from about the 15-yard line of Houston. End-over-end kick. Xavier Gibson, fair catch. Backing up to the Jets 20. 3:35 to go in the third quarter. And this is as good as we have seen the Jets look in all 3 phases, possibly this season, as their offense will be back on the field off back-to-back touchdown drives. With 3:35 to go in the third quarter. We'll step aside. You're listening to New York Jets football.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
From the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities.
New Jersey homeowners, you could save hundreds of dollars. New Jersey business owners, you could save even more. Best of all, you can save the planet too. Hi, I'm Chloe, your guide to New Jersey's Clean Energy Program, letting you know about rebates on energy-efficient appliances, electric vehicles, and more, and incentives for commercial projects and energy assessments that can mean lots more green for your business. Let's light our way to a cleaner future. Visit njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART.
Hey Jets fans, tight end Jeremy Rucker here. Your pet is your MVP, so let's keep them happy, healthy, and in the game. MetLife Pet Insurance is donating $5 to an animal welfare charity for every pet parent that requests a quote. Fetch your quote at MetLife Pet Insurance /Jets and keep your furriest family member in the field of play. Promotional period ends December 31st, 2023. Donation max is $20,000 to Canines for Companions. Coverage issued by Metropolitan General Insurance Company of Rhode Island and Independent American Insurance Company of Delaware.
A properly installed and maintained electrical system is vital for everyone's safety. IBEW Local 164, in partnership with Nika Supply, is a drug-free workforce that has a long, rich history of involvement in the growth of northern New Jersey, with more than 2,700 electricians active on residential, telecommunications, commercial, and industrial projects. Much of what the people in Bergen, Essex, and Hudson counties enjoy on a daily basis would not be possible without the time, skill, and dedication of the Local 164 members. IBEW 164, the electrician union for northern New Jersey. Visit IBEW164.org.
Register your child for the free Jets Kids Club presented by Kinder Joy to access exclusive game day experiences like Jets Fest, special offers such as a year-round 10% team store discount, kid-friendly content, activities, and more. Join the Gen Jets Kids Club presented by Kinder Joy today at nyjets.com/kids.
Well, you got 3:35 left to go here in the third quarter. The Jets have got to keep the hammer down.
First and 10 at their own 19-yard line. Handoff Breece Hall, bouncing it left, cuts it back to the right, drives his way out across the 22 to about the 23-yard line. So the Jets starting deep in their own end, 4 yards on first down. It'll be second down and 6, 3:19 to go third quarter. And they have scored on their last two possessions to take a 14-0 lead.
And Zach Wilson, 19 of 26, 216 yards. When you look at the Texans, they've allowed
number 76
an average of 245 yards passing per game. That's 26th in the NFL.
Jets bring in Dwayne Brown as the sixth offensive lineman. Wilson under center. Hall the lone setback. Play action. Zach Wilson back to throw. Sidearms one across his body. Has Conklin. Lowers his shoulders. Gets the first down. Out to the 30-yard line. Just enough for the Jets to move the chains, and a big pull up of Conklin and a big pat on the hat, courtesy of the head coach, Robert Saleh. Loves the effort from his tight end.
Yeah, and what a great job, again, by Zach Wilson. You know, we haven't seen this out of Zach, but you know what? He's reading the defense. He's getting rid of the ball. He's throwing it out to the playmakers. Tyler Conklin makes the reception, but he knows after the catch, he's got to pick up a couple more yards. They pick up a first down.
Slot right, two tight ends left. First and 10, Jets at their own 30. Ruckert in motion. Play action again. Screen right, caught by Breece Hall. Gets a block at the 30. Jitterbugs left, breaks the tackle at the 35. Lowers his shoulders. First down. He's got about 10.5, maybe 11. Out across the Jets' 40-yard line, weaving his way through traffic. Jake Hansen eventually made the stop, but that's another Jet first down.
And another good play by Zach Wilson. He feels the pass rush today. He's stepping away from it. He's finding his receivers. You get it out there to a guy like Breece Hall in space, he's going to pick up positive yards. He picked up 10 and a first down. We're coming up on a minute and a half left in the third quarter.
Dalvin Cook, the lone setback. Zach Wilson, play action, back to throw, steps up, under pressure, avoids a sack and runs to midfield. Gets hit, the ball pops out. He got hit from behind. There's a scramble for it at the 43-yard line of the Texans, and they've got it. Zach Wilson on the scramble, got popped.
The ruling on the field is a fumble with recovery.
He was really hit hard.
First down, Houston.
As Christian Harris punched the ball out from behind, and the Texans get the game's first takeaway.
Yeah, Zach Wilson's going to scramble. What he's got to do is learn to slide. You can't run those guys over. Slide, pick up that first down. The ball does come out before he picks up 11. And now you give Texas good field position, but the way the defense has been playing, Bob, only 63 total yards for the Texans so far this afternoon.
A minute 20 to go in the third quarter. And this for Houston, by far their best starting field position after the takeaway. But again, the Jets have limited C.J. Stroud to 28 yards passing to this point. Play action, he drops the throw. Floats one right, wide open. Andrew Beck runs the right sideline. Bumped out of bounds by Tony Adams inside the Jet 35, down to about the Jet 31-yard line. So he will, C.J. Stroud, just about double his production through the air for the game with that play alone, a gain of 26.
Yeah, you don't want to give the Houston Texans anything to build on. There's a big play right there of 26 yards.
So 1st and 10, the Texans at the Jet 31-yard line. The first time they've gotten into Jet territory with Singletary the lone setback. In motion goes Mechie. Play action. Rolling left, flipping it left. Wide open, the tight end Brevin Jordan runs the left sideline inside the 20, inside the 10, all the way down to about the Jet 8-yard line. Knocked out of bounds, but it'll be 1st and goal Houston. And we'll see if they get another play off before the end of the quarter, as right now the game clock syncs up with the play clock. So they could take this to the fourth quarter. Of course, they're down by 14, so they probably want to play up-tempo and maximize their snaps.
Yeah, 2 chunk plays right there, back-to-back 26-23.
Singletary the lone setback. 13 seconds to go in the quarter. I formation now. Stroud, play action, drops the throw. Shovel pass, dropped by Singletary. 5 seconds to go in the third. It'll be 2nd down and goal at the Jet 8-yard line. Jets lead 14-0. But after the Zach Wilson fumble and the 2 biggest chunk plays of the day for the offense for Houston, there's a chance that this game could get very interesting heading to the fourth quarter.
Yeah, it can. Jets defense 2nd and 8 now.
2nd down and goal at the Jet 8-yard line on what should be the final play of the third quarter. Noah Brown, tight right. 2 receivers left, Robert Woods and John Mechie. Mechie in motion. Stroud under center, takes the snap, play action, drops back under pressure, steps up, scrambles left at the 12, floats one into the end zone, broken up, incomplete, flag out. Tony Adams had his back turned, and he bumped into Noah Brown, and it looks like it'll be pass interference in the end zone on Adams.
Yeah, just too much time expecting the back 7 to hold their coverage.
There's another flag down, as it looks like Quinnen Williams may have given C.J. Stroud a late hit as well. But Tony Adams will be called for pass interference in the end zone. And that will be the accepted penalty because that'll put the ball at the 1-yard line.
There are 2 fouls in the play, both by the defense. Personal foul, roughing the passer, number 95. That penalty is declined. Pass interference, number 22. Foul occurred in the end zone by roll the ball 6 yards. Automatic. First down.
So that will take us to the end of the third quarter, unless there is one untimed down because it's a defensive penalty to end the third. So I would think that the Texans would get one untimed down before the end of the third quarter with the Jets on top 14-0.
This is the end of the third quarter.
That'll take us to the end of the third quarter. Let's see. I thought there would be an untimed down before the end of the quarter because the Jets committed a defensive penalty. And right now gathering his group is Brad Allen. So let's see what they come away with here, as the officials are huddling up at the Jet 5-yard line.
Because there was a foul by the defense on the last play, there will be one untimed down.
Now, that's what you would have at the end of the quarter. So one more play before the end of the third quarter officially, and it will be goal to go, first and goal to go for Houston at the Jet 1-yard line.
Yeah, the Jets have got to regroup here.
So they'll load up 3 tight ends, I formation, Singletary the I-back. Stroud under center. An untimed down to end the third quarter.
Number 60 is eligible.
Stroud takes the snap. Handoff Singletary. Runs left at the goal line, and he is into the end zone for the touchdown. So the Texans are on the board to end the third quarter, as the Jet fumble by Zach Wilson gives them their best field position and shortest field of the day. And all of a sudden, C.J. Stroud makes a couple of plays, and the Texans are going to make this a 1-score game, Marty, to head to the fourth.
Yeah, the Texans, they've been known to do that all season long. They hang with the team, and then they look to come up with a big break. The break was when Zach Wilson fumbled the ball. They take over at their own 43-yard line. 4 plays, 57 yards, under a minute and a half, and they're on the scoreboard.
So Matt Amendola spent some time with the Jets as well, out to attempt the point after. The snap, the placement down. The kick, a line drive is on the way. It hooks left. It's no good. So the Texans leave a point on the field on special teams. Still a one-possession game. But the Jets have an 8-point lead as we head to the fourth quarter, as that will officially end the third. It's the Jets 14 and the Texans 6 after 3 quarters of play. You're listening to New York Jets football.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023. Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon. It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE all on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Act now. Visit Verizon.com. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required per Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device applied. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
Apollo Jets provides the luxury, convenience, safety, and security that only a private flight can offer. There are no upfront fees or required commitments. Call them at 212-889-5387 to book your next private jet flight.
Kane University is proud to be an official education partner of the New York Jets. As New Jersey's urban research university, Kane is recognized by U.S. News & World Report for its diversity, innovation, and commitment to helping all students succeed. With over 50 undergraduate majors and 70 graduate options, Kane offers convenient and affordable choices for in-person and online classes. We invite you to visit our locations in Union, Toms River, and Lincroft. And to learn how Cougars climb higher, visit kane.edu.
New Jersey business owners, are you looking to grow your business, upgrade your current space, go green, or purchase new equipment? Check out how the New Jersey Economic Development Authority can support all your financing needs at www.njeda.gov.
New Jersey small businesses consider the New Jersey Economic Development Authority for your financing needs. Visit njeda.gov. Bob Shoes and Marty Lyons, the rest of our crew here at MetLife Stadium. And Marty, this game gets a little more interesting as we start the fourth quarter. The Jets about to get the ball back, but their lead is now 8.
Yeah, it does, Bob, but you play to win the game. You can't just pull back now. Zach Wilson's had a solid game. The offense has had a solid game. You turned the ball over. Unfortunately, the defense allowed them to go down the field on 4 plays, 57 yards, under a minute and a half. You missed that extra point. It's 14-6. Keep the hammer down.
It'll be a touchback on the kick from Amendola, so it'll bring the ball out to the 25-yard line, see if Zach Wilson can shake off the fumble and continue to play here in the second half the way he did basically the entire third quarter, and that was with a lot of confidence. He's got 233 yards passing and a touchdown. Under center, Dalvin Cook, the lone setback. 2 receivers right. Garrett Wilson in motion. Handoff Cook. Runs right. Has room across the 30-yard line before he's brought down. Gain of 5.5 on first down. Denzel Perriman tripped him up, but second down and a long 4 close to 5.
Nice little run. Good block by the tight end, Jeremy Rucker. Runs to his right. Has that running lane on first down. They pick up 5 yards.
Second down and 5. Cook again the lone setback. Bawden behind Lazard to the near side left. Wide right, Garrett Wilson. Now Bawden motions into an offset eye left. Lazard trots in motion. Another handoff to Cook. Hit behind the line. And he gains a yard. Jonathan Grenard made the stop at the Jets' 31-yard line. So now it's third down and about 4.
Yeah, Grenard just comes off the ball line of scrimmage. Nobody's going to block him. He comes from the right-hand side to make that stop. A pickup of 1.
So big play here for the Jets to try and keep this drive alive after the turnover and the Houston touchdown. They're 4 for 10 on third down. Third and a long 3 close to 4 just across their own 31. Zach Wilson, empty backfield 5 wide. Here comes a blitz. He's back to throw. Looks right, throws right, and he's got a first down hookup. Zach Wilson took a hit, backpedaling, and was able to unload one out to the right flat to Hall to move the chains. That's a terrific find on third down in the face of the blitz pressure.
Yeah, knowing that you're going to get hit, Zach Wilson stays in the pocket. He throws it out there. Perfect pass. Breece Hall is going to catch it on the run. He turns up the field and he picks up 7 and first down. The clock keeps moving.
High formation. Breece Hall stays in the game as the I-back. 2 receivers left. Jets at their own 38. Zach Wilson, play action, drops the throw, screen left, wide open Breece Hall at the 40, intercepts at the 50, breaks a tackle at the 40, inside the 40-yard line of Houston, all the way down to the Texans 35 before he's bumped out by Jimmy Ward.
Yeah, that's a little play action again. You play action to Breece Hall, then you slide him out. Pick up of 27 yards. Good timing, good rhythm. You're seeing something new here in Zach Wilson.
So Zach Wilson, 23 of 30, 266 yards and a touchdown. And bouncing back nicely after fumbling on the last drive. To have the Jets back and a spot to score points. First and 10 at the Houston 35. Handoff Breece Hall, running right, cuts it back to the left. Into the secondary, inside the 25, all the way down to the 20-yard line. He's got 15 yards. And a Jet first down.
Yeah, nice little stretch play right there, running to the right. Breece Hall's going to pick up 25 yards. Takes the ball, salutes the fans that are here at MetLife, and the Jets pick up another first down, takes the ball all the way down to the 20-yard line.
For the 15-yard gain by Breece Hall puts the Jets in the New York Lottery red zone, gift up to $1 million with holiday scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. Zach Wilson in the shotgun, first and 10 at the Texans 20. Takes the snap, drops back, blitz coming, looks left, under pressure, scrambling right, and now he's sacked by Grenard. Back to the 30-yard line. 11:33 to go in the fourth quarter. The Jets are on top 14-6. But now they take a negative, knocked back from the doorstep of the red zone, a loss of 9.
Only the second time all afternoon that Zach Wilson has gone down. Again, Grenard is going to run right around Kai Becton.
Any points on this drive make this a 2-possession game again, as the Jets are on top by 8. Empty backfield. Breece Hall splits out wide to the right. Play clock at 3. Back to throw Wilson. Looks left, looks right, pumps one, throws right sideline, and he drops it in. The catch made. Down inside the 15 to the 10-yard line. Jeremy Ruckert. He's got a first down. It's first and goal. Jets at the 10.
Yeah, pickup of 19 yards. Good job by Zach Wilson. He's going to pump this ball. The defenders go up. He throws it into that pocket, and a nice catch by Jeremy Ruckert.
So a gain of 19 yards on second and 19, just enough to make it first and goal.
7th play of the drive coming up. 8th play of the drive coming up.
Twin receivers to either side. Wilson in the shotgun, Hall to his left, back to throw. Zach Wilson looks right, throws right. Catch made inside the 5 by Garrett Wilson. And he's driven back. He got to the 3. Jalen Petrie made the stop. 5 minutes gone by, fourth quarter. Second down and goal at the 3. And here comes Dwayne Brown off the bench. So the Jets will load up with 6 offensive linemen and an extra tight end, Marty, and try to power this thing in if they can.
Well, they're going to take some time off the clock. We're under 10 minutes to go.
There's an eligible receiver.
Zach Wilson now 25 of 32, 292 yards.
Breece Hall the lone setback. Lazard in motion. Wide left, Garrett Wilson. Play action. Back to throw, Zach Wilson. Floats left, lobs one, back in the end zone, incomplete, throws it away. It'll be third down and goal from the 3.
Yeah, throw it away. Look for another play. You're looking for Garrett Wilson. Garrett Wilson lines up in the slot. He runs an in route. A little pressure coming on Zach. He knows he doesn't want to take the sack. He throws it into the end zone. Now it's 3rd and 3.
And now Dwayne Brown out, and more of a base personnel back in the game. Only 5 offensive linemen. Xavier Gibson wide right. Slot right, Garrett Wilson. Tight to the near side left, Randall Cobb. Shotgun for Zach Wilson. Hall to his left. There goes Gibson in motion. Wilson takes the snap, drops back, looks left, throws left. Caught right left, Pollard into the end zone. That's a Jet touchdown. Breece Hall walks in, and the Jets answer and stretch the score to 2 leads again.
Yeah, they moved it right down the field. Combination of run, pass. Zach Wilson, second touchdown of the afternoon. Good pass protection. Breece Hall comes out of the backfield, and the Jets are throwing up another touchdown. 10 plays, 75 yards, and a little over 5.5 minutes.
And Zach Wilson responding, 5 of 6 for 54 yards, and his second touchdown pass of the day. The extra point from Zerline is up and good. 9:27 to go in the fourth quarter. And just after Zach Wilson had his first blemish of the day, coughing up the football, he answers with another Jet touchdown drive, the third Jet touchdown drive of the second half. It's 21-6. The Jets on top. 9.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. You're listening to New York Jets football.
The sound of an ice cold Corona is music to my ears. Oh, run that back. Dope. Now drop that beat. And hit me with the hook, player. Hey, whatever you do with your fine life, just do you, player. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozen. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
As the official ticket marketplace of the New York Jets and the NFL, Ticketmaster has a wide selection of tickets available for every game. Whether you're cheering on the Jets at home or away, Ticketmaster has you covered. With Ticketmaster's interactive seat map, you'll get a 360-degree preview of your seat so you can make sure you have the best view of those pivotal plays. Plus, the Ticketmaster app makes it easy to sell or transfer tickets if your plans change, and mobile tickets make getting in on game day a breeze. Find tickets today at Ticketmaster.com/Jets. That's Ticketmaster.com/Jets.
How do you translate bold ideas into tangible results for today's business environment? Visit EY.com to find out how. EY is investing billions of dollars in tech-enabled solutions to help companies in every industry reframe their future. Expertise in strategy, tech consulting, tax, and assurance. EY is proud to be the official professional business service sponsor of the New York Jets and MetLife Stadium, and the official sponsor of the EY Coaches Club.
Bob Lachuse and Marty Lyons back here at MetLife Stadium.
I tell you, Rob Sullivan's over there working those defensive coaches, working that defense, telling them, man, let's turn up the heat now. He knows that the Texans, they're down by 15. They're going to have to throw the ball.
And in an afternoon of rain here at MetLife Stadium, after the Jets had lost 5 in a row, there are some diehard, terrific fans here to cheer the Jets on, and they are being treated to arguably their best performance of the season, as the offense has played terrific complementary football with the defense today. 21-6, they've got the lead as the touchback from the Zerline kickoff through the back of the end zone. So now the Jets on top by 15. Still a 2-possession game, but a real hole for the Texans to have to dig themselves out of with C.J. Stroud at his own 25-yard line.
And you talked about complimentary football, Bob. The Jets have had 56 offensive plays. The Texans only 38.
Stroud in the shotgun. Handoff Singletary. Up the middle. Met and dropped. Solomon Thomas brings him down. No gain on first down.
Yeah, Solomon getting double team again. You're going to split that double team. When they start double teaming those defensive tackles, that's a sign of respect. They try to move you off the ball. You can't get pushed back into the lap of the linebacker. You got to hold your ground. Good job right there by Solomon Thomas.
Wide left Hutchinson, slot left Woods. Noah Brown to the near side right. Stroud in the shotgun. Brevin Jordan motions from left to right. To throw Stroud, blitz coming, slant left, bobbled and held onto by Hutchinson, dropped by Reed, about 2.5 yards, Shy of the first down. It'll be third down and 2.5. Texans inside their own 33.
Good job by DJ Reed. You know what? You give up the reception, but you don't have any yards after the catch. Good job by DJ Reed.
Texans are 1 for 9 on third down. Stroud, shotgun snap, back to throw. Looks right, long throw to the right sideline. Incomplete. Sauce Gardner helps to break it up. Noah Brown, the intended receiver. Now, 8:16 to go in the fourth quarter. It is fourth down at about 2.5. Will the Texans go for this in a show of desperation inside their own 33-yard line? It looks like they will.
Now you got to be disciplined. Look for that hard count. It's 4th and 2. Do not give them a free first down by jumping offside.
Fourth down and 2.5. Play clock at 10 as the Texans come to the line. Empty backfield. Stroud in the shotgun. Gets to the 4-man front. They show blitz, a 5-man front now. He takes the snap and drops the throw. Looks left, looks right, throws one up the seam. Incomplete. Intended for Noah Brown. He got tangled up with Sauce Gardner. No flag comes out. The Jets get a takeaway on downs with a 21-6 lead.
Yeah, good pressure coming from the front four. Late to get up is Quentin Jefferson, but a nice play again. Back-to-back plays by Sauce Gardner. This time he has that inside position. He bumps the receiver a little bit, but the first thing he does, he throws both hands up like, hey, I didn't touch him. Good job. 4 plays for the Texans, only 8 yards.
Boy, and this defense, Marty, all season long, every single game, even when they haven't gotten run support, they have been terrific for the most part all year. And now today, you can feel the energy that defense is playing with because they look up at the scoreboard and see 21 points of point support up there. And they have been dominant today. And now the Jets back to the offense at the 32-yard line of the Texans. Zach Wilson back to throw. Hit at the knees and dropped by Grenard for a sack. Back to the 39-yard line of the Texans.
Yeah, Zach Wilson fortunate to get up. Grenard's going to hit him on the back side, the blind side. Hits him below the waist, right about the hamstring. Only the third sack given up by the offensive line this afternoon. Loss of 7.
7:40 to go in the fourth quarter. Slot left Wilson, wide left Gibson, tight right is Lazard. Zach Wilson in the shotgun, Dalvin Cook to his right. He's back to throw. Well protected, looks left, throws left, sliding catch made by Garrett Wilson to the 32-yard line. Basically got the sack yardage back to make it third down and 10. Now, if the Jets set Zuerlein up for a field goal and he can push a 15-point lead up to 18, that's as good as a touchdown. That would basically end the game. That's a 3-possession lead, and there'd be under 7 minutes on the clock. So even just getting 4 or 5 yards on this play would do the job. Zach Wilson in the shotgun, all to his left. Takes the snap, 4-man rush. Looks over the middle, fires a bomb down the left side for Garrett Wilson. Incomplete. Up over his head and out of bounds. Now let's see if the Jets will try the field goal from here. It looks like they will. Here comes Zuerlein with 6:56 to go in the fourth quarter. Now this will be a long field goal, especially in these conditions. This will be about 51 yards. But if he makes it, that would just about put this game away.
Yeah, 2 for 3, over 50 yards for Zuerlein.
From the left hash, out of the hold of Morstead. 51 yards away for Zuerlein to try and stretch the Jet lead. The snap, the placement down, the kick is on the way. It's got plenty of distance, and it is good! Zuerlein connects, and the Jet lead is up to 24-6. 3 possessions with 6:51 to go. You're listening to New York Jets football.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider for the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
Whoa, what is that?
What, the carolers?
No, not them. You don't feel that?
If you mean the snow falling, then yes.
No, that's not it. There's something magic in the air.
Ah, magic. Sort of like the chance to gift up to $1 million with the New York Lottery's holiday scratch-off game. Here, I got this one for you.
Giving is in the air. Gift up to $1 million with holiday scratch-off games from the New York Lottery. Please gift responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call the Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY. For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
Leaving your keys or fob in your car is an open invitation to thieves. So remember to always take them with you. Here are some other tips. Park in well-lit areas. Don't leave your vehicle running while unattended. Close your windows. Hide your valuables. Lock your doors. Your stolen car may be used to commit other crimes. So remember, lock it or lose it. Brought to you by the New Jersey Office of the Insurance Fraud Prosecutor.
Apollo Jets provides the luxury, convenience, safety, and security that only a private flight can offer. There are no upfront fees or required commitments. Call them at 212-889-5387 to book your next private jet flight.
Head to SNY after every Jets game. Bart Scott, Willie Colon, Connor Rogers, and Steve Gelbs recap storylines of the game, plus exclusive interviews with Janae Coakley. Analysis from Connor Hughes. Jets postgame live presented by Audi only on SNY. As Zach Wilson has his third career 300-yard passing game. And Garrett Wilson over 100 yards for the second time this season, the fifth time in his career, as those two have combined for 9 Garrett Wilson catches for 108 yards. And overall, Marty, 301 yards and 2 touchdowns for Zach Wilson.
Really complimentary football. We got 6:51 to go. You get a 24-6 lead. It looks like the players are having some fun. They're playing complimentary football. The offense is over there patting the defense. You got Aaron Rodgers. He's over there talking to Zach, explaining what to look for.
And Zerline booms another kick for a touchback. So a 3-score lead for the Jets with 6:51 to go. And a real reward for the diehard fans that came out in the rain today to watch the Jets here at MetLife Stadium. And a lot of them have been on their feet almost the entire game. This is as raucous a lower bowl as you could have in these conditions. As these fans are having fun, and the Jets are giving them a lot of reasons to cheer today.
Well, the Jets have 4 sacks on the afternoon. Now it's time to put up the heat.
Stroud in the shotgun. Singletary to his right. Back to throw at his own 15-yard line. Flushed right. Under pressure. Buying time. Heaves one over the middle. Diving attempt made. Singletary makes the catch. Out to the 43-yard line on a dive. And he's touched down there.
Well, you allow Stroud to go out to his right. Seemed like that play took forever. Now you got the Texans in a hurry-up offense to pick up 17 yards.
And now they change it to an incomplete pass, because several of the officials were about to spot the ball.
6:43. 6:43 on the game clock, please.
Ruling it a complete pass at first, but now.
And you look down there, Singletary not making too much of a beef about it as we take another look.
And it's the right call.
It is. It bounced out of his hands onto the turf, back to his hands.
So with 6:43 to go in regulation time, second down and 10 for the Texans at their own 25. Singletary trots out of the backfield in motion left to right. Stroud back to throw. 4-man rush. Throws one over the middle. And the catch made for about a 6-yard gain by John Mechie. Immediately dropped by DJ Reed. That'll keep the clock rolling with 6.5 to go. And now C.J. Stroud is hurt. C.J. Stroud flat on his back at the 12-yard line. There are no flags on the field. I did not see the hit that he took. And hopefully for C.J. Stroud and the Texans' case, this is just the case of him having the wind knocked out of him. But Davis Mills quickly jumps up to start warming up.
Looked like it was Quentin Williams that got a nice clean hit on him. Got underneath him.
And it looked like C.J. Stroud's head kind of bounced off the turf a bit. This could be a head injury. We'll see.
Sitting up. That's a good sign right there. A lot of the players down on one knee.
You know, you wonder, even if he is able to shake off whatever this is, if D'Amico Ryans, as the head coach, even wants to put C.J. Stroud back out there for the next 6.5 minutes, I mean, what is the likelihood that you're coming from 3 scores down in 6.5 minutes to win this game anyway? Right. And on top of that, I mean, the Jet pass rush has been all over C.J. Stroud for a good portion of the afternoon. He is now up and walking off the field.
Yeah, Stroud's been sacked 4 times. That's not telling you how many times he's been hit. And that was a nice clean hit by Quinnen Williams.
So Stroud held to a season-low 91 yards passing today. He's going to go in the blue injury tent.
Looks like Davis Mills coming in.
So Davis Mills lines up in the shotgun. Damian Pierce to his right. 3rd down and 4. Texans at their own 31-yard line. Jets show blitz. They'll rush 4. Mills in the pocket, running to his left. Throws one up the left sideline, incomplete, over the head of Mechie. So it'll be 4th down and 4. Texans at their own 31-yard line. If they were to punt here, that's basically waving the white flag. So they'll go for it with Davis Mills, the backup quarterback, in for his 2nd snap.
Well, what the Jets have to do now, you cannot give up a penalty. It's 4th and 4. They can come with the hard count. They may snap the ball. Be disciplined. The back-end coverage has been outstanding this afternoon. The pressure has been good all afternoon. Now all you need is this one play right here.
3 receivers left. The tight end, Brevin Jordan to the near side right. Ogunbowale to the right of Mills on 4th down. He's back to throw. Looks left. Throws left. Incomplete. DJ Reed broke it up, reached around Noah Brown, and knocked it away. And back-to-back possessions, the Jet defense gets a stop on downs of the Texans inside their own 35-yard line.
How about the Jets defense shutting down the Houston Texans to only 127 total yards of offense? And you look at the offensive side of the ball, Zach Wilson. And that offense, 344 yards.
So the Jets have the ball back at the 30-yard line of the Texans with 6:13 to go, and they lead 24-6. Breece Hall, the lone setback, 3 tight ends. As the Jets, it looks like, will try and run the ball and just work on the clock. Handoff Hall up the middle into a pile-up. A gain of a yard. Malik Collins made the stop. Jimmy Ward in on the tackle as well.
Yeah, just run some time off the clock right here. You're under 6 minutes to go. Nice, solid performance by the whole entire team today. Come away with a big victory. Something to build on as you get ready to go down to play the Miami Dolphins, their high-powered offense. He got a little bit of confidence, a lot of confidence now in Zach Wilson. I think he showed it not just to the fans that are here at MetLife, but to his teammates this afternoon.
All the lone setback with 5.5 minutes to go. 2nd and 9 at the Texans' 29. Toss to the near side left to Breece Hall at the 30. And it looks like he tried to stay in bounds with a flag down.
Yeah, this is going to be holding on Alan Lazard, number 10.
So we'll get the call here. This will back the Jets up with 5:24 to go.
Holding. Offense, number 10. 10-yard penalty. 2nd down.
You know, there's a penalty, Bob, that didn't even need to happen. You got Breece Hall running to his left.
Starting to look at some of these defensive numbers, though, the Jets have put up today, Marty. The Houston Texans came into today number 2 in passing yards per game, at 275 per game. Number 6 in total yards per game, at over 373 yards per game. The Jets have held Houston to 127 yards of total offense and held C.J. Stroud to 10 of 23 for 91 yards. Abonaconda, now check that. Breece Hall in the game to the left of Zach Wilson in the shotgun after the penalty. Back to the 38 of Houston. And Zach Wilson's going to be sacked. Malik Collins comes up the middle. and throws him down back closer to the Texans' 45-yard line, but the clock rolling. This will take us inside of 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, and P.J. Stroud, it looks like he's heading to the locker room. Collins up there around the head of Zach Wilson. No flag comes out, 3rd and 25, under 5 minutes to go.
So Lazard, Gibson, and Garrett Wilson all bunched right. 3rd down and 25 back near midfield. Zach Wilson takes the snap, a handoff to Breece Hall. Running left, jitterbugs his way inside the 40, and now lowers his shoulder and powers his way down to about the 36-yard line of the Texans with 4:34 remaining. And will the Texans call timeout?
Timeout. Houston, they're first.
Kind of love the way Breece Hall runs the ball, Bob. He gets hit. He's not going to try to run around these defensive backs. He's going to come up and hit you square in the face mask to face mask. Picks up another 5 yards after the contact. Picks up 8 yards on the run.
And that 8 yards was enough for Robert Saleh to send Greg Zuerlein out to try and tack on 3 more. 4:34 to go in the fourth quarter. And the Jets are going to try and stretch this lead all the way up to 3 full touchdowns.
This is going to be 55 yards out.
Well, Zuerlein just made from 51 and didn't make it look too difficult, as he is now 26 of 27 on the season. 55-yard attempt from the left hash out of the hold of Morstead. The snap down, the placement, the kick, plenty of leg, and it is good. He does it again. Greg Zuerlein easily converts from 55. And the Jets are now on top, 27-6.
Boy, you talk about complimentary football. The defense did their job. Zach Wilson and the offense did their job. Greg Zuerlein coming back in with 2 field goals late in the game. He's doing his job. And you think about it, the only 6 points that the Jets gave up, the Texans took a turnover at the short field and took it down for the touchdown.
You know, Marty, if you're a golf fan, there are certain guys that when they swing, like Ernie Els, right, you're wondering, why doesn't he swing hard? He makes it look so easy, and yet the ball just jumps off of his club. That's the kind of kicker that Greg Zuerlein is. That is smooth as could be from 55 yards away, and that ball cleared the crossbar by 15 feet in the air. That would have been good from 65 yards away.
Yeah, Greg Buttle would say that's the way he approaches the golf game, and that's the way he hits.
We've both seen Greg Buttle swing. I would not necessarily make
I'm just telling you what Greg would say.
Zuerlein comparison. So Zuerlein will kick it off, and just about every kickoff with him is a touchback as well. Although this time Singletary's going to let it fly over his head through the back of the end zone for a touchback. So the Jets on top by 21 now with 4.5 minutes to go. And C.J. Stroud's day is done.
Yeah, what you want to do if you're the New York Jets now, you just want to finish the game. Finish it. You know? Have your defense come up with a turnover, finish this game. 21st downs for the New York Jets today, 15 by passing.
Davis Mills in the shotgun. Ogunbowale to his left. Jets rush 4. Mills looks left, pumps one, throws underneath left, and it's knocked away. Quincy Williams, terrific coverage. Draped on Ogunbowale. It'll be 2nd down and 10 with 4:25 to go.
Well, now the Jets are going to turn up the heat. They're going to put some pressure on Davis Mills. Excuse me.
2nd down and 10. Houston at their own 25-yard line. Jets lead 27-6. 4:25 to go. Mills in the shotgun. Ogunbowale to his right. Jets bring a blitz. Throws it right. Caught by Ogunbowale. Cut down immediately. Again, it's Quincy Williams knifing over to make the tackle after a gain of maybe 4.
Yeah, but again, Bob, no yards after catch. That's what you want out of your defense. Utilize the speed, be in the right place at the right time, and make those stops.
Mills back to throw as they go hurry up. Pocket collapses, and he gets sacked back close to the 25-yard line. Bryce Huff, Will McDonald, they were both there. 5th sack of the day for the Jets, and now it's 4th and 9.
And Quentin Jefferson on the bottom. Had three defenders there. You can't split it three ways, but you'll split it half. Will McDonald has that great spin move. Quentin Jefferson, working hard, has 6 sacks on the season.
So Davis Mills in the shotgun, 4th down and 9. Texans just across their own 25-yard line. 5 sacks for the Jets, and they'll bring a 4-man rush here. He's back to throw. Looks left, throws left. Knocked away by DJ Reed. One last pass defensed by the Jets secondary as he got the left hand in front of John Mechie and knocked it away. The third time the Jets have gotten a stop on downs here in the second half of Houston's offense inside their own 35-yard line.
I tell you what, we knew that we had one shutdown corner in Sauce Gardner. I believe he got a second one in DJ Reed. Does a great job, doesn't make any contact with the defender, with the receiver, and gets that left hand in front of him and knocks it down.
So the Jets line up in an I formation, and they're going to let the rookie Izzy Abanikanda tote the mail for the last 3 minutes and 18 seconds. And check that, it's a handoff to Nick Bawden, the fullback, who dives ahead for 3.5, and that will take the clock inside of 3 minutes to go. So the Jets will break their 5-game losing streak. They will get to 5-8 on the season. And their next stop next week in Miami to take on the Dolphins down in South Florida.
And a good outing today for Zach Wilson. You know, he came out, the offensive game plan, we give credit to Nathaniel Hackett. He let it rip. Offensive line did their job up front, protected them.
Again, Abanikanda is the eye back. He'll take the handoff, stretch it to the near side left. Caught behind the line and brought down by Derek Barnett with 2:25 to go. That'll take us all the way down to the 2-minute warning before the Jets will be faced with 3rd down and 10, but they've got a 3-touchdown lead. So we will step aside with 2 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. It's the Jets 27 and the Texans 6. You're listening to Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
From the New Jersey Board of Public Utilities.
New Jersey homeowners, you could save hundreds of dollars. New Jersey business owners, you could save even more. Best of all, you can save the planet too. Hi, I'm Chloe, your guide to New Jersey's clean energy program, letting you know about rebates on energy-efficient appliances, electric vehicles, and more. And incentives for commercial projects and energy assessments that can mean lots more green for your business. Let's light our way to a cleaner future. Visit njcleanenergy.com or call 1-866-NJ-SMART.
Trying to protect your identity by yourself? Even if you keep an eye on your finances, there are way more threats than you can handle on your own. LifeLock tackles identity threats you could miss. If something happens, your own U.S.-based identity restoration specialist will work to fix it, backed by their $1 million protection package. Right now, Jet fans can score 35% off their first year. Go to LifeLock.com/Jets or use promo code JETS at checkout. That's 35% off at LifeLock.com.
David's Bridal, where brides and bridesmaids get fabulously dressed. We let our friends pick out what we wear, show off our dance moves, obsess over every little detail, hold your hand through it all, smile bravely when it's time to let go, make your dreams come true. Wedding dresses starting under $200, bridesmaids dresses starting under $100. The things we do for love, only at David's Bridal.
I got a new title, you guys. Brought to you by Johnny Walker. If nothing moves, nothing changes.
People saw Maple Walker, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
Keep walking, Johnny Walker.
Come on, boo.
Please drink responsibly. Imported by Diageo, New York, New York.
We are back here at MetLife Stadium, where it is academic at this point. The Jets are going to win this game against the Houston Texans. The final score is really the only issue still in front of us. 2 minutes to go. The Jets lead 27-6, and it's 3rd down and 10 at the Houston 25-yard line. So if the Jets can find a way to make a first down on this play, it is victory formation. If they don't get a first down, then Houston would have one more crack at it with the football, but the Jets will celebrate their 5th win of the season, and they will be staring at 3 road games in the final 4 games of the year, beginning with the Dolphins next week in Miami. What a day for Zach Wilson, though. Coming back from his benching with a 300-yard performance. Handoff of Bonaconda. He is hit and drops behind the line. A loss of a yard. Let's see if the Texans even opt to spend a timeout here. The Jets will send Greg Zuerlein out for yet another field goal try as they are inside field goal range. And it looks like D'Amico Ryans is basically waving the white flag. He's going to let the Jets take the clock down as far as they like and give Zuerlein another opportunity from about 45 yards out. But Zach Wilson's final numbers, it appears, will be 27 of 36, 301 yards, and 2 touchdowns. And this will be from 44 yards away for Zuerlein, right between the hash marks out of the Morstead hole. The kick is on the way. Plenty of leg, end over end, and it is good. Inside the right upright. Another field goal for Zuerlein is 3rd to go along with 3 Jet touchdowns. And the Jets have a 30 spot on the board. 1 point shy of their high output for the season. They scored 31 in a win over the Broncos back in Week 5. And today they have 30 points on the board, and they are blowing out the Texans 30-6 with 1:08 to go. Marty Lyons already on his way down to the Jet locker room area as he will anchor our coverage of the Robert Saleh postgame press conference and the 5th quarter show with Dan and Greg. That'll be as soon as we are done here with the last minute and 8 seconds. Some other notable numbers to give you on the day for the Jets. Garrett Wilson, 9 catches, 108 yards, and Breece Hall, 126 yards of total offense. He's got 40 yards rushing to go along with 86 yards receiving and a receiving touchdown. The other touchdown pass caught by Randall Cobb, his only catch of the day. And for Cobb, only his 4th catch of the season. But he caught a crossing route from Zach Wilson for a touchdown in the first half, or rather in the first drive of the 3rd quarter that got it started for the Jets. And it's hard to believe this game was 0-0 at halftime. The Jets not only have scored 30, they've hung 30 on the Texans in the second half alone. As the kickoff from Zuerlein is a touchback through the back of the end zone. So Houston at their own 25-yard line with 1:08 remaining. Ogunbowale, the lone setback. And they may just run the ball here. Let's see. Davis Mills with the Jets jumping in the neutral zone. Solomon Thomas jumps offside.
Encroachment. Defense number 94. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
So it'll be 1st and 5 for Houston. But it almost looked as if they were lining up in an offset I formation to simply run the ball and run the clock out. Again, Ogunbowale, the lone setback. Davis Mills under center. It is an I formation. And there is the handoff. Ogunbowale goes up the middle. Hit and dropped by Sam McGuavin. Some of the Jet backups getting a chance to play in the front 7 these last few snaps. And if the Texans take this inside of 40 seconds to go on the game clock, they run one more play, and that will do it. And then make it official. And the 5th quarter show will begin with Dan and Greg. We'll have player reaction from the locker room of this lopsided Jet win. Mills gives to Ogunbowale. Michael Clemens with one last tackle, and that makes it official as the 2 coaches will trot to midfield. They know each other well. They will shake hands, probably an embrace between Robert Saleh and D'Amico Ryans, and there it is, the 50-yard line as the Jets celebrate a win. In blowout fashion, they beat the Texans 30-6. Is your final. The 5th quarter show is coming up next. This is Jets football on the ESPN Radio Network.
I'm Lori Duran, Director of the New Jersey Office of Homeland Security and Preparedness. We're in the business of keeping New Jersey safe, and often you, the public, are our first line of defense. Reporting suspicious activity is a game changer in the fight against terrorism. So I encourage you to visit njohsp.gov to learn more about the 15 signs of suspicious activity. And remember, when you see something, say something by calling local police or NJOHSP's reporting number, 866-4SAFE-NJ.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
Premio Sausage presents life's biggest questions.
Mark, you just led your team to victory today. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, what kind of sausage are they grilling out there? I can practically taste it from here.
Let's go back up to the booth.
Well, Diana, by the smell of things, there's no doubt they're cooking Premio Italian sausage. Premio is made with butcher-quality cuts of meat, authentic Italian spices, and nothing else. Just add your own personal touch for a winning recipe. When sausage is the question, Premio is the answer. Premio, the way sausage should be.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon and other Apple gifts. Time's running out.
It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE with unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Act now. Visit Verizon.com.
As the official airline of the New York Jets, JetBlue gives fans more to cheer about. With everyday low fares, award-winning service, live sports at every seat, fast free Wi-Fi for everyone on every plane, and the most legroom in coach, our sky-high experience will have you dancing in the end zone. Touchdown in 100-plus destinations in the U.S., Latin America, the Caribbean, and Europe. Ready to bring your travel A-game? Book now at JetBlue.com. That's JetBlue.com. Jet up with JetBlue. Go Jets!
Jets football has been brought to you by MetLife, official insurance company of the New York Jets, and by Verizon, the network America relies on and the official 5G network of the NFL. Stay tuned for the New York Jets fifth quarter show featuring Jets head coach Robert Saleh on the New York Jets radio network.
Hey, Jets fans, let your wardrobe take flight. Introducing the New York Jets capsule collection from renowned menswear brand and Jets partner, Charles Tyrrell. This new clothing line smartly combines the signature Jets colors with the superior quality, impeccable fit, and London styling Charles Tyrrell is known for. With classic Oxford shirts, merino knitwear, and a zip neck polo, it's the stylish way to show support for the Jets. Visit charlestyrrell.com/Jets, jetshop.com, or find it in-store at MetLife Stadium and Charles Tyrrell's New York locations.
Healthcare is full of questions, and for over 80 years, Quidel Ortho has delivered answers. From one season to the next, healthcare teams around the country have trusted our medical diagnostics expertise to help them make winning decisions for their patients. From home to hospital, lab to clinic, we are a key player on patients' medical teams. And here in the tri-state area, we are proud to be an official diagnostics partner of the New York Jets. Quidel Ortho, changing lives one test at a time. Learn more at QuidelOrtho.com.
The Jets fifth quarter, brought to you by Dime Community Bank. We've got your bank. Now, here's Dan Graca and Greg Bottle.
And we welcome you into the New York Jets fifth quarter show presented by Dime Community Bank. We've got your bank. Dan Graca, Greg Buttle in the Coaches Club at MetLife Stadium, where today the New York Jets got back in the win column as they stunned the Houston Texans 30-6 at a soggy MetLife Stadium. We'll break it all down, but right now we need to pause 10 seconds and allow stations to identify themselves on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Every Jets game is right here all season long on your home for Jets football. WEPN-FM New York, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Greg, Zach Wilson back in the saddle today offensively, and it led to a spark. Now, this was a scoreless game at halftime, let's not forget, but the Jets put up 3 touchdowns on their first 4 drives of that second half. This is a team that only had 10 offensive touchdowns all year. They get 3 of them on the board today, and Zach Wilson, what more can you say? 301 yards passing, his third career 300-yard game, plus 2 TDs, and all is right in Jetland, at least for one afternoon.
Well, we spoke at halftime. At the halftime, we said, this is not bad. If they can only do these many things in the second half, the Jets do have a chance to win. And let's just go over them for 2 seconds, all right? The Jets' total net yards were 101 in the first half. Mm-hmm. Total net yards at the end of the game, 347. That's 246 yards in the second half. The third downs, The Jets were at 14%, 1 for 7 on third down. They ended up at 40% on third down percentage. Boy, that's a heck of a lot.
And held Houston's high-powered offense just 1 of 12 on third down, so a lot of things to break down on both sides of the football. Right now, one of the stars of today's game, Garrett Wilson, is standing by right now with Caroline Hendershot. Guys?
Here with wide receiver Garrett Wilson. Garrett, 9 receptions, 108 yards for you today. What was working so well? You were helping get down the field for every touchdown today.
We just took what the defense gave us. Zach put it on me, and, it's my job to catch the ball. They made it real easy on me today as far as my teammates and our OC and our staff. We had a great plan, and it's just my job to execute.
You mentioned Zach, 301 yards for him, 2 touchdowns. What was the difference in the way he was playing today?
He just spun. He just played, came out and played. We all believe in him. He believes in himself, and when you're hitting on all cylinders, you're hitting. It was one of those days out in the rain. If you can do it, you can do it anytime. So really great to see, and I know we're all excited about it.
The last time this team scored 3 offensive touchdowns was last year, Week 12. What was the energy like out here, and how did that affect you guys being able to have so much production on offense?
We felt like we broke the seal with that first touchdown. That's kind of what we were saying on the sideline. We might have just broke the seal, and to be honest, it felt like it had been since Week 12 last year. So this is a great feeling. Something, we hope we can build off of and keep this thing going, to finish this thing the right way, and then hopefully in the next season.
Awesome. Congratulations, Garrett.
Thank you, Caroline. Appreciate you.
All right, thanks a lot to Caroline, and thanks to Garrett as well. Let's bring in our pal Marty Lyons for the locker room report. And Marty, boy, that one turned quickly, right? A 0-0 game at halftime. Then this Jets offense started getting some drives completed. They put 30 points up on the board. Had a pretty impressive showing this afternoon.
Yeah, they really did, Dan. I think it was a true example of complementary football. The offense was moving the ball. They didn't put any points up in the first half, but they were moving the ball. They were taking time off the clock, and the defense, outstanding performance. And then, of course, the special teams at the end, to kick 3 field goals. And it's a big win. And it's one that not just the organization need, not just the team, but something Zach Wilson needed. He needed to prove to himself that he can still play the game.
I thought it was interesting, great, that when the Jets came out in the second half, Marty, received the opening kickoff, they go pass, penalty, quarterback run because he was going to pass the ball, pass, touchdown, 7-0. Now, I don't want to say anything that I say throw the ball, but they finally did throw the ball, and they threw it well, and I think a lot of it was quick stuff that came out of Zach Wilson's hands, and all of a sudden they started to be able to do different things in the second half, particularly on third down.
Yeah, I think, the game plan was let it rip, and that's what they did. They came out and they went away from the philosophy that they showed a little bit of in the first half, where they ran the ball on first down, came out, made the adjustments, and started throwing the ball. You look at the Texans, they were ranked 26th in the NFL against the pass, and Zach just carved them up today. And, when you have a guy like Garrett Wilson and Tyler Conklin making all those catches and spreading the ball around, and I was happy for Randall Cobb, a guy that's been inactive the last 5 weeks. I talked to him last week, and he says, almost feels like it's coming to an end. He gets activated today, and he scores a touchdown. You got to be happy for an individual like that.
And I don't want to, in the excitement of watching Zach Wilson finally play well, and do it workmanlike. It wasn't luck. He made a lot of good plays. The defense, I think, maybe for the first time has been overlooked in a game, and they held the Houston Texans to 8% on third down to a total of 135 net yards. And if it wasn't for the one turnover at the beginning of the second half, they'd have nothing. The defense played so well out there.
Yeah, they did, Greg. But you think about the complementary football. When your offense is clicking and they come out after halftime, and in first 2 possessions they score touchdowns. So now you're up 14-0, and your defense, they felt it the whole game. They shut down the running game. They shut down the passing game. They were putting pressure on the quarterback. C.J. Stroud had nowhere to go with the ball. And it's just a big victory at a time of the year where the Jets really needed it. And you realize, hey, you know what? We're not as bad as we were, where everybody perceived us to be. We lost 5 games in a row, but we won today.
And even the offensive line underwent more changes during the game, too, Marty, right? I mean, Joe Tippmann goes out, Max Mitchell goes out, so you had a makeshift right side of the line, but they were no worse for the wear because they still went out there and were able to execute. But to your point with the big win, still have 4 games left, and now you have a trip down to Miami, a division rival who you just saw a couple of weeks ago. This could be a nice little momentum boost for them going down to a big game.
Yeah, without a doubt. And to see Zach play as well as he did and see Aaron talking to him as he came off the sideline to tell him where to look, what was happening. So, you had Nathaniel Hackett up in the booth and you had Aaron down there on the sideline almost like a secondary coach for him. You got to be happy for everything that this young man has been through to come out and have the performance that he did today. It's truly remarkable, and you walk away feeling a little bit better about who you are and how much confidence you have in yourself. But more importantly, you can look at those guys in the locker room and say, hey, you know what? We all did our part today, and we all share in this victory.
All right, so from your perspective, what does that say about Zach Wilson for the future? Just this one game.
Well, one game tells me that he's. I believe Rob Saleh is a man of his word. He said, "Hey, I'm going to give you these last 5 games as long as you're healthy." So, right now he's 1-0. He's got to go down there to the Miami Dolphins, which is going to be, a tough game not just for the offense but for the defense. And we'll see what happens after next week. But I don't think that. I think what. Let's just look at it this way, Greg. It's a feel-good Sunday for the Jets, and nobody's had that feeling for a long time. So let's sit back and enjoy it and worry about what's going to happen next week when it comes about.
And, the defense, we talked about their performance as a whole today, Marty, but how about the performance of the secondary, whether it was Sauce Gardner, whether it was DJ Reed, Michael Carter II, even Tony Adams had a big pass breakup. Those guys were very, very active, making life difficult for C.J. Stroud this afternoon.
Yeah, they did. And I said on the air, we knew that Sauce Gardner might be a shutdown corner. I think they got another one in DJ Reed. To be able to reach around a receiver without making any bodily contact and knock the ball and have that awareness to knock the ball down, just a tremendous job. It was complimentary football all the way around, from the pass rush to the linebackers. C.J. Mosley had an outstanding game, and then you had Quincy Williams. He had a good game. Quinnen Williams had a good game, and here comes Coach. Coach, can you talk about the complimentary football that your team had, offense, defense, special teams, outstanding game today?
Yeah, obviously we really thought the offense came out of the locker room. Felt like we were doing a good job moving the ball in the first half. Obviously we weren't generating points, but we had some opportunities. But the second half, I thought Zach probably played the best game of his career. Just the off-schedule stuff, the timing and rhythm and getting the ball out to where it needed to get to, being aggressive but smart at the same time. Scrambled. I know he had the scramble, but just the aggressiveness, the scramble, and he was out there having a good time, and he made a lot of things happen that weren't there. So hats off to him. I thought he was outstanding today. And then defensively, against that quarterback, who I have high regard for him. CJ's going to be a really good football player in this league. Thought again our front handled it. Our back end was sticky, made it hard for him, and then special teams obviously did their thing.
Zach said earlier this week that he was pissed off a little bit. You wish you pissed him off a little earlier?
I don't know. Everything happens. The timing and reasoning, who knows? But 4 more of those, and it'll be pretty good.
It looked like when you came out in the second half, it looked like there was a concerted effort to try to be more aggressive. I think the first 4 first downs were pass plays. Could you talk about that?
For sure. We were able to convert some third downs in the second half that allowed for drives to extend, but thought Hackett was aggressive. I thought it was a really good game plan, and it was one of those games where all these beautifully designed plays, and we're just not going to be left in the bag. Just let it out, just let the bag loose and see what happens. And again, I thought Conklin made a couple of huge third down conversions, going up and get the ball. Garrett was outstanding. Xavier Gibson scored, Cobby scored, but I thought the protection held up enough. There's things we can be better there, but overall, I just again the combination of staying on the gas, being aggressive, and Zach, like I said, he was unbelievable.
What did you think about your offensive line? Obviously, it's the 10th different lineup you've had this year.
They battled. They battled big time, and there's always going to be things that need to clean up. But overall, I thought they did an admirable job.
What does this do, Robert, for you guys entering the final stretch here, just in terms of regaining some confidence after the struggles you've had lately?
Yeah, it's a week-to-week league. Chaos or what's the word? Disaster, whatever he said. But euphoria, and we just got to take it week to week. Don't get too high, don't get too low, but at the same time try to capture what it felt like on the field to be aggressive, capture what it felt like in the booth to call the plays that were being called, capture what it was on the sideline, and try to capitalize not only on that, but just to build off of it and continue to find ways to get better. And we got 4 more of these to make the best of it. There's a lot of young guys getting a lot of playing time, and I thought for the most part we were really good, especially in the second half.
How did it feel just to get that end this winning streak?
The losing streak, it's always good. No, you're good. It's always good to win in the NFL.
Seems like that third down play where Zach kind of threw it across to the middle and Garrett went up. That's probably the ideal of what you wanted there, right? And all that. No, it's a fine line because I understand the confusion, but let it rip. It's just trust yourself. Don't be a hero means knowing enough is enough, and being boring is being okay to just a whole lot of verbiage. But I thought he had great balance today. He was aggressive, but he was smart. Taking the checkdowns when he could, but being calculated with his opportunities. And he was, like I said, he was outstanding. Hopefully he can find ways to build off this one.
Stroud came in here leading the NFL in passing yards. What did you guys do against him to stop him today?
Again, credit to Brick, the staff, the players. I know it hurt them a lot losing Nico Collins, but I thought our corners were gloving it. Our D-line was getting after it, but we were sounding the back end. Did our best to try to mix up our coverages and took advantage of whether he was a little bit off or not, who knows. But I thought our guys were outstanding again up front, just applying a lot of pressure to. I think we had 5 sacks on the day, if I'm not mistaken. But just applying pressure and getting them on the ground. That's kind of been credit to their offensive line. They do a really good job. They've been protecting them very well, and felt like if we could just touch them a few times, it might change it. And so credit to the D-line getting after it a little bit.
Talk more about your Cook Hall usage and the way you used them. Cook started. I don't know if there's anything meaningful to that, or...
No, Brees is dealing with a few things, so we're just being judicious in how we use him. But this is Brees's team, and he's a star running back. But at the same time, we're just trying to be smart with him.
How effective was he as a weapon in the passing game today?
Oh, he was great. I mean, God, how many explosives did he have? And just coming out of the backfield, he had a touchdown, and again, I thought he ran with purpose today. Again, and when he runs the way he does, he's ultra hard to tackle and ultra hard to contain. And a couple of times I thought he was going to break one, but he was another one. He was really good today.
Injuries. I know Tippett left the game a little bit later on, like he came out.
He came back in. I know Max is dealing with something. I'll have more for you guys tomorrow, but he should be good.
What are some of the things you'll focus on as you take on Miami the next week, them being the leading in the league?
No, for sure. Obviously, we just saw him a couple weeks ago, so there's a lot of things to learn off of. But at the same time, just it's got to be about us and just making sure that we take the things that we've been focusing on, especially over the last couple of weeks, and just continue to find ways to improve and harness and hone in on the details that make football special, and again, just find ways to improve on, especially on what we did today.
Last one. Is there a chance that we could see Aaron next week? Is that something you've ruled out, or something?
He's in rehab, so I really don't have an answer for you on that one. But like I said before, I wouldn't hold my breath. All right, thanks, guys.
All right, so that is Robert Saleh meeting with the media after today's game on Zach Wilson. Said he probably called it the best game that he's played in his career when it came to the off-schedule stuff and really striking that fine line, the balance between being aggressive and being smart. And when regards to the game plan, Greg, the game plan, he said, was to be aggressive, to come out and to attack. And certainly we score that when you saw that when you put 30 points up on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it took me 2 years for them to do that, didn't it? Unbelievable. Throw the ball. Anyway.
You mean you've been advocating for this?
I'm an advocate. And let me just say one thing. That in the first half, Zach Wilson was about 60%, which is really good, 60% for him, because he was below that. But there was no action to it. In the second half, he's 75%. He finishes up 75% completion percentage. That's spectacular work by the kid. And you know what? You got to give credit where credit's due, and Zach Wilson certainly deserves credit this week.
We are brought to you by Verizon, the network America relies on, and the official 5G network of the NFL. Coming up next, we'll go inside the Jets locker room. We're going to hear from you as well. 800-919-3776. It is the Jets' fifth quarter show, presented by Dime Community Bank on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
With Selective Insurance, there are more coverages and services available than you may think. So picture this. Your business is attacked by hackers. We offer cyber coverage for that, starting as low as $50. Worried about impending storms? Critical weather alerts can help you be prepared. We also have a hotline for employees injured on the job to determine the best course of action. And if that sounds good, talk to your agent or check out all of your options at selective.com. Selective. Be uniquely insured.
Whoa, what is that?
What, the carolers?
No, not them. You don't feel that?
If you mean the snow falling, then yes.
No, that's not it. There's something magic in the air.
Ah, magic. Sort of like the chance to gift up to $1 million with the New York Lottery's Holiday Scratch-Off game. Here, I got this one for you.
Giving is in the air. Gift up to $1 million with Holiday Scratch-Off games from the New York Lottery. Please gift responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call the Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Because growing a business keeps you on the go, we've got your bank. Because a steady cash flow is the lifeblood of your bottom line, we've got your bank. Because your workday simply doesn't stop at 5 o'clock, we've got your bank. Dime Community Bank gives you the digital tools you need to simplify your business banking anytime from anywhere. And we back our technology with a team that's always there, wherever business takes you. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Official private banking partner of the New York Jets. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Corona is giving fans a chance to touch down to the fine light. Throughout the season, every touchdown scored by the Jets will get you closer to unlocking prizes, including 2 green room tickets, on-field passes, Jet swag, and the grand prize, a trip to see the Jets play in Miami on December 17th. All courtesy of Corona. Be sure to grab an ice-cold Corona and enjoy the finer side of sports. Visit CoronaNYFootball.optivate.agency to enter. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer. Imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois. Must be 21 plus to enter.
Trying to protect your identity by yourself? Even if you keep an eye on your finances, there are way more threats than you can handle on your own. LifeLock tackles identity threats you could miss. If something happens, your own U.S.-based identity restoration specialist will work to fix it, backed by their $1 million protection package. Right now, Jet fans can score 35% off their first year. Go to LifeLock.com/Jets or use promo code JETS at checkout. That's 35% off at LifeLock.com.
There's a Honda for every holiday adventure. Whether it's taking in the lights with all your friends in a spacious Accord, or taking in a snow day in a rugged CR-V. Find your new Honda during Happy Honda Days. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 3.9% APR on a 2024 Honda Accord and 2024 CR-V.
See dealer for financing details.
Dan Gross and Greg Butler welcome you back to the Jets' fifth quarter show presented by Dime Community Bank. 30-6 the final today. The Jets defeat the Houston Texans, pick up win number 5 on the season. What more can you say about the performance of the quarterback, Zach Wilson? 301 yards passing, a couple of touchdown throws as well. He's standing by with our own Bob Wischusen. Guys?
All right, Dan, thanks very much. Zach, the way you guys were moving the ball at times in the first half, maybe taking a negative, you must have felt like you were close, but what was the big change first half to second half in terms of getting so many points on the board?
Yeah, I think avoiding the negative plays was a
a big one. Even for me, I need to avoid some of those sacks, even the ones that are tough. Like when we're at field goal range, how can I help the guys out up front and just maybe dart a ball there to keep us in field goal range? But avoiding the negative plays, some of the penalties and stuff, I thought we did a better job in the second half of capitalizing some of those explosive plays and getting in the end zone.
How about for you personally? When you always talk about your teammates, but this could not have been an easy 3 weeks for you. To play the way you did today after losing the job at least briefly, to come back and respond, for you personally, what does all this mean?
Yeah, it means a lot just because I get to do with guys I truly love and care about in this locker room. No lie, but I've never felt more love and respect from the guys in this locker room than this week. And, what a cool way to go out and battle with those guys and do it on the field and in a monsoon of a game and to get it done like that, it feels good.
And you can feel it in this locker room, right? I mean, that was a collective explosion of emotion. What does it mean, you think, not just to you, as you said, but to this entire team to get a performance like that?
Yeah, it means a lot. It means a lot. We need to keep going. We need to stack this. We need to, understand that this is the standard, and we need to take this into next week.
Thanks for the time. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Okay, that's Zach Wilson, guys. Back to you.
Thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate it. Sloman's has low-price home heating oil for all New York football fans. Low prices, zero sacrifices for 100 years. Sloman's has been a staple in home comfort. Call 1-866-OIL-DEAL. Let's get to the phones. Let's say hi to Ira in Staten Island. He's first up here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Ira, good afternoon. How are you?
During the week, we said 35 points, 250, and 2 touchdowns. It's unbelievable. Really, you can't make it up. You got to give him a lot of credit. And let me tell you something. The defensive coverage in the secondary, I was sitting in the end zone today, and it was just tremendous. They did a great job. And you know what? They gave Zach time. He had time back there. They executed the plays. And in the second half, they came out throwing the ball, and he made plays. And that was the end. That was the most important thing today. They executed, and they carried out the game plan. And I'll be quite honest with you. This is the best game of the year they played. I know they beat the Bills. I know they beat the Eagles. But this was the most complete game as a team they played. And you know what? Let's have some fun down the stretch, and we'll see what happens by the end of the year.
Stack them all up. That's all you do, Ira, right? Thanks a lot for the phone call. And you could certainly make a strong case that this was the most complete game that this team played from start to finish for 4 quarters. And, what was surprising is that you and I went on at halftime, and we said, well, there's no score on the scoreboard, but the offense was starting to move the football throughout the game. They just couldn't really sustain drives. But even without the points, it was still probably as good as the offense has looked in the last few weeks. I know that's not saying much, but at least they were able to get some returns on that in the second half.
What was so simple about this game?
It's simple.
And Jet fans, they're going to say, well, okay, yeah. Zach Wilson made these plays. That kid made plays.
Yeah.
And you know what? He threw the ball. There were a couple times everyone was groaning. And, all right, so it was an incompletion. That's a good catch. Oh, yeah, boy. So there's a fine line between all of that, the good plays and bad plays. But today, when he made plays, he made them good, and I will tell you that he really made them in the second half. He was very, very good in the second half.
Coming up, we're going to go back inside the Jet locker room. We're also going to hear from you at 800-919-3776. Jets win it 30-6 over the Texans. The Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Jets fans, want to make sure you're in your seat in time for kickoff? Sign up for Easy Pass today. With Easy Pass, there will be no more fumbling for money at the toll plazas or sitting in line in the cash lanes. Nearly 90% of drivers on the New Jersey Turnpike and Garden State Parkway already use Easy Pass to pay their tolls. What are you waiting for? Sign up today by calling 888-AUTO-TOLL. That's 888-288-6865. Or by visiting EasyPassNJ.com. And once you sign up, don't forget to download the official NJ Easy Pass app. It's the easiest way to manage your account.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
Apollo Jets provides the luxury, convenience, safety, and security that only a private flight can offer. There are no upfront fees or required commitments. Call them at 212-889-5387 to book your next private jet flight.
Dan and Greg back on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank. 30-6, the final today. The Jets defeat the Houston Texans. Outstanding game today by Breece Hall. 126 yards of total offense, a touchdown to go with it. And right now he's standing by with Bob Wischusen. Guys?
All right, Dan, thanks very much. Brees, what does it mean to you, to this offense, to have this kind of second half that you had?
Just took a big step today. We've been real struggling with O-line, skill positions. We had a lot of injuries and little stuff like that. So it was good to finally set a foundation and, let guys get going today. So it was definitely next step in us being a better offense.
And what was that step? First half to second half, and you were moving the ball. Mm-hmm. Every now and then a key negative seemed to kind of short-circuit drives. Those went away in the second half, and all of a sudden you're in the end zone. What do you think the big change was?
Just cutting out mental errors and getting the run game going. When you can get a few good runs, it opens up play action shot, and space down passes. So getting the run game going a little bit helped us out a lot.
What do you think this does for Zach's confidence and for this offense as a whole, knowing you still have a month of football to go?
He's been that guy the whole season, so I don't think it did anything for his confidence. Obviously, it was good to get a win, but we got all the faith in him, and we know what he can do.
Thanks for the time. Appreciate it.
No problem.
So, Brees Hall, look, they haven't been able to get the running game going as much as they would like. And you even saw today, Dalvin Cook came out and got the first carries of the game. And Cook probably got a little bit more usage as we've accustomed to see over the last few weeks there. But still, Brees Hall made his mark in the passing game, with those 8 receptions today, got in the end zone, 86 yards. Real good day at the office, and we'll dive into that with a little bit more detail later on in the program for us.
Yeah, but you know what I always talk about? Look, the Jets had 79 rush yards today. Mm-hmm. You tell me where that played a role. Seriously, in the overview of this game, mm-hmm. It was a bang. It's about, you didn't tire them out running the ball, that's for sure.
It wasn't much, no.
But my point is that if you're able to do it, and they did this, they ran it in the red zone. How about the jet sweeps? The jet sweeps were awesome. Now, that's running it, but still the fact is they ran it in the red zone. That's where they were good at running the ball, and that's all that matters.
With a little bit of play design, certainly. And look, at halftime, that was one of the things we talked about as far as Houston's offense was concerned. They couldn't get anything going throwing the football, but they were churning out those tough yards. Devin Singletary in particular, remember yards after contact, because when it was a 0-0 game at the half, we didn't know that there was going to be a 30-6 final. It wasn't looking that way.
Everybody on defense is watching that, and listen, the Jets play a hybrid type of a nickel defense. With Sherwood in there as a linebacker, et cetera. But they don't care. Nobody wants you to have 29 and 30-yard rushes on you, but nobody's getting worried about, they broke a run for 10 yards or 5 yards. It's when you give up those big plays in the passing game that kills you in this game. That's what gets the other team in the red zone.
Quinnen Williams had one of 4 Jet sacks this afternoon, and right now he's standing by with his fellow Alabama alum, Marty Lyons. Guys?
All right, Quinnen, we talked before the game. What a great job by the defense, offense, special teams. Probably the best game that I've seen here in 3 years, complimentary football.
Definitely, man. You've seen what we can be, man, when all 3 phases play the way we supposed to play, all execute and communicate to the highest ability, man. And it was a great, phenomenal play by Zach and the offense. I know Zach had a lot of frustration, a lot of obstacles against him, man, but see him come out, have fun, ball out, let it loose, man. That was phenomenal for the team to see and phenomenal for us as a defense to see. And we super excited for him and super happy for him and rooting for him every step of the way. So,
Quinnen, a sign of respect is when you get double teamed almost every single snap. Yeah. Where you were beating it, you were getting into the backfield. Mm-hmm. How do you anticipate the snap count?
I don't know. Just watch a lot of film, man. Just get into a routine, man. Get into a zone and just key into the ball and key into my keys and just get off as soon as I can, man. It's all come down to I got to do every single thing I can in my body to help this team win football games and help me be in a great position to win in that one play. So
yeah, you're in the backfield and you get credit for another sack today. That's important, but more important is how you're so disruptive in the backfield.
Oh, definitely, man. It just goes down to execute, man. All I want to do is execute and communicate and just try to be an example, man. I'm a leader on this team. I'm a captain of this team, and the first thing I got to do is to check myself and make sure I'm doing exactly what I'm supposed to do each and every play before I be able to lead and construct and criticize everybody else. And that's all I'm trying to do is execute and do what I need to do to the highest level. So,
all right, Quinnen, thanks for your time. We'll see you next week.
All right, thank you.
Thanks a lot, Quinnen, and thanks a lot, Marty. Be heard at 800-919-3776 on the ELEC 825 hotline. It's brought to you by the members and contractors of the local 825 operating engineers, ELEC 825, building our future. Let's say hi to Matt in Philly. He's up next here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Matt, how are you?
I'm good. I'm going to have a good dinner.
Oh, man, what a response from Zach Wilson in the offense. I mean, first half was on par with what we've seen all season, but thank goodness for that second half, guys. I mean, this postgame, you listened to that postgame last week. We needed this type of win, and we needed to see this type of offensive play. From Bob and Marty to you two to the callers, we all needed to see this, to see that the talent is capable. The defense needed to see it for psychological reasons. Now they think they can win every game if the offense plays like this. So I was very shocked and thrilled by this victory. I am thinking about the what-ifs a little bit with the Falcons game last week. I feel like Zach could have probably won that game with this type of play, even half this type of play. But I was just so thrilled. Let's keep the touchdown party going. And Greg, you're making me a little crazy here. It's pretty ironic to hear you say how much you love the passing plays and the jet sweep play design, but you hate play calling. So you're making me nuts. I love you, Greg. I love talking to you, but you are making me a little crazy.
Well, thank you for the call, Matt, and you are crazy.
You have that effect on people.
You know, but I've been saying for 6 years. See, Matt has a hard time listening. It's not about the play calling is overrated.
Not about the play calling.
I didn't say it's never about play calling. It's overrated. All the plays that whether Hackett or anybody calls, where you have the guys making a one-handed catch in traffic. Oh, yeah, I called that play. What do you get? It was an 80-yard catch for a touchdown, one hand. Yeah. Get out of here. So it's not the play call. All right? And what I meant was the jet sweeps, okay, that was a play call. But, yes, they ran the ball in for touchdowns in the red zone, and that's where you're supposed to run the ball. I rest my case. Let's go.
It was perfect today.
That's right. That's all that matters.
Case is short. Coming up, more of your calls, 800-919-3776. We'll also go back inside the Jets locker room. Also supposed to be joined by a Jet here in the Coaches Club. Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider to the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
The world's got you feeling glazed over. Sprinkle some love all around. Just climb your way up out of that hole, and you'll be the taste of the town. Grab the one thing that everyone's loving, and as it happens, they come by the dozen. Everybody loves a donut. Order a dozen from Dunkin'.
And now, a holiday wish from the New Jersey Lottery Scratch-Offs Division.
We wish you holiday riches. Give a gift of holiday riches. Holiday scratch-offs can bring holiday riches and make your whole gift list cheer. Give holiday scratch-offs to friends and your kin. There's over 41 million in prizes for Jersey to win.
We get it! Share wishes for holiday riches.
Happy holidays.
Must be 18 or older to buy a lottery ticket. Please play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER. Parents are urged to think twice about gifting lottery tickets to children.
Premio Sausage presents life's biggest questions.
Mark, you just led your team to victory today. Do you have anything to say?
Yeah, what kind of sausage are they grilling out there? I can practically taste it from here.
Let's go back up to the booth.
Well, Diana, by the smell of things, there's no doubt they're cooking Premio Italian sausage. Premio is made with butcher-quality cuts of meat, authentic Italian spices, and nothing else. Just add your own personal touch for a winning recipe. When sausage is the question, Premio is the answer. Premio, the way sausage should be.
Dan Gross and Greg Butler, we welcome you back to the Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank. We've got your bank. 30-6 was the final today as the Jets defeat the Houston Texans. They pick up their fifth win of the season and put a stop to that 5-game losing streak. Now, one of the contributors today on the offensive side of the football, the offense that put up 30 points, the tight end. He caught 4 passes for 57 yards. Number 83, Tyler Conklin. Big hand for him joining us here in the Coaches Club on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show.
Thanks, everybody.
That had to feel good, didn't it?
It felt really good.
About time, huh?
Long time coming.
Long time coming.
Boy, I tell you, when you run some of the same plays, and next thing you know, the pass is right there. It was perfect timing. There's a lot of things that Zach Wilson did really good out there today that, you know what, he had tried to do before, didn't work out, but I will tell you something. He was finding you. I mean, some up-the-seam passes he threw to you were spectacular throws.
Yeah, he threw some great balls today. I think the big thing was coming into this week, he said he's going to go out there and have fun and just let it rip. And I think you saw it today.
Do you think, seriously, do you think that the past had weighed on him when he got in there and the pressure kept mounting because, I don't want to say he wasn't having fun, but really, when I played and when Marty played and we all played, I can only refer back to that. We were out there having fun. Maybe we were getting paid for it, but boy, it was a blast when you're out on the field and smacking people around and doing that stuff. That you could lose that. You could lose that want to have fun.
I mean, we definitely had fun today, but he has had he's had his ups and downs and a tough go of it, right, from all standpoints. The media out here, just the ups and downs of playing, and I think he got to the point where he was just like, you know what, like I'm gonna go out here, I have another opportunity to, play this game and have fun doing it, and what's the worst that can happen?
Well, I think it was pretty neat because from all the media releases and stuff, you were one of his best proponents. You were one of his biggest fans that says, yeah, he wants to have fun, he wants to do these things, and you know what, he played the way we were talking he should be playing.
Yeah, I'm just happy for him, man. He's a young kid, and he's been through a lot over the past 3 years. So for him to come out and throw for 300 yards and do everything he did today, I'm just happy for him.
Coach was talking about the aggressive game plan going into this one today. So all week long in practice, did you think that this was the way the game was going to be called today, and you guys were going to be in attack mode? At least that was the intent.
Yeah, I thought so. I mean, there was a good game plan in this week. I liked it. I had some good opportunities, and then it started pouring rain. So I was like, oh crap, here we go.
Can you guys not get a rain game? It seems like. What's going on with that?
I was hoping so. I'm not from here. You guys tell me.
It seems like it rains every home game.
Every home game. What, the past 3?
No, I don't mind. Who cares?
Because you're not out in it.
I hate it.
You hate the rain. It's fun.
I love the rain when I'm not playing football.
That's awesome.
Ask him what the coldest game he ever played in was, and he'll tell you the answer, which was what?
It was in a rain game. It rained. It was 33 degrees out in Philadelphia, and it was the coldest ever. We had to take cold showers.
Was it windy?
Oh, it was terrible. It was like a hurricane.
It was
on that hard AstroTurf back in the day, which was
tennis shoes on.
Yeah, I mean, Dan would never have played. Dan would never have played.
I've never asked. I wasn't around either. But
so take me back to the week of practice, okay? Because every week you guys have the same type of practice. You go out, you do the same things that you're going to do. You're going to practice this, and this. What was the difference in this week's practice as opposed to previous week's practice?
I think over the past 2 weeks, we made it an emphasis to come together as a team and get better, as an offense, really, and get better at something, right? Like, what are we going to get better at? We got 5 games left, 5 opportunities as an offense to start building for next year at this point, and I think that's kind of a big thing. It's like, what are we going to get better as a group, as a unit on offense, as a position group, as an individual? What are our goals, and how are we going to get to them? And we made those goals, and we started working on them in practice, and I think it showed today.
Tyler Conklin joining us here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. We were talking just before we started the segment there about you didn't know what to go with today with the gloves. No gloves just because of the weather. Like, so what's the strategy there as this game is unfolding and the rain just keeps pouring down?
I just kind of got to feel it out, right? If it gets too rainy, I usually take them off because I'd rather be able to feel the ball than just let it slip off my hands. But it kind of slowed down towards the end of it, which made it an easier decision to put the rain gloves on, and it ended up working out decent.
No, I made a comment. Thank you. That was very nice of you.
I'm here.
And I went to Penn State, by the way.
Not Alabama?
No, not Alabama. Anyway, that's a joke with Marty. Anyway, it's you have to run the ball in the red zone to be able to throw it in the red zone. And you guys ran the ball well in the red zone today. In fact, I think you were 2 for 2 in the red zone today. I mean, how does that come about? I mean, because you haven't been not that you have been in the red zone, but you haven't been able to run the ball well in the red zone all year. Today, you did pretty good at it.
Yeah, I mean, that was part of the thing that we want to work on as a team. It's not just run the ball in the red zone, but just overall, right? We need to figure out our outside zone scheme so we can kind of, open up things. And I think that worked. You saw a lot of keepers work this week,
Right.
And we also want to be able to run duo and get downhill and do those things. And those are 2 of our big goals. Okay, how can we get better at the outside zone? How we can get better on our double teams and run some power? And we think if we can do that stuff, it opens up the play pass, it opens up the keepers. So that was a big...
The line has had so many moving parts. And even today, you lost a couple of guys and had to slot some new people in there. On plays where you're asked to stay in line and block, from a communication standpoint, does that make it that much more difficult for you when you have some new faces who aren't accustomed to being there every week?
Yeah, I mean, the offensive line situation this year has been obviously a battle, right? We've got, 15, 16 guys on the offensive line?
Yeah.
So when you're running outside zone and doing things like that, a lot of it is just a feel and a communication aspect, but also just building a chemistry of understanding how, how he blocks or how he runs off the ball or doing those things. So that's obviously a challenge. I mean, I talk about it a lot, right? You know, as a guy that gets an opportunity, whether it's from someone getting hurt or something, I mean, that's how a lot of players become great players in this league. That's how I got my first opportunity in this league was, someone getting banged up and me getting a shot to play. So you love seeing people get their opportunities. Obviously, you don't want to see people get hurt. It's hard to believe you had this many offensive linemen go down, but you also, love seeing people get the opportunity to go out there and, do what they work so hard to do.
Yeah, I've always been a believer in the fact that to be better, you have to be incrementally better. You have to be better at 5 and 10 and 25% better than you were the week before. And we were talking about that in the pregame. And I will tell you something. From the first half to the second, 25% better. It was unbelievable. And that the 25% is the difference in having a close game or beating them to death almost. Is that and no matter what Houston did, they couldn't counter that. And you guys kept doing things, and all of a sudden you went from 14% on third down in the first half to 40% in overall in the game. I mean, that's tremendous change from one half to the other. Do you guys recognize what you were in the first half as opposed to at the end of the game?
We recognize it a little bit. I mean, I think the first half we recognized we could move the ball, and we were moving the ball. We were just either making little mistakes or not finishing drives. And I think in the second half we kind of figured out how to finish those drives. Zach made some incredible plays getting out of the pocket and finding Garrett on some stuff. Yeah. I think we mixed it up really well with the play calling on some of the reverses to Xavier on the touchdown and things like that. So, I mean, it's something you kind of notice because you notice yourself stalling out. But we also notice, like, hey, we can kind of do what we want if we just kind of stop shooting ourselves in the foot at times.
All right, last thing, you got the Dolphins coming up next, going down to Miami. You just played them 2 weeks ago here. Does that help that you just played them so recently? I mean, when you're talking about preparation and getting ready for another opponent? When you see them so soon like that, or there's really no difference?
I guess it's helpful in a sense, right? You kind of just went through watching the film on them and everything, so it is helpful. But, I mean, it should be nice to have some warm weather and hopefully not rain.
At least it'll be a warm rain, though.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully just warm weather and no rain. But, yeah, it helps a little bit, man. I'm excited to get down there and hopefully, it's always good to beat a division.
Always good to get a win.
Right.
Congrats. Thanks for coming by today. Really appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks, buddy. Tyler Conklin joining us here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Hard work, dedication, a total commitment to getting it done day after day. That's Hino Trucks, official commercial truck of the New York Jets. When we return, Lakin Tomlinson will join us live here on the Coaches Club on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show, presented by Dime Community Bank on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Healthcare is full of questions, and for over 80 years, Quidel Ortho has delivered answers. From one season to the next, healthcare teams around the country have trusted our medical diagnostics expertise to help them make winning decisions for their patients. From home to hospital, lab to clinic, we are a key player on patients' medical teams. And here in the tri-state area, we are proud to be an official diagnostics partner of the New York Jets. Quidel Ortho, changing lives one test at a time. Learn more at QuidelOrtho.com.
Looking for the best trained in the electrical business? Look no further. Our members of the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local Union 456 go through a 5-year nationally recognized apprenticeship program along with OSHA safety certifications, producing the best trained electricians in the area. We are also proud to be one of the first building trade locals to be recognized with a drug-free workplace program. We at Local Union 456 trained and proven to get the job done.
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023 Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey Jets fans, tight end Jeremy Rucker here. Your pet is your MVP, so let's keep them happy, healthy, and in the game. MetLife Pet Insurance is donating $5 to an animal welfare charity for every pet parent that requests a quote. Fetch your quote at MetLife Pet Insurance /Jets and keep your furriest family member in the field of play. Promotional period ends December 31st, 2023. Donation max is $20,000 to Canines for Companions. Coverage issued by Metropolitan General Insurance Company of Rhode Island and Independent American Insurance Company of Delaware.
Dan Grasso, Greg Butler, we welcome you back to the Jets' fifth quarter show presented by Dime Community Bank. 30-6, the final today. The Jets defeat the Houston Texans. Now, reporting suspicious activity is a game changer in the fight against terrorism. If you see something, say something by calling New Jersey Office of Homeland Security and Preparedness reporting number 866-4-SAFE-NJ. Well, the offense had themselves a really good afternoon, so let's keep the conversation going with another member of that offense. He is the starting left guard. He's been there each and every week answering the call for this team. Laken Tomlinson joining us here in the Coaches Club after a Jet victory. Lake, Dan, and Greg, thanks for joining us today. Congrats.
Yeah, awesome. Awesome. I mean, for an offensive lineman to stay healthy and be the only one of two, you and Becton, really, right?
Becton, yeah, he's been the rock, yeah.
That is awesome. The one thing that always is interesting to fans that ask me, and it's always like, how does the offensive line operate when it's not the same offensive line week in and week out? Guys are coming in and coming out. How does that work for you guys?
I mean, I think it starts by, just hanging out every week. We've been hanging out together, all of OTAs, all of training camp, doing stuff outside of the building, talking to each other every day. And, those little things, building chemistry, continuing to build chemistry, not just in the facility, but, outside of the facility, it adds up, and, today was the example of where that, that chemistry, building that chemistry, really shines, an offensive line. Truly appreciate those guys coming in, Jake Hansen, Mac Mitchell, those guys coming in, stepping up. Appreciate those guys. Those guys bust their tails every week and give us a chance to win the game.
So 0-0 at halftime, and then you guys had the 30-point explosion in the second half. What happened? What changed?
Man, we just came out fired up. We went in there and we came together as a team. We talked to each other, and we came out fired up, man. And just the way Zach went out there, did his thing, had us on fire, man, and kept us on the field, took good care of the ball, and putting up points. So really proud of the guys coming together, especially after that first half, coming together and finding ways to score points and be consistent.
Well, I thought the best part was the play of Zach Wilson today. Zach Wilson, now he's played well before, but it was just as managing an offense. Today, I thought it was a little better. He ran the offense. And, boy, he looked good, and the sharp made the offensive line be better than they were in the past. And how does that work in 1 week? How does that change in 1 week?
Man, we just came out, this week we were, at the facility working, and, Zach, he spoke to the team, spoke to the offense, and he just came out and said, hey, guys, F it. We're going to go out there, we're going to have fun, and we're going to make this work. These are all the guys that we have, but this is all we need. We have each other, and we love each other. We're going to go out there and fight for each other. So I think that was a prime example of that today. Guys went out there and bust their tails. And, we came out with a victory.
What does this type of a result do for this team, confidence-wise? Now, granted, we're only, an hour after the game, and you guys still have to go to practice and get ready for this opponent. But what could this do for you guys, not just coming up Sunday in Miami, but with the 4 games you still have left to play?
It's awesome. Obviously we can go watch the film and, find ways we can make this offense better, all individually and as an offensive unit. So, we're going to go watch this film. We're going to go watch this film hard, and we're going to make this offense better next week.
Like halfway through the game, you go in at halftime, all right, and there's certain things that aren't working. Do you tweak it, or do you say, all right, let's move on from that, let's try this over here? How do you do that?
We have certain plays that we're just like, we know it works, and we have playmakers that can make plays, and we trust our playmakers. And, when you have that confidence going in the huddle, man, you just go out there and let loose. So we had some great examples of that in the second half, and I'm so happy for those guys, man, going out there and doing their thing.
All right, the Miami game coming up next week. You go down there. You just saw them a couple of weeks ago. Still fresh in your mind, wanting to settle a score going back down there against a division opponent?
Oh, yeah. Man, we were fired up, man. I'm ready to go watch some film now, man. Get back to work and man. Put in that good work this week and head down there, man. Go get a win for this team.
Victory Monday on the table for this team?
Oh, you know it. You know it, man. I got to go hunt me down some donuts, too. So, donuts for the crew tomorrow.
Lakin's the guy. He's the donut guy. Absolutely. Mr. Duncan there.
That's unbelievable. Great job today. Congratulations. Keep it going. That's all I got to say, right?
Thank you, guys. So
Lakin Thompson, number 78, joining us here in the Coaches Club after a big Jet victory. Coming up, more of your calls, 800-919-3776 on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show, presented by Dime Community Bank on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
When you need to be sure your financial data is safe, we've got your bank. When you want real-time tools to manage your money on the go and real people you can go to whenever you need them, we've got your bank. When you believe there's no greater asset than trust, we've got your bank. With top-rated cybersecurity, leading-edge online and mobile banking tools, trust Dime Community Bank to be there for you and your business. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Official private banking partner of the New York Jets. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon and other Apple gifts. Time's running out.
It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for a great deal on the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE with unlimited Ultimate. Additional terms and conditions apply. Act now. Visit Verizon.com.
Dan and Greg back on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show, presented by Dime Community Bank. 30-6 the final today. The Jets over the Houston Texans, back in the win column. They get their fifth of the season. Before we move any forward, though, let's pause 10 seconds and allow stations to identify themselves on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Every Jets game is right here all season long on your home for Jets football. WEPN-FM New York, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Good festive mood in the Coaches Club here, Greg, right? We've got a couple of really, really good guests. The fans are still here hanging out, and that's usually what you would expect after a victory. Let's say hi to Chris in Queens, who's up next here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Christopher, how are you?
Hey, Dan, Greg, how you guys doing?
What's up, Chris?
Great win for the Jets. Great way to start. The defense played well. The offense, wow, I didn't know the offense played this well today. It's about time, you know? I'm not going crazy. It's a start. It's a start. Zach just, he played phenomenal today. 301 yards. The offense was moving on. They do a couple of touchdowns. The running game was there today. The first team played well. So overall, it was a great team win for the Jets today. Hopefully, they can build off of this. Hopefully, they can get a win next week in Miami next week.
Chris, thanks a lot for the phone call, and that's exactly what you want to do from this one, Greg. And, we could talk about the individual superlatives, and, you start with the quarterback. I think if there's one word that probably would describe Zach Wilson's tenure so far with the Jets, you would say inconsistent. After a game like this, which you heard Robert Saleh say when he met the media was arguably the best one that he's played so far in his NFL career, you want to see him string a couple of these together back-to-back and see what he could do down against a first-place Dolphins team on the road. This is a heck of a challenge.
I don't disagree. And
heck of an opportunity as well.
Heck of an opportunity. That's really, listen, performing to the way people want you to perform is one thing, but performing up to your own expectations is another. And I think that somewhere that mixed today. It mixed today for him. And maybe that's the secret that he just found, that he's able to go out there and do that. Yeah, he fumbled the ball in a scramble, and he's got to protect the ball.
Well, that's that fine line we talked about, right?
Correct.
Like that of being smart, being too aggressive, because, even when that fumble happened, and obviously it's hindsight, woulda, coulda, shoulda, but I turned and I said to you, I was like, boy, you know what, you probably should have just cut your losses at that point and just went down and trying to fight for the extra, whatever it was, 2-3 yards, and he ended up losing the ball. But, they overcame it. Didn't cost them the game in any way.
Right. And again, that's a decision processing that you make. You have to immediately make it. You can't sit there and go, I'm neither fish nor fowl. You've got to be able to go down or run it. And he got in that position where he was trying to shake and bake it, and It looked like he was going to get killed. He ended up fumbling the ball. But be that as it may, it only happened once. And everything else he did was really good. It wasn't good. It was really good.
Let's say hi to Josh in New Jersey, who's up next here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Hey, Josh, how are you?
Hey, how you guys doing today? I mean, obviously great with the Jet win, but I got to ask anyway. Listen, I've been to every game so far outside of the Atlanta game. I haven't been able to say it's a Jets first down that many times in one game.
20 times,
that
right? 20?
20 times. I mean, I lost my voice a little bit. I don't know if you could hear it, but I lost my voice a little bit screaming. But that's what really won the game. Being able to get a first down, Tyler Conklin coming up clutch, catching the ball, and that's what won us the game. Zach did a great job. 9 incompletions. A phenomenal Jets win all around. I'm happy as a Jets fan, and I'm happy as a season ticket holder.
Absolutely. It's one of those days, Josh, and thanks a lot for the phone call.
Great call.
And unfortunately, those type of days have been few and far between so far this season, but you still got 4 more opportunities. And what an opportunity to go down to Miami next week against the first-place team, avenge a loss you had a couple of weeks ago. Again, enjoy this one, right? And we're going to have all week long to spend talking about that Miami game, but, hey, it's right in front of you here coming up in 7 days.
Look, Jet fans, they want to see light at the end of this tunnel. They don't want to see mirrors. They want to see light. And a game like this today, that's a bright light that they're shining out there. Now, the only way it stays is if Zach Wilson continues to be incrementally better each week. And I see no reason why he can't be if he plays like that. I mean, the offensive line, did the offensive line play as great as the Packers' old offensive line in the 60s? No, but they played well enough for the Jets to win 30-6. Their defense played wonderfully the whole day and made things happen for their offense. So to me, that's the little key here. It's incrementally better each time.
All right, we got to say goodbye to our affiliates, but we're coming back for second hour coverage on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. You can listen on 98.7 ESPN in New York or find us on the ESPN New York app. The upcoming schedule brought to you by JetBlue, the official airline of the New York Jets. Week 15 next Sunday, December the 17th, as the Jets are down in Miami for a matchup with the Dolphins. Pregame beginning at 11 a.m., kickoff at 1. 800-919-3776. It is the Jets Fifth Quarter Show on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
The Jets Fifth Quarter has been brought to you by Dime Community Bank. We've got your bank.
This has been a presentation of the New York Jets Radio Network.
The sound of an ice cold Corona is music to my ears. Oh, run that back. Dope. Now drop that beat. And hit me with the hook, player. Hey, whatever you do with your fine life, just do you, player. Relax responsibly. Corona Extra Beer, imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
New Jersey business owners, are you looking to grow your business, upgrade your current space, go green, or purchase new equipment? Check out how the New Jersey Economic Development Authority can support all your financing needs at www.njeda.gov.
Because growing a business keeps you on the go, we've got your bank. Because a steady cash flow is the lifeblood of your bottom line, we've got your bank. Because your workday simply doesn't stop at 5 o'clock, we've got your bank. Dime Community Bank gives you the digital tools you need to simplify your business banking anytime from anywhere. And we back our technology with a team that's always there, wherever business takes you. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Official private banking partner of the New York Jets. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Academy Bus, the East Coast leader in bus transportation services, is proud to be the ground transportation provider for the New York Jets. Like the players on the field, they strive for excellence with every move they make. Their diversified fleet features 54 and 38 passenger buses ready to transport your group to the game. To learn more about how they can help, visit their website at academybus.com. That's academybus.com.
For injury, illness, and questions, Atlantic Health System offers excellence, ease, and answers. That's how we're taking the hassle out of healthcare and making healthy easier. Learn more at atlantichealth.org.
I'm Krista Valenzuela, Bureau Chief with the New Jersey Cybersecurity and Communications Integration Cell. The NJ Kit can help you become more resilient to cyber attacks through our no-cost cybersecurity resources. We provide information on the latest cyber threats such as scams and phishing tactics, cyber alerts and vulnerability advisories, and best practices to help reduce your cyber risk. Sign up today for a no-cost NJ Kit membership at cyber.nj.gov or call 1-833-4-NJ-CCIC.
David's Bridal, where brides and bridesmaids get fabulously dressed. We let our friends pick out what we wear, show off our dance moves, obsess over every little detail. Hold your hand through it all. Smile bravely when it's time to let go. Make your dreams come true. Wedding dresses starting under $200, bridesmaids dresses starting under $100. The things we do for love. Only at David's Bridal.
Dan Cross and Greg Butler, we welcome you back. It's hour number 2 coverage of the Jets' fifth quarter show. It's presented by Dime Community Bank following a 30-6 Jets victory over the Houston Texans. Jets snapped their 5-game skid. They improved to 5-8 on the season. Greg, this was a 0-0 game at the half, and then all the fireworks happened over quarters 3 and 4. They scored 3 touchdowns for the first time all season. It's amazing. A team that only scored 2 touchdowns in the last 5 games. They put 3 on the board today, all in the second half, as a matter of fact. And you start with the quarterback. 301 yards passing for Zach Wilson. Couple of touchdown strikes. His third 300-yard game in his NFL career. One of the driving reasons why the Jets were on the receiving end of a lopsided victory today.
Yeah, and talking about it, I mean, 3 of their first 4 possessions were touchdowns in the second half. The only one was the fumble where they were moving the ball. You know, it could have been worse, but I thought it was excellent. They turned the ball over, and then the defense held them to a touchdown. You know, so after the turnover, it goes to 14-7, and everybody in the stadium's going, "Oh boy, here we go."
Right.
And it didn't go that way.
And you think about, you know, the Houston Texans, and look, they're a young team. They've opened up a lot of eyes. They've surprised people this year. They came in 7-5, and C.J. Stroud, who's having a great season, probably going to win the Offensive Rookie of the Year award. Maybe his worst game as a pro today, right? When you think about it, 10 of 23 for 91 yards, got knocked out of this game in the fourth quarter, as a matter of fact. The Quinnen Williams hit, and he landed, looked like the back of his head hit the turf, and so they didn't bring him back in when the game was already kind of out of hand here. But Houston's offense, 1 of 12 on third down, just 135 net yards of offense. Can't ask for anything more than what this defense did today.
No, they were very, very good today. Very good. All across the board, they were. The secondary played spectacularly. The defensive line played well. Linebackers get lost in the mess, although, you know, that's the best support crew you have, are those linebackers. But all in all, that defense played wonderful.
4 sacks this afternoon. Will McDonald, who we heard from in the pregame show, as a matter of fact, Solomon Thomas, Bryce Huff, and Quinnen Williams. And not to be outdone, let's bring up the field goal kicker, of course, and Greg Zuerlein. Just your average run-of-the-mill day for him. 3 more field goals, 2 of them from 50-plus yards. A constant, really, for this football team all season long. And we throw out the term a lot, complementary football, right, when all 3 phases are supposed to intersect and everything go the way you want it to. Today was one of those days, without a doubt.
I don't deny that at all. And I'm looking at when you talk about the punting. I mean, Morstead had a 47-yard average after he had to punt the ball from the 50-yard line 3 times.
Well, he had a 61-yard punt, remember, too, one of them today. And he pinned them inside the 10-yard line on a couple of occasions.
3 times,
yeah,
inside the 20. I mean, that's pretty good. That's real good.
Very solid all the way around, and a lot that you could take from this football game today. Now, look, is it too late for the playoffs? Nobody knows. I mean, you would probably have to run the table and maybe get some help along the way, but it's a good start. You know, you take them one at a time, and you can't win 4 in a row until you win the first one. And so the objective was Houston. They accomplished that today, and now you got to go try to get one back from Miami, who beat you a couple of weeks ago right here in this building. It's not going to be easy.
No, and it's never beat. You know, your division is so difficult. I mean, right now the Bills are leading the Chiefs 14-0.
Wow.
You know, and that's just in the second quarter. But
is that a little tease for the Around the League?
No, just a little tease. But you know, that is amazing, though. I mean, to be able to do those type of things, keep it going like that. So the Bills aren't finished what they want to do.
No, they're not. And look, they're going to have to start winning games because it is a logjam right now, and you want to be playing your best football in the month of December, right? Goes without saying. That is what separates the pretenders from the contenders, and at least today the Jets had everything all figured out, and we'll try to do more of that moving forward. All right, let's get more of the phone calls up here at 800-919-3776, and we will say hi to Paul, who is on the Turnpike right now. He's on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show on 98.7 ESPN. Paul, how are you?
Hey guys, I love the post-game show as always. I'm driving home from the game, and that win I thought that win was just so important, to stop the losing streak and to just get the good vibes back after everything that had gone on this past week. But just kind of wondering, it kind of seems like most guys are going to be back. There's going to be a lot of people brought back next season. Not sure about if Zach comes back next season. A lot of questions going forward. So I'm just kind of curious, how important is this type of win, and how important are the next 4 games as you look ahead to next season? Is that something that can carry over? I mean, Adam Gase, everyone talked about the end of Adam Gase's run in year 1, and then the next year they were complete garbage. So I'm just kind of curious, how important are the next few games? How much do you think could carry over? Is there any chance even Zach comes back? I mean, there's also a lot of questions to be sorted out. What do you think about that?
Well, look, and thanks a lot for the phone call, Paul. The thing about it, though, Greg, how important is this win? Every win is important. I mean, look at the guys who we had join us here in the Coaches Club, the 2 players. I mean, they were borderline jovial, right? I mean, all the work and all the effort and you put in, and to go out there and play in that garbage weather for 3 hours, I mean, you want to be rewarded for all the work that you put in, and so they're going to appreciate this win. What does it mean, big picture-wise? Well, I guess we'll get our answers next week when they go down to Miami, right, what this one particular win means.
Yeah, again, with Paul, it's not – it's like theorizing what's going to happen based on the fact that you see a shooting star, what's going to happen in the universe. Look, the Jets have to go forward, and what they do in the last 5 games will determine everything. It's not what they did today that will determine anything, but what they do in the next 5 games. And you could look and say, hey, listen, what if they go undefeated in their final 5 games and they're 9-8? And, who knows what can happen no matter where it is. You don't know that everybody gets reevaluated, and you get evaluated on the game you just played. Yeah, sure, you could have played that. You could have played injured the whole year, or you could have played healthy the whole year and nothing happened. But as you start to play together and you get tied into what you are and your responsibilities in that position, now all of a sudden you see the real player.
Yeah.
And maybe you haven't seen the real player because of the makeshift offensive line they've had all year, and the quarterback change from Rodgers to Zach Wilson, and all of these things matter. But you certainly won't know anything from today, and you just have to sit through it and watch it, and then we'll have, I'm sure, the last show we do, we'll have a lot of those.
The revisionist history, the woulda, coulda, shoulda, the Monday morning quarterbacking, all those things. But you never want to make too much of a win or a loss, right? I mean, one way or the other, because it's still just one game, and you have to look at the big picture collectively. And so far, big picture, they're still 5-8, this football team. And so we know that there's still some improving to do. Where this leads the remaining 4 weeks, we'll get our answers. Let's say hi to Artie in Brooklyn, up next here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Hello, Art. How are you?
Hey, guys, you know what the key to the game was? I didn't go to the game. That's awesome.
Artie, you're not that important, Artie.
Yeah. But, I enjoyed it. It was great. And I'm sitting there, and on third, I don't know if you remember the play, but it's 3rd and 1, and they go with no running back. And I'm like, they're killing me. But that was when that's the difference. They completed the pass to Wilson. If it works, Artie's not complaining because it works. I don't like it, but they found a way to score, put it in the end zone, and the offensive line and Zach and players and defense, big difference. 3rd down, like they said, 3rd down conversion, 6 out of 15 instead of 1 for 12, which is what the Texans did. Big game, and then we'll see what happens in Miami. But look, a game like this it just reminds you they are not that bad of a team. But I don't want to be talking Super Bowl and stuff like about just play the game, and it gives you a lot on salary right now, because if they're playing this hard for your coach after some of the losses and stuff like that, it goes to show you they're playing for him at least. All right, thanks for taking the call, guys.
That goes without saying. Thanks for the phone call, because, I mean, Greg, you look at the game last week. I mean, they could have easily won that game last week. You know, 5-point game or whatever it was. They just couldn't get anything going offensively. And, you know, you say to the fans all the time, you look forward so much to football season. And I know it hasn't gone the way you wanted to the first 13 games, but you only got 4 of these. Guaranteed you only have 4 of them. You might as well enjoy them. Look forward to each and every one, because pretty soon, you know, after 4 weeks, it could potentially go away again for 8 months. And, you know, nobody wants that to happen here. So you still got a lot to play for this season. You liked what you got out there from the team today, and hopefully you'll be able to string one of these together again next week down in Miami.
Yeah, and that's going to be interesting, too, because Miami is not as good as everyone says they are, and, you know, the Jets let them get away with that game in the second half, and so...
And Miami will be on a short week, too, because they're playing tomorrow on Monday night.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So, anyway, I'd certainly, if I were a fan, I'd be looking forward to that game, just because it's a division game, division rivalry.
Are you in the market for a new vehicle? Well, call Sansone Auto Mall at 1-800-SANSONE. Mention Bart Scott and benefit from exclusive employee pricing. You pay what they pay. Coming up, more of your phone calls at 800-919-3776. We'll also go around the league, recap the rest of today's action. It is the Jets' Fifth Quarter Show, presented by Dime Community Bank on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Are you ready to go all in on the NFL's next big game? With On Location, you get it all. All the access, all the exclusives, all the VIP experiences you want, all season long. From 50-yard line seats at Super Bowl 58 in Vegas to VIP pre-games, post-games, and everything in between, it's all yours when you're on location. Check out our complete VIP experiences lineup at NFLOnLocation.com or search NFL On Location. Go all in on location.
iPhone 15 Pro on Verizon.
It's your last chance to trade in any iPhone in any condition for the new iPhone 15 Pro with titanium and iPad and Apple Watch SE, all on us with Unlimited Ultimate. Act now. Visit Verizon.com. iPhone requires Unlimited Ultimate plan first. Service plan required for iPad and Apple Watch. $999.99 device payment or full retail purchase with new smartphone line required first. Less $1,000 trade-in/promo credit. Up to $459.99 device payment purchase with new line on eligible plan required per Apple Watch or iPad. Less up to $459.99 promo credit per device applied. 0% APR. Additional terms and conditions apply.
When you need to be sure your financial data is safe, we've got your bank. When you want real-time tools to manage your money on the go and real people you can go to whenever you need them, we've got your bank. When you believe there's no greater asset than trust, we've got your bank. With top-rated cybersecurity, leading-edge online and mobile banking tools, trust Dime Community Bank to be there for you and your business. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Official private banking partner of the New York Jets. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Doctors, stay-at-home moms, truck drivers. As a Jets fan, it doesn't matter what you do. It's all about how you do it. You see, Jets fans do everything with passion. They're dedicated, and they're never afraid to get their hands dirty. That's why it's no surprise that Hino Trucks is the official commercial truck of the New York Jets. Hino Trucks are on the road 24/7, working hard, so the men and women all over this fine city can do great things. 2 teams with one passion. That's our Jets. That's Hino Trucks. Go, Jets!
Sunday morning. You can smell it. Game day. And the brisket you've been smoking since last night. A day to be with family, a.k.a. fellow football fans. Traditions make Sundays easy to enjoy. Beers do too. Bud Light. Easy to Sunday, easy to enjoy. Bud Light is the official beer sponsor of the NFL. Enjoy responsibly. 21 plus. Copyright 2023 Anheuser-Busch. Bud Light Beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
Hey Jets fans, CJ Mosley here. As our Jets take the field, we're partnered with Chunky Sacked Hunger to take on hunger off the field. Join the New York Jets and Campbell's Chunky Soup as we sack food and security together. For every Jet sack during the regular season, Campbell's Chunky will help fight hunger by donating 1,000 Campbell's products to the Community Food Bank for New York City, a local New York Feeding America affiliate, up to 25,000 items. For more details, visit ChunkySackedHunger.com. Campbell's Chunky Soup, official soup of your New York Jets.
Welcome you back to the Jets' Fifth Quarter Show, presented by Dime Community Bank. 30-6 was the final today. The New York Jets defeat the Houston Texans, pick up win number 5 on the season. We're hanging out with you for another hour here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. So light up those lines at 800-919-3776. Let us say hi to Lisa in Long Island City up next on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Lisa, how are you?
Hey, good. How are you? So, long-time listener, first-time caller. So, very wet, just starting to dry off. Zach delivered today. Not a big Zach fan. Saw Aaron Rodgers going into the stadium. It was great to see him. He had a big smile on his face. I am walking out with a big smile on my face today. Zach, I don't know. What are we going to do? Who is the future of our team? He can't be the future. Who's going to be our backup quarterback if Aaron can't be the guy?
Well, Lisa, thanks for the phone call. I think the Jets are worrying about the future when the future gets here, right? The only thing they're worrying about is 4 more games to finish out this season, the Miami Dolphins next week. Zach Wilson's going to be the guy next week. I think all those questions about next season and beyond, they're going to deal with as soon as this one is over. So it's premature to speculate about what's going to happen. I don't think that you have to necessarily go out on a limb to suggest that if healthy, and Aaron Rodgers probably goes into next year as the starting quarterback. Why wouldn't he be, right? I mean, he said he's committed to playing next year, and unless something drastic changes, he's going to be the guy. Now, who else is going to be in that quarter room, Greg, or the quarterback room besides Aaron Rodgers, Greg? I mean, we're going to get those answers once the offseason arrives.
No, I agree. It's just so early right now to figure everything out. So, Lisa can try to figure that out for herself and guess, because we'd be doing the same thing, guessing everything. So I have no thoughts on college or anybody or the draft or anything right now.
Well, I mean, because it's still going, right? I mean, there's still even college games to play, bowl games to play. So that could also determine, a guy's fate and where he rises or where he falls on some draft boards potentially. Dave is in upstate New York. He's up next here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. David, how are you?
Hey, guys. Appreciate you taking my call. So I'm from upstate. I'm actually a second-year season ticket holder. I've been a fan for 40 years. I wanted to talk about the fans. The simple fact is nobody is more loyal. Nobody is more passionate than Jet fans. But I got to say, when I sit here and I listen to the post-game show, and I appreciate your guys' takes and everything, and there's a lot of really good points, and people come on here, fans come on, and they just rip the players, specifically Zach. They've been really, really just nasty and visceral. And when I sit there and I see, I feel like I'm going to my grandpa's garage, and I see that 67 Mustang that's got a dented fender that he's been working on for years. That's an amazing car. You've got raw muscle in this car. You've got this kid with this natural talent. And it's like, the plan was, Aaron Rodgers is healthy, right? The plan was, this kid sits, he learns. Zach is beloved by Aaron Rodgers. He said on the Pat McAfee show, he loves the kid. I personally, I've been a Zach fan the whole time here. I was originally thinking I'd like to keep Darnold, but you know what? As soon as we picked this kid, I started learning about him. He's a good person. He's a good kid. I think, and again, nobody's more loyal, nobody's more passionate than New York Jet fans. I'm from upstate New York, central New York. I get it. Everybody's tough. Everybody's tough, and, nobody wants to, they're beat, they feel beaten down. The poor guy, Rich, behind me, I love him to death. He keeps his arms crossed. He's like, I'm not watching. All of a sudden it's a first down. I understand how hurt people have been for years and years and years. How about soften our hearts?
Yeah, and Dave, you know what it is? You know why they do? And thanks a lot for the phone call. As you said, the fans are passionate, and they want the team to win. More than anything, probably. And probably that's why the emotions get in the way. But team plays well, team wins, they're not going to be as frustrated. They're not going to be as critical. And, I think that, Greg, what leads to a lot of that stuff is because they are so driven and they want this team to go out there and perform, because there's been a lot of lean years. I mean, let's be honest, right? And they would love nothing. They don't want the fans to come to the game, that pay their hard-earned money, that show up here. They don't pay their money and sit in traffic and deal with all that stuff to come and boo and to be aggravated. They don't want that stuff. They would love to come and cheer. But unfortunately, because when you see the record, 5-8, team hasn't given them a lot of reason to cheer this season. But today was one of those days. And You know, we can only sit up here and say, just enjoy this one, because we know how hard it is. It's a cliche, and you could speak to this. How hard it is to win in this league.
No, ask the Texans. They're 7-5, and they can compete with anybody. They got blown out today.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a blowout. I don't care in whatever name, 30-6.
I mean, C.J. Stroud is probably going to get MVP votes this year. Forget about Offensive Rookie of the Year. He'll win that. But he will get down-the-ballot MVP votes. And people were championing him to be maybe a top 5 MVP candidate this season. And they went out there today, and they made C.J. Stroud, if you hadn't watched him play all season, you would think that this guy was some, third stringer that they just picked off the street.
It's so funny, Ben, and I think that's what makes the NFL so great.
And by the way, he has an absolute cannon, seeing it up close and personal.
He threw that ball 60 yards, that one down the middle. It was unbelievable.
In a driving rainstorm.
Yeah, I think that he's nothing but upside for the Houston Texans. They made a big pick when they got him. So, and I didn't think that he was that good when he was in college. But again, what are you watching in college? You're watching a bunch of kids playing. So you just never know. But I will tell you something. It's always nice to see your team win. And I know there's a lot of Jet fans out there that are frustrated with them not winning. But today you got to just enjoy the day and wait for next week to do something and cheer again or boo again.
Jason in Jersey City is up next here on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Hey, Jason, how are you?
Hey, guys. How you guys doing? Fun win today, obviously. I really think that they definitely had an offensive strategy meeting because things looked different. Lazard was out there. Cobb was out there. I know Lazard wasn't targeted, but still the defense has to pay attention to him, right? And they haven't done that the last few weeks. And I think that helps the situation no matter who the quarterback would be.
Well, I mean, you'd like to see Lazard get going here a little bit, Jason, and thanks for the phone call. Hey, Randall Cobb catching that touchdown pass today, right? I mean, Randall Cobb is a guy that, was a healthy scratch at times earlier this year. So was Alan Lazard for one game, as a matter of fact. It was a Miami game. So to see these guys come in and produce, more so Lazard, because Cobb is only here for the one season minimum. You don't know if it's going to extend beyond that. But, Lazard is somebody that's going to be here for multiple seasons. You hope that he was going to be a big focal point of this offense, not even so much in the passing game, but also somebody who was very physical at the point of attack when it comes to run blocking. To get him going on a little bit of a streak over the final 4 weeks of the season would be nice. And, a little bit of maybe poetic justice if you look ahead to next week, because the last time the Jets played the Dolphins, Greg, Alan Lazard was a healthy scratch in that game on the Black Friday. So wouldn't it be something if he's able to go back out there against that same Dolphins team and maybe have an impact in helping the Jets maybe upset the Dolphins next Sunday?
Yeah, well, you know what? They thought they would use him in the red zone. They did. I thought it was, it was awesome. So maybe that's what they do. They're finally getting to pick and choose what they can use guys at today.
Jim in Long Island is up next on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show. Jim, how are you?
Great. How you guys doing today?
Good, Jimmy. What's going on?
Okay. First place, I am a Zach Wilson fan. I think what's happened is for him for the last couple of years, he does hold the ball sometimes too long. I mean, he has to work on that a little bit. But I think he's had virtually no consistent offensive line, which has impacted him dramatically. Secondly, other than Garrett Wilson, you don't really have a good number 2 or number 3 receiver. Therefore, when they cut Garrett Wilson out of the game, by double coverage or whatever, they can pack in, and it makes it very difficult for him to choose. Now, the tight ends have started to pick up a little bit, and I think given the proper opportunity, Wilson can mature to be a decent quarterback, if not a good quarterback. It's just a matter of the fact that he has to have more time and not have to worry about getting sacked.
Well, I thanks for the call. I don't disagree in the general principle of what you're saying. Okay, that's number one. But there's so many things that come into play when you play quarterback, and footwork is one of them. And I would tell you when you're in this shotgun as much as Zach Wilson was in college, I don't know what footwork you have. I really don't. It's 1-2 throw. It's run around. It's do this. It's do that. It's not like a really timing thing as they do in the NFL with the West Coast. It's all timing. It's a lot of stuff that they do with your feet. So it's hard. It's hard for that kid to pick it up. And if you don't have someone to teach him that, And then what do you do when you get the offensive line is a little leaky? And how do you do? What do you do to avoid the sack? And who's blocking who? And who's the hot receiver? And who do you have to certainly watch when you go to the line? All of these things he never had to do. And he comes to the Jets and. His quarterback coach, unfortunately gets killed riding a bicycle.
Yeah.
The offensive coordinators are changed, and so you're thrown in, and everyone out there is going, well, yeah, just throw him in. He'll learn the position. It's not the way it works at quarterback.
Well, it's interesting, too, because, look, hindsight being what it is, and I think that the Jets brass has come out and admitted as much, that in a perfect world they would have loved to have maybe had Zach sit that rookie year, have a dependable veteran that could go out there and play, and woulda, coulda, shoulda, but it didn't happen. We had Chad Pennington on in the pregame show today, right? And I asked that question to Chad because Chad was one of those studies, and this was a long time ago. It doesn't seem like it, but it is. He was drafted in 2000. And in the year 2000, you weren't necessarily just thrusting a first-round pick quarterback onto the field right out of the gates. Chad Pennington sat and waited for 2 years before he took over as the starting quarterback from Vinny Testaverde. Aaron Rodgers sat for 3 years before he took over the starting quarterback in Green Bay with Brett Favre. And I asked Chad, I said, do you think your career would have unfolded the same way if you were playing since day one? And what did he say?
No.
Yeah, probably not.
The game is so different than it is in college, and people don't realize that. And it's like anything else, you've got to be able to somehow morph your way and do things that you're not used to doing. And you were a good quarterback in college, but that ain't cutting it in the NFL.
Right.
And that happens all the time to a lot of these kids out there. And unfortunately, some are unable to customize themselves to the way the game is, and because it's so rote for them the way they are doing it. And it's just like it's same with linebacker. Unless you are so gifted that it doesn't matter what position you play, you're just going to be great at it. Those players are few and far between. You can count them on one hand. So it's not easy. It's not easy playing professional sports, let alone quarterback in the NFL.
Well, quarterback difficult, of course, like you said. It's the most difficult position to do. And it's night and day. Like I said, when Chad Pennington came into the league, Aaron Rodgers came into the league, it was different then. Nowadays, you are seeing guys play right out of the gate, especially if you're a high pick. Bryce Young, C.J. Stroud, first 2 picks in the draft, both quarterbacks. They've started every single game for these guys, right? And some have the success, some it takes a little bit more. And I can only equate it to what's happening right now in college football. And I think that a term that you could probably use to describe college football now is just it's helter-skelter. That was another thing we were talking about with Chad. Like Chad has a son who's a quarterback at Marshall, Cole. And he started a couple of games this year, and Marshall's going to a bowl game, and he's going to be starting the bowl game for them. Why? Because the quarterback who was their starter for most of the season, he transferred out already, Greg. Like the season just ended a week ago or 2 weeks ago for them, and he transferred out already. And this is happening all over college football. Dylan Gabriel, who was the starting quarterback for Oklahoma. Oklahoma handed Texas their only loss this season. He's already gone, and he landed at Oregon, which is another team which was competing for a playoff spot this year. It's remarkable. So you think about all the moving. Jaden Daniels won a Heisman Trophy last night, the quarterback from LSU. Started his career first couple of years with Herman Edwards at Arizona State. It's just your scatterbrain going from one system to another system to one set of coaches to another set of coaches. I don't know how these kids' heads aren't spinning. So even if you are so physically gifted, and I guess on the collegiate level, you can rely on your gifts and your talent more so than once you get here. Because
Absolutely.
Here, everybody's a professional, everybody's talented, everybody's good, and that's when the coaching comes into play. That's when the experience matters a little bit more. And that's why you see guys struggle. And I think that Zach Wilson's probably somebody that falls into that category because the dudes he was playing against at BYU, especially his last season there, aren't the guys he's playing against on Sunday so far in the NFL.
No, that's exactly right. And it's very, very difficult when you talk about those kind of things to be able to go out there and perform. And and then you don't even get into the mental capacity of some players. Some can understand it, some can't. It takes a little longer time.
All right, when we come back, we're going to go around the league and check out the rest of the Week 14 scoreboard. We're also going to take more of your phone calls at 800-919-3776 as well. Remember, we're hanging until 6:30 tonight. Then we got Rangers hockey on 98.7 ESPN and the Jets Radio Network.
Because growing a business keeps you on the go, we've got your bank. Because a steady cash flow is the lifeblood of your bottom line, we've got your bank. Because your workday simply doesn't stop at 5 o'clock, we've got your bank. Dime Community Bank gives you the digital tools you need to simplify your business banking anytime from anywhere. And we back our technology with a team that's always there, wherever business takes you. Visit Dime.com to learn more. Official private banking partner of the New York Jets. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
On game day, it takes an entire team to get the job done. Whether it's building a stadium, fixing the roads to get us here, or promoting economic development, the team we rely on is ELAC, the Engineers Labor Employer Cooperative. They promote investments in infrastructure and construction to provide opportunities for developers, union contractors, and members of Operating Engineers Local 825. ELAC, building the infrastructure New Jersey and the Jets rely on.
As the official airline of the New York Jets, JetBlue gives fans more to cheer about. With everyday low fares, award-winning service, live sports at every seat, fast free Wi-Fi for everyone on every plane, and the most legroom in coach, our sky-high experience will have you dancing in the end zone. Touchdown in 100-plus destinations in the U.S., Latin America, the Caribbean, and Europe. Ready to bring your travel A-game? Book now at JetBlue.com. That's JetBlue.com. Jet up with JetBlue. Go Jets!
With Selective Insurance, there are more coverages and services available than you may think. So, picture this. Your business is attacked by hackers. We offer cyber coverage for that, starting as low as $50. Worried about impending storms? Critical weather alerts can help you be prepared. We also have a hotline for employees injured on the job to determine the best course of action. And if that sounds good, talk to your agent or check out all of your options at Selective.com. Selective. Be uniquely insured.
I got a new channel, you guys. Brought to you by Johnny Walker. If nothing moves, nothing changes.
People saw Maple Walker, and that's just what they'll do. One of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you.
Keep walking, Johnny Walker.
Come on, boo.
Please drink responsibly. Imported by Diageo, New York, New York.
Whoa, what is that?
What, the carolers?
No, not them. You don't feel that?
If you mean the snow falling, then yes.
No, that's not it. There's something magic in the air.
Ah, magic. Sort of like the chance to gift up to $1 million with the New York Lottery's Holiday Scratch-Off game. Here, I got this one for you. Giving is in the air. Gift up to $1 million with Holiday Scratch-Off games from the New York Lottery. Please gift responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call the Hope line at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Greg, we're back on the Jets Fifth Quarter Show presented by Dime Community Bank. Just awful things are being said during the commercials, during this show. Awful things by my partner. Disrespectful things.
I have nothing but full respect for all of you.
I wish I could say that, you know.
It's not all the time, but all of you. I do have that.
It's not what I'm hearing. 30-6 was the final today. Very respectful by the Jets. They defeat the Houston Texans here at MetLife Stadium. Before we get back to the phone calls, you want to go around the league?
Why not? I think that'd
around the league.
I think that'd be special.
I mean, we don't want to be selfish. There were other games going on today too, right?
That's correct.
Down in Hotlanta, NFC South showdown. It was the Bucs. It was the Falcons. And you know what happened when that game went final? Both of those teams have exactly the same record because it was the Buccaneers who go into Atlanta and outscore the Falcons 29-25. And it was Cade Otton with an 11-yard touchdown grab from Baker Mayfield with just 31 seconds left in the game. That was the go-ahead score. Bucs win it. They're 6-7. Falcons are 6-7. Somebody's got to win that NFC South, Greg, right? Somebody.
Well, it wasn't today, that's for sure. It'll be in about another 4 weeks, but that's a great division right now, just as competition sets itself up.
AFC wildcard race heating itself up, and there was a big one today in Cincinnati. And the Bengals behind Jake Browning, 34-14, over the Indianapolis Colts. What more can you say about the job Jake Browning has done here, filling in for Joe Burrow? 275 yards, 2 TDs. He outdueled Gardner Minshew, who, of course, is a backup for the Indianapolis Colts. Bengals 7-6, Colts 7-6. This race is going down to the wire.
Well, I was listening to a thing that the Bengals quarterback beat Minshew 4 times in college. So it was unbelievable. They played
Washington and Washington State.
Yeah, they played each other, and he beat them 4 times in a row. And so it was looking like it was going to be 5 times in a row, and it certainly happened.
That's called for those scoring at home, that's the Apple Cup, correct?
Yes, it is the Apple Cup.
See that? I know rivalries are falling by the wayside in college sports with the realignment, but you know what? That one still matters, darn it. Geography. In Cleveland, the Browns, behind another backup quarterback. Jet fans might know who he is, Joe Flacco. He throws not 1, not 2, 3 touchdown passes, and Trevor Lawrence, who looked like he was down for the count last Monday night in that game against the Bengals, he played today. Maybe it wasn't such a good idea. He throws 3 interceptions to go with 3 touchdowns. But it wasn't enough to overcome the Browns. 31-27. Cleveland's 8-5. Jacksonville is 8-5. How about that?
Well, Jacksonville's leading their division, though. Is that correct?
For the time being, yes. And Houston had a golden opportunity to maybe gain some ground, but they didn't because of the New York Jets. Wild one as well in Baltimore. They needed overtime. And you know what happened? Tylan Wallace, a 76-yard punt return for a score. If you ask some of the fans who called our show last week, Greg, they'll probably say that it was a lucky win for the Baltimore Ravens, but it still counts just the same. 37-31 in OT over the Rams. They improved to 10-3. The Rams fall to 6-7. Lamar Jackson, 316 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. He also ran for 70 yards. So if we do some quick math, 386 yards of total offense for Lamar Jackson. He's pretty good.
What happened to the Ravens defense? That's what I want to know.
Well, the Rams have a decent offense. They got our buddy Puka Nacua. They got Cooper Kupp. Cooper Kupp today, 8 catches, $115, and a touchdown. Stafford had 3 TDs in the loss. In Chicago, a little bit of a surprise here. The Bears starting to round into form here late in the season. They beat the Lions 28-13. They shut out the Lions in the second half of this football game. Justin Fields, 223 yards passing touchdown, had a rushing touchdown as well. They picked off Jared Goff 2 times. Bears pick up their 5th win of the season.
That's a good win for the Bears and a terrible loss for the Detroit Lions. Not that it's going to bother them in their division, but it's such a rush to get that playoff bye.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean that the Lions can't get it still, but that was a downer. What's that, 2 in a row for the Lions?
Yeah, they're scuffling. Remember in the Thanksgiving Day, the bad one? They bounced back last week and won, though. I think it was in New Orleans, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's New Orleans.
But they lost 2 out of their last 3. That's not good. Speaking of that NFC South, Saints win 28-6 over the Panthers. Derek Carr, remember, he was concussed. Didn't know if he was going to go or not. Threw 2 touchdown passes in this game. Saints are 6-7. Buccaneers are 6-7. Falcons are 6-7. Like I said, Greg, somebody's got to win that NFC South. Don't know who it's going to be, though.
That's exactly right. And the best part is the last 4 weeks they're playing each other, I'm pretty sure. Looks like Carolina's still on the path to get the number 1 overall pick.
But they go to remember, that goes to the Bears in the trade, so the Bears are going to end up getting that pick when it's all said and done. Now, games in progress right now, 4 of them, as a matter of fact. They just kicked off the second half in Vegas. Vikings 0, Raiders 0. Details at 11. At halftime in Santa Clara, you got the 49ers leading the Seahawks 14-10. Nice job by Seattle hanging around in that one. They actually had a 10-7 lead at the end of the first quarter, but Brock Purdy's got a touchdown pass in this game. Boy, Christian McCaffrey's already run for 97 yards in that game, and we're only at the half. We'll see how that one unfolds. You referenced this one a little bit earlier, Greg. There's about a minute and a half to play in the first half. The Chiefs at home trail the Buffalo Bills 14-0, but Kansas City in striking distance right now. They've got the ball inside the 10-yard line of the Buffalo Bills. Let's see if they can cut that lead in half by the time the break rolls around. Late second quarter in L.A., the Broncos have a 7-0 lead over the L.A. Chargers. Both QBs, Russell Wilson, Justin Herbert, have thrown INTs in that one.
Yeah, and just going back to the Bills and the Kansas City Chiefs game, I see. You're looking at a situation where the Buffalo Bills put them in a terrible bind, They're at 6-6, and the Dolphins are 9-3.
Right.
They've got to hope that
Buffalo's on the outside looking in right now, even for a wild card.
You're not kidding. There's a lot of teams that are just as good, and Denver may be right there. Kansas City's 8-4. You know, it's like, who's going to get that bye?
Yeah,
that's the big thing here. You got Miami at 9-3 and Baltimore at 10-3.
Well, and things have been so jumbled together here, I think you just want to get in, especially with that wild card, because you're going to have some good teams that are going to be on the outside looking in when the playoffs are all said and done here, because of they're all just jumbled together. So we'll see how it all sorts itself out. Sunday night game is a good one in the NFC East. 10-2 Eagles, 9-3 Cowboys down in Dallas. Greg was talking about this game all afternoon. He can't wait to get home to watch it. Cowboys win that game. Philadelphia, as a matter of fact, is going to slide down from first place in the NFC East. They're going to drop all the way down to be a wild card team if they lose this one today. How about that for the time being?
Even if they're tied 9-3, it's unbelievable.
Cowboys would have the tiebreaker, but still 4 more to go here. Nothing being decided yet. Tomorrow night you got a double dip on Monday Night Football. 2 options for the price of 1. You got the Packers and Giants right here in this very stadium, and you got the Titans and the Dolphins. Jet fans will be watching that